Good evening. Episode 291 of the longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. Some of us before were warming themselves up. They were saying, oh, Yaas. They were pumping themselves up. Some of us, I won't say who. That will be on the agenda tonight. It's even in the title, so it has to be on the agenda tonight. But that's not all.
I've got an agenda. I've got some agenda stuff. It's gonna be what I have coming up in the end of May.
Okay.
Which is not baseball related, but you guys are gonna like this picture that I have.
All right. Well, listen, Scott was already pumped pre-show because now, not only so, thank you to everybody who's been checking out the Cardboard Cynics episode. Off to a good start on that. But one of the Mangini comments will be a segment on tonight's show because a profound question was asked. And we are here to answer profound questions.
We are.
Amongst whatever else we do, that's one of the things we do sometimes. It happens.
I don't think so.
Shut up, Eric. Everybody knows that this is exactly what we're here to do. That and me making fun of Jimbo, because Lord knows he does. I'm here for the content gods as their pope. This is what I have to do.
And I hope we talk about women's sports again.
Oh, please, let's not. Let's not and say we did. That is the last time. We've established that Eric hates women. That's fine. He should probably let the ones in his life know about this. Someone should let them know. Otherwise, they're all going to go hang out with him because at least he likes women.
Not true.
Probably too much, but at least he does.
Not true.
Good evening, Josh. It's Friday night. You know what that means because I'm Carlos is live earlier today. Thank you, Josh. Philly Joe says, good evening, Carlson gang. Good evening, Philly Joe. Thank you. And thank you for leaving a comment. Appreciate you and the engagement. So, yes. So a couple of quick things. We'll talk a little bit more about it in the coming days, but I did have some of you did also check out the episode that I did with Jay on his new item, the IG deck. So it'll be something that I'll incorporate into the descriptions and such. So Jay is promoting that because it's something he's built. We talked about it on the episode, so you can check it out for yourself. It is a hashtag ad. I was very transparent on this matter and kind of made sure to beat you over the head with this so you understood. But it is free. You can give it a try for free and see if it's something that's worthwhile to you. If it's not, then, just move on. But otherwise, if you are curious to check it out, you do have a free code you can use with it. So there you go. That's right. Philly Joe has the right idea. I like it. Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, no, you got to spell it right, though. It's WAAS, all capitals.
That's right. Got it in the title. I got it in the title. We got to make sure we got that. But let me tell you, it inspired the people.
Come on, man. You let me down here with this. It's got to be, Yaas, YAAS.
It inspired the people. It moved them.
Sounds like
it changed lives.
Shit.
I couldn't decide. And that's why on that episode, Eric, I enjoyed that we got a double dose of Beckett. We got Jimbo and the company. And you can decide for yourself which one's better or worse.
Oh,
it's a beautiful thing.
Can I air out something real quick, too, before we
Please do. Please do. Airing of grievances.
Right. So my two favorite teams, the Mets and the Orioles, are both on TV tonight. But I can't watch either one because the Mets and Yankees are on Apple TV tonight here in the great states of America. And I don't have that. And I've already paid extra to watch Orioles games. But they're playing the Nationals. So that game is blacked out to me as well. So, I'm a little upset.
Carlos, read my mind and get ready to press a button. Scott, would you like to know why you can't watch all the baseballs on all the streaming channels? Let me tell you why.
Well, guess what? Because you're poor.
That's right. Yes, if I want to pay another.
Normally I don't help Eric out, but he set it up really well.
Yes, if I want to have Apple, I think there's now 18 different streams. Now, granted, for me to watch Baltimore, Washington, the Reds, and the Braves, they all have their own streaming service within my blacked out area, and I can pay $60 each one to see all the games. But then I have to also buy Peacock, and it's a little pissed off.
Do we need to do it again? What aren't you getting?
I know I'm poor. I talk about how poor I am all the time.
All right.
Oh, listen, you got to offset the fact that Eric talks about how rich he is all the time.
Oh,
he just won't shut up about it.
That's all I talk about.
And you would think, Scott, given that he is ridiculously rich, and I mean like absurdly
rich,
given that, you would think that he wouldn't also need to steal on top of it. The whole claw thing is like, it's not even necessary. It's like a trust fund kid who like shoplifts for fun. He does
No.
it only for kicks.
And why does he have to ride a bicycle everywhere? He can get his own car ride.
He has like 18 bicycles, so
yeah.
I don't have 18 yet.
Yet.
I love this comment, by the way, because it's truer than he even thinks, unless Josh watched the episode.
Oh no, Josh watched. Josh commented on said episode.
Oh, that's
he's
right.
he's going to be reviewing his UFC 1 tapes and giving you the breakdown play by play, Dan. Just
you
so
know,
that
this
just,
stuff. If you wrote this stuff as like a screenplay, people wouldn't believe it. With the the Netherlands ambassador thing, I was like, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, Carlos is gonna love this.
Well, that's why I said at the very beginning. I told Eric before I hit go live. I told him, no, you must watch. I also said it to Scott, you have to watch this. It is now mandatory viewing. And Eric, it's double mandatory viewing for you. The connection to the Dutch alone,
Yes.
and Jimbo's former company. It is mandatory viewing. Don't make me Clockwork Orange this shit, because it would be my pleasure.
Did they get an exclusive signing with Puck Peterse?
That could be next.
Okay.
It's in play.
I'm all in.
The Yaas contract, the Yaas license is one of the really funny parts of this whole story. So but I'm not going to spoil it. You got to go watch the episode.
Got to watch the episode. It's fresh hot off the presses.
There are pictures, there are videos, there's streaming, there's RoboCop references. There's
Shawshank Redemption.
That's right.
Eric, all these things that I just said are all there. They all happened. Every single one of those things happened on that episode.
I will watch.
I keep saying every episode's my favorite, but this is now my favorite.
I don't
every week, every other week, every 2 weeks, I keep saying it's my favorite, but this one, everything keeps coming together. I just, the one thing that fell short, and I regret, no crypto connection in this one. So, oh well.
Oh, we have until June the 5th. I stand by what I said. Somebody's going to say blockchain. Someone is going to say blockchain. It is coming. And when they do, I will celebrate. It will be greatness. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. Good evening, Sven. Greetings from Cottage Country. And congratulations to Mitch Marner doing a thing. He's leading the playoffs in scoring. And he had a highlight reel goal in the elimination game for the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Somewhere Bobby Burrell is smiling with his Las Vegas Golden Knights hat.
So it was the Leafs. It wasn't him.
It was obviously the Leafs.
It was obviously the Leafs.
Indeed. So things are working out pretty good. That's all I'm saying.
I guess.
Hodges, give a video a like. Thank you very much. Good evening, Yannick. Good evening, my friends. Can't wait to come back home to normal, enjoying our crew again. I'll be watching and maybe joking a bit if the hotel signal is stable. Appreciate you, Yannick. Appreciate you. Our thoughts are with you, no matter what Eric says about you. Billy Joe says, Carlos, please put Eric back in his correct placement. I don't have a hole deep enough.
That's a good point.
Have you worked on that one where it's like we're all normal and then Eric is like this tiny little box in the corner?
So the thing is, I have it. It exists, but in order to make it, how many people? Let me think. How many people do I need in order to make this work? I'm going to try. Let's give this a shot. Let's see if I can get this thing to work.
Okay.
So exists there, and then nope. I need one more person. Nope, I need one more person to make it work. Or unless maybe I can adjust it. Let's see if I can adjust it on the fly. That'd be kind of fun.
Okay.
I'll play around with this while I figure it out. Let's see what I can do. I'll get back.
Wait, he's not allowed to leave that door.
I gotta tell the warden. I gotta tell the warden to fix this. We gotta fix it. Damn right, indeed. Yes, I am smiling. Good evening, Bobby. Indeed,
Bobby.
So it worked out for him. Yeah, Las Vegas is on to the next round. So they're going to play Colorado. Vegas and Colorado is going to be a good Western Conference. Both teams are really good. Although Colorado is still flying on all cylinders. But hey, Vegas is there to the third round. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. The Eastern Conference should be a little bit. It's still in flux. I think right now. I think Montreal's up 3-2. So I still think they're going to need at least one more game to settle that. Even Jeff. But yes. So. There's a lot of really good connections on that episode. I won't touch on those specifically tonight. I will make some jokes about it because, frankly, it's yes, it's fantastic. Scott, like the jokes write themselves. I can literally make new jokes and not even infringe upon the previous jokes I've already made. That's how good it is.
I don't
And
even know
then,
exactly what this is, but I'm still giggling. I mean,
Scott, that's the beauty of it. I don't need on the episode. I explain it on the episode. We explain it. It's not necessary for me to go back to it. All you need to understand. Look, I'm going to read one of the comments from the episode. This is one of the comments about an hour ago. Star Huddle 77, and I believe, gentleman is actually, yes, I believe it is. Yeah, he had changed the handle previously, so I want to give credit, but I'll come back to it to make sure I do. But here's the comment, because the comment I think is fantastic. It's about an hour ago. So let's connect with the younger generation by calling our company Yaas, and then trumpeting the arrival of old Doc Jimmy to relate with the crazy kids and their TikToks and 6'7s.
Oh, I like that.
Yaas. Yaas.
I like that.
When I want to get hit with the kids, Scott, I look for a man pushing 80.
Yeah.
That's who I look to be hit with the kids.
So there is a few people at my work that's just a little bit younger than me. They're not crazy younger, but like younger 40s or whatever. They have no idea who Beckett is.
Yeah, and the thing is, you don't really look in this part. Now, most of the stuff to preface this, most of the stuff I say is usually mean. Let's be honest. Most of it's pretty much meant to be mean. This sentence, however, what I'm about to say is not meant to be mean.
Okay. There's
no actual reason for them to. He doesn't matter to them. He's a name. He's a brand. You can see it on the front of the book. But if Jim Beckett didn't exist, and the thing just said Beckett on the front of it, and it served its purpose, it would have still served its purpose. The individual is now disconnected from the item that bears his name. So it doesn't matter anymore who the person is, unless you just happen to enjoy the person. That's up to you. But not knowing who he is doesn't really matter. You either used the Beckett books before or you didn't. That's all it is.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised, but I just wouldn't, I just asked because I was like, y'all knew who Beckett is.
I wonder how many people, like millennials who submit cards to Beckett, like their modern basketball cards or whatever. How many people know that there's an actual guy who's still around, still in the hobby, who corresponds to that name? I wonder if there really are. It might not be that many.
I think you got to go one more. So I think you might have to go one more generation, past that, because I'm basically at the front side of the millennial generation, and we're all in our early 40s.
Okay, so, yeah.
You'd have to go one more generation over.
Yeah, but I mean, the guys in their 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You pretty much would have to be
all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
I just got a text from Matt from Providence.
Okay, did he react to your effusive praise?
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
he's very thankful.
There you go. So yeah, actually, even the youngest millennials now are 30.
Yeah.
So the absolute youngest. So I think you got to go one more generation over.
I'm talking
even
like
30, even 30 years old, you probably would you'd still might have some conception of the person existing.
Like that steroid guy with the cigars who does videos in his bathrobe with the whiteboard, whatever his name is, that kind of guy.
Oh, until you got to the whiteboard, I was going to say, Eric, what? Sorry? Huh? You didn't know about his second YouTube channel.
I'm interested to watch these videos now.
I think it's SCV, isn't it? You're talking about SCV? SCV?
Yes. That's
it. Scott, up until the whiteboard, I just assumed Dan had found Eric's second channel. I just assumed he found it. All he does is talk about Puck Peterson. It's just hours and hours of Puck Peterson.
If it's Eric, I don't think he's taking the right steroids.
No, clearly not. It's Eric. He's had a lot of concussions. He misreads the label.
The rash up. That's not the right one.
Just as those people who don't know Beckett probably don't know Emmanuel.
I don't know why we're body shaming. That doesn't seem nice.
Oh, I'm not body shaming.
Seems a little body shaming.
Because I told somebody at work I'm in perfect shape of an egg. That's what I want.
Eric, are you jealous that someone beat you to the body shaming train? Usually you're the first one on it.
Yes.
Even.
What's up, Brett?
Good evening, Stephen. I think I think Eric's just a little jealous, Scott, that you beat him to it. Usually he's front of the line on that.
Sorry, I'll stand back. I know my place.
Okay, so tell you what, I do want to talk about Yaas. I do want to talk about but let's start with this. Let's start with the company Beckett. Let's start with the company Beckett for a second, because obviously I did have a little fun with that. And on Cynics, we didn't focus on this specifically. Well, actually, no, we did touch on it. And I did the callback to myself and everything. So, but I want to get the words of local resident Beckett expert, Bougie Eric, because Eric, after all these years, our long national nightmare has ended. Beckett has all it took was 5 years after the counterfeit slabs, being mocked mercilessly, having an aborted change of the label that they then had to suddenly backtrack on immediately, a complete change of ownership to collectors.
He just left.
Eric is bracing himself psychologically. The changeover, the stewardship of Nat Turner.
Yeah.
And now, Eric, they finally sort of updated the label a little bit and added a handful of security features. Eric, your thoughts?
We're back, baby! We're back! Okay, Jim is back in the fold. It's all coming together. Get out of our way. We are coming down the highway at 100 miles an hour. We are wiping everybody out. Okay? Get on the Beckett train, boys and girls. If you want the best, you got to come with the rest. Okay? Join us. Come back to Papa. Come back to Papa Beckett. He's going to take care of everything. Everything's okay now. He's back in the fold. He comes into the office. Don't do that. Do this. Don't do that. Do this. Everything's going to be okay now. Don't worry about the owner being in prison and new owners and PSA's in charge, but not really. And then SCG's over here and Umbrella over here. Don't worry about it. Jimmy's back. That's all you need to know. You don't need to know about anything else. Wait times, messed up slabs, come in on a Sunday, get it black label. You don't worry about that. Jimmy's back. And we're back. And if you want the best in the hobby, come back home. Come back home.
Yeah. They've got some brand new technology in these new slabs, like really high-end security technology. I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of it. It's called a QR code. You ever hear of this?
You mean like one of those? You mean like one of those guys?
Oh, yeah. See, no one's ever, listen, this is brand new. No one has ever seen technology like this. Listen, I'm allowed to tell you this now. This was developed by NASA. Okay. And the only place that we would find this is on the space station. But Beckett has now brought it down from the space station, and we're using that technology. Get on board. I'm telling you, it's all going to change now that Jimmy's back.
See, a lot of times people wonder. I've been asked this question, Scott. They say, do you plan things? No, I don't. However, I think at this point, it's a well-oiled machine. The content gods shine down upon us, and when the moment is right, Eric did have the hat. I didn't know what he was going to say, but it basically met my expectations. It pretty much got where I expected we would wind up.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, and we even got in the opportunity to bring up the QR code. So that's important. Got that.
It's like that game in 1990 where Larry Bird couldn't do anything and he had his back and he used to lay on the floor. But then like one game in Atlanta in 1990 scored like 55 points or something. It's like one game. So this is Eric's Larry Bird Atlanta game.
It was huge. Came up big. So for folks that aren't familiar, I did mention it on the video, but I'll reiterate it. And it's going to be linked in the description. It's the usual kind of thing. So of course, we are friends with AMG. We continue to be. Links in the description to our friends at AMG. I wanted to make sure also I had the scrolling ticker while Eric was talking because, I'm a little worried about it. So there's the AMG. Got to have that there. I'm going to leave this here for a little bit of this segment, but this is actually the website of Jay's new venture. If you like to make your pictures for Instagram and all that, and you want it to be able to pull, I'm not going to give you a full-fledged ad. I'll just give you the short version. If you want to make different images for Instagram, it actually pulls information from the PSA database. So if you already have a PSA slab, it actually does that for you. And it pulls the name and title of it and the grade and all that information, and it lets you create a thing. It's kind of fancy. And if you use the code BIC, 3 letters, all caps, you can try for free. It's literally free 99. You don't even have to steal like Eric. You can actually conventionally have it for free without having to steal it.
Not as exciting, but it's a good deal.
Just saying. Throw it in there. So thank you, Jay. Appreciate you for supporting the channel. And you guys can check it out at your leisure. See, Dan, fancy. This is what Penny Sleever could have if they met my demands.
Yeah.
I've made clear, Scott, what
This
Penny Sleever
brand new
needs to do.
technology that was invented. I think it was invented by Beckett, the grading company. This
It might have been.
technology here.
Listen, for all I know, Jimbo could have personally designed it using punch cards. He might have. How do we know for sure that he didn't? I can't prove that
just wanna
definitively.
say, as everything is O-Pee-Chee, as we know, and is now Rule Spinal Tap 11,
It is.
everything was developed by Beckett. That might be number 12 in the future. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it sticks. But everything is O-Pee-Chee, Rule number 11, Spinal Tap. Possible future rule number 12, everything was developed by Beckett.
It's a bold
Try it
move.
out, see how it tastes.
Wow. That's a bold move, Scott. That's we might need a hobby historian to weigh in on this one.
Yeah.
Josh says, I've never seen Eric so excited this early in the night. I know. Listen, we're in form.
He's back, baby.
So I'll just say this. I'll say this. I actually was in touch with one of the. I won't say too much. I don't want to spoil it because I still want to discuss it and maybe we'll set up something up. I've had obviously different friends, Scott, as you like to phrase it, different friends on the channel over time, and some of them will disappear for a while because they've got other things going on. Also, the opportunity doesn't present itself. But with Beckett bringing itself back, not the person, Yaas we'll get to, but when the company doing a thing, so much so that it even got on the title, BGS does a thing. That's how you know it's serious when it actually warrants the title. I know some folks that were still holding on, and Dan, you'll appreciate this callback for you. They were holding on. They were the last ones trying to get onto the helicopter to escape Saigon, except the helicopter left without them. That's how long they held on. The helicopter abandoned them, and they're POWs, prisoners of war in Vietnam. But the problem is they've been prisoners of war for years, Dan. They've been trapped. Nobody to come to save them. But this was their little glimmer of hope. So maybe I'll have a conversation with somebody who falls under that camp, not just Eric. Somebody else that falls under that camp. That it crossing their fingers, they're hoping. Could this mean that Beckett's will finally do something?
Really?
Yes, they do.
Oh,
Mostly
okay.
basketball collectors, yes. But yes, they do in fact exist.
Well, there may be some day when I'm like that, when I'm like the last of the,
Mohegans.
the Saigon helicopter of the SGC
Darren,
guys.
did you not go by BGS like during the national last year and see they had a line every day?
I don't know who those people are.
Yeah, it was.
I think it's like paid people to just stand on line.
And when I say they had a line, I'm not just talking a few people. They had a line all day.
Yeah, no,
Except for
they
Sunday.
were at the Philly show.
Dan, I'm sorry.
They had no line at all. So
The Philly show is its own conversation, but all I got to say is no, I know for a fact there are some folks that if Beckett shows any sign of life whatsoever, they will arise like the zombies in Dawn of the Dead. They will arise from their grave. They died waiting for the helicopter to leave Saigon.
Well, let me tell you this. All right, a moment of honesty. Carlos, I don't know if you have the picture, but I'd say 2 years ago, we went to see how the Beckett booth was doing as opposed to PSA land up at the expo. And we got to the Beckett booth, and I don't know if Carlos has the photo, but are you looking for it?
No, I know remember new computer. I definitely don't have the photo on this machine.
So I was the only one in line, and I was pulling a gag.
Well, PSA at the national is crazy. It's not even comparable.
I'm just telling you, that's an honest to God truth.
I agree. I believe it.
I'm not looking a gag right now. We went over there to check it out to see, what, because we want to do a little research, right? So we could have some fun. I was the only person in line, and we took a photo of it.
Because the only people that really do a lot of business there is PSA. Everybody else kind of is just there. Yeah. CGC doesn't do crap. I think I was only me and Eric, those back pages, were about the only ones painting cards there.
Yeah. Well, I'll do look, just for comparison, for the sake of hashtag scholarship, I've got the gem rate numbers from last month, April, in front of me, and they did 97,000 for Beckett, just shy of 100K, double the size of the boutique SGC. That's all I'm saying.
Right. But what is that? What are they doing? They're doing a whole variety of things, right?
For Beckett?
Yeah, because SGC is basically just doing vintage baseball at this point.
Yes. Yeah. Beckett is still heavily, I would say Beckett is heavily skewed into TCG, but they did 29,000 sports cards. So even though that's their weaker thing, they did way better in sports cards than SGC did in TCG. So they're a little closer to even. It's still definitely 2/3 TCG, but that's like everybody else. PSA is 2/3 TCG. And SGC is very heavily skewed in TCG as well. Very strong in TCG. They're probably like 90% TCG.
That's CSG, you mean?
No, CGC.
CGC, right?
They change. Yeah, they go by CGC now. 85,000 sports cards for them, but 604,000 TCG. So it's like when the overall number is very strong, but like it's very heavily skewed into TCG.
But they were the number one TCG before all this craziness went on. So
yes. Yeah. So for them, they're still let's roll the category. They're dominant in still, but I will say for Beckett, they're up 70% year over year. So especially compared to the last couple of years, again, they're just hoping for signs of life. You give them a couple signs of life. There's a couple of guys who still want to throw in some stuff there. So it happens. Good evening, Ham.
Mike?
I can see here. I know Ham likes seeing his name. That's why I'm not clicking on most of his comments. I'm going to skip past them. You only get your name so many times. Hey,
who else
listen,
likes to see his name, Eric?
Just ignore him.
Yeah. Look, I actually saw, you know who else I saw? I saw one Mike Ham, Florida man, in sports card nonsense debates.
No,
why?
really?
Why? Do you have time to kill, or you want to just?
He's Florida man, Scott. Of course, he has time between wrestling gators and getting Eric's wife to come to Florida. Like the man has a little downtime in between. It is what it is.
He was on. Mike Ham was on Mangini's live show on Wednesday night, I think. Yeah, the Mike and Rick, the John and Rick show. Mangini
he's the hardest working man in sports card show business.
Sorry, Ham was on the show with Mangini and Rick, so it was fun. I was watching it.
Yeah, he's the hardest working man in sports card show business.
Do you remember when Mike was saying he wasn't sure if he wanted to go on that, and I was telling him, yeah, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. You know what? He was fine, so I feel good about that. But Mike, come on, sports card nonsense. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Sports Guru. Good evening. I was in 3 shows in one night. See, that's what I'm saying.
I like sports card nonsense, and Mike Gio's a buddy of mine. I'm just saying, for the record.
it's not so much. Well, sometimes it is, but it's the people that are.
I don't think that's the.
Yeah, that's not the problem.
Is that the flex, Eric? Is that the flex?
That's not
See,
the
there he
flex
is.
I think it is.
See, there he is.
I have no
Florida man.
I just, for the record, just throwing it out there.
I don't know. You're hoping that adds street cred, or takes away street cred. Like, what are we going with?
Just throwing it out there.
That's like me going to fat camp as a kid and being the skinniest one there. I mean, it's just,
And we've had,
I'm the smartest guy in sports card nonsense radio. Well,
and we've had Gio on the show. He has been a guest on our show, and he's been in our chat.
Oh no, he's definitely been in the chat. Wait, has he actually been on the show?
Yeah.
Our show?
Was I there?
Yes.
Our show?
that must be one night you slept through it.
I was about to say, did I pass out? Did I have one of Eric's concussion? I have to send him the link. When would I have sent him the link? Are you sure that we didn't happen to be on a show he was on? Was he actually on this channel?
I believe he was. I stand by that. I believe he did come on one time.
Okay, now I'm confused. Scott, no, hold on. It's not a bit. I'm genuinely I don't remember that. I remember being on lives with Gio, but it wasn't on my channel.
Hey, Mike,
I've definitely been on lives with him.
A link tomorrow night for my channel just to get you on another one.
I need whoever's maintaining the Wikipedia to fact check Eric on this. If he had a concussion-based hallucination, I need to know about it.
The actual radio or their podcast might be pretty good, but the actual Facebook page group.
Oh, so we're going to Facebook? No, that's a disaster.
That is just mind-numbing. I just watch it read it to make myself feel better.
It's literally the dumbest people in the hobby all in one place at one time, unfiltered. That's
what I'm saying. That's like I don't really like it. That's what I'm thinking of.
It's a special place.
I have to not so much the show itself. radio show or podcast, whatever we're calling it these days. These young whippersnappers.
Damn. Paul says, Gio can stop pandering to the dumbest of the hobby whenever he wants. That would be literally turning away his audience. That is a terrible idea. These are the people. Who else is going to be listening then? The ham trifecta on your bingo cards. That's right. That's right.
So I only go to Sports Card Nonsense for one reason. I'm mining for content for cynics. That's all I'm doing.
A noble cause. A noble cause.
And this week, I couldn't come up with anything. I couldn't come up with anything from Sports Card Nonsense to make fun of, including, our old buddy, the voice of the vintage side of the hobby. But couldn't come up with it. So I was stuck. So I had to go back to the old faithful, good old Kenny G.
Well, Dan, I got something for you. I was actually kind of thinking about you yesterday while watching this. Not in that way, Carlos. Anyway,
I can't look. Hold on. As a man of peace, I'm a little offended that Scott's first instinct was that Eric, can you believe that Scott's first thought was that I would have something to say about the way he phrased that?
I simply can't imagine why.
Honestly, how dare you?
Have any of y'all heard of Baseball Replay Journal?
Heard of it? Yes. Can't remember too much about it.
He talks
I've
about
heard of it.
baseball retro video games, but every once in a while he'll delve into some part of baseball and collectibles. He talked about why the 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle is so rare.
Oh, I saw that video. I didn't watch it yet.
Yeah. I watched it. It was a little intriguing. He goes out on a few limbs. I was just wondering if any of y'all watched it.
Does he talk about the myth of the throwing it into the Atlantic Ocean or the East River or whatever?
Yes. Well, he talks about the Atlantic Ocean and why it would be impossible. They would rather burn it instead. That it went to some warehouse and was sitting there. But I had other questions. He went on like these because it's come out with, a lot of different things. But he finally threw out there at the end, because he was just talking about 52 and how the last series was always short printed, and it's pretty much directly because it goes against football. Everybody's collecting.
Yeah,
football.
it's the end of the season, and less kids are going to buy it.
He kind of just puts that as like an asterisk. Not that they meant to print them short print and all that. It's interesting, but yet you want to get there and go, you almost got it, but you're not quite 100% there. But I was just wondering if y'all watched it or not.
I will watch it based on your recommendation. I think I was actually going to do it anyway. And then there's Orlando. He said, if Orlando's watching it, I'm watching it. But this is something, and it's funny because I'm wearing the Red Heart shirt because they did the same thing. They held on to old stock and they just distributed it as years went by. And this is how a lot of the early vintage dealers used to get stock. They would go back to old warehouses like Fleer and the Burke Ross cards were distributed that way. Old dealers would go in there and just buy the old stock, even at the Topps factory. So this is something that makes sense that it was sold to a distributor, because that's actually something that was happening over and over again. Right. And a lot of this stuff was done by mail order, like the Red Heart stuff.
Right. And I agree, but he also kind of did the same. He was using an example of the comic books in that era. When it went to a store and they didn't get sold, the store would send back the covers to get reimbursed.
Yeah.
But he never really how that came back to the baseball cards. Like, how did that even? It didn't make sense how he was trying to. But he never really talked to either about why it's rare, because it's not rare. It's just expensive. It's probably one of the most seen cards at any show. But I mean, it's if you can afford it or not. That doesn't make it rare.
So Scott, that's partially true. The thing is, it's not short printed. Let's just be clear about that.
Right.
However, it's in lesser quantity still, because if it was in exactly the same quantity as a generic low numbered card, then even with the popularity, it would still be cut down by 2/3 or
But the
3/4.
price would still be up because
No, it wouldn't, because you'd have too many copies. You do see them all the time at shows, Scott. I would see a pile of them at once on every table, because I can find 52 commons all the time on every. I need thousands, not hundreds at every show. I need thousands at every show. They basically got to be Gretzky, O-Peachy rookies. Doorstops. If they're doorstops, now we're talking.
That's Canada.
Yeah.
That's not here.
Well, and Eric's house, if he knew how to find them, they're hidden in the house.
But yeah, it was interesting. And of course, my favorite Cap Anson collector got fired up. But
True.
But I was just wondering, because as much as I enjoy watching acts, it's history. I like the history part of anything. But yeah, it was interesting because it was almost like then he kind of just didn't all put it all together almost for me. But anyway, I was just wondering if y'all had a take on it. But
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you if you want to see what that looks like, what would happen is go look at what happens with the Griffey rookie. The Griffey rookie, there's comfortably over 1 million copies of the card, but it's also still a very popular card. So because it's a very popular card, if you had a PSA 10, and by the way, there's tons of PSA 10 still, with tons. So, but that's still a couple of $1,000s.
Yeah.
Even still. But if you had the same Griffey, but instead of 1 million, you had 100,000, which by the way is still a lot, and adjust the PSA 10 population accordingly, that price would go up. It's just 100,000, by the way, is still a lot. Just to be clear,
it's factoring in demand into the equation, and that's
correct.
Exactly.
right, because that's my question is like, what makes something rare? Is it 5 copies, or because people will talk about there's only. It's all. Yeah, well, that's I was going to get to that. There, it's like, there's only 10 of this on Earth, and it's Joe Blow from Kokomo, and nobody cares.
I love him. I love him.
Oh, right, and you're the only one, so you can get all 10 copies. So does that make it rare, or?
Well, that's this.
Right.
This card is super rare. There's only 5 of them graded, and so I'm like, yeah, there's 5 of these graded, but I paid less than $200 for this. But not that many people want it. That's the thing.
So that's fair. Let's touch on. Hold on. Let's touch on that, because I think that's a fair topic, and it'll be worth. We can talk about that for a couple minutes as well. So T206 said could be talking about Yaas, but I thought the Horde wants the Hyper series. The Mantle is actually double print. It is. It is a double print in that series. Absolutely, it totally is. There are almost as many Mantles graded by PSA as Mays, which is true. Rumor has it the Griffey rookies were still printed after 89. Yeah, they're probably still printing it at Eric's house.
Rumor. I think
the real rumor is that they're still printing it at Eric's house.
Stop telling people that.
Good to you, Mark. Sheets of uncut Griffies at the Anaheim National. Yeah.
I know.
To be clear, so to be clear though, that conversation is one that we've kind of had off and on. But let's just have the overarching conversation, since there's a decent amount of folks in the chat. We can talk about this. People always, supply and demand is real, but people do forget. And basically what Scott's touching on, what Dan's talking about and all that, the demand portion of the equation weighs more heavily. It is more important than the demand side. Both matter. Like, it does matter. The reason I use the Griffey example is that we know there's lots of them, but there is still a lot of demand, which is the reason it's not $1. That's the key. The reason it's not $1 is because, yes, I can drown you in 89 Upper Deck Griffies. I can drown you in them. But there's still enough people that are interested in having one that it maintains some value. The reality is, though, that with a lot of these other cards, all that settles what is rare is its relative. I could have 1,000 of something, but if 1 million people want it, then it's still relatively rare, because there's enough people that actually want it that will drive the price up. Oh, but it's 1,000. Yes, but 1 million people want it. That's critical. I could have something else where there's only 2 copies in the world, but if only 1 person wants it, it's basically Eric's collection.
That's not nice.
But factual.
I didn't say that. I just said it wasn't nice.
And I mean, I think the price then on the other side, I don't know if it's the other end of the spectrum, but because something is expensive, somebody automatically puts it in a column that it's rare. And it's just people want it, and that's what makes it expensive. So,
and there is the element,
Scott, make it rare. You can find it. You just got to be able to afford it.
Yeah, well, there is the element. Okay, so separate from that. So the first statement is that between supply and demand, the demand is more important. Supply still matters, but demand is more important in determining the value. But, and this is the key piece, for some people, something being more valuable makes them want it. The idea that now I have to reach for it actually makes it desirable for them, therefore increasing the demand just because. It doesn't, like, inherently, if it was worth $1, they wouldn't care about it. But the fact that it's seen in this way suddenly makes them feel like, oh man, I got to do it. So we got to go for it. I didn't say rare had anything to do with demand. Rare is what I'm saying is that rarity is relative to demand, because again, you can have something that's rare. So let me explain it this way. Let me make sure I clarify. Rare has nothing to do with demand, because demand doesn't change the amount of the supply that's out there. It doesn't change it. But Scott was talking about the price, because something can be rare and worthless. There are plenty of things that are rare and worthless.
Yeah.
In order to get value, you need the demand. The demand is necessary for the value to increase. Rarity is just the amount that's out there. But again, it's all relative. What is rare? See, the problem is rare isn't saying how many copies. If there's one copy of something, you could say that's rare. That's fair. But for some stuff, if there's 100 of them, that's rare. If there's 1,000 of them, that's rare. Especially if you started off with millions in the first place. Most of them were lost to attrition. So now it's become rare relative to everything else. Because otherwise, again, if only 5 people in the world want it, then 100 is too many. Is 100 rare? Is it a lot or is it a little? Depends. It's just how we perceive it.
It's just a lot, because it really, before the boom, it was really price equaled rare. It kind of somehow it got to the synopsis, where it was that equaled. And then when people got more educated about it, but then it's still relative, like who wants it, who's it, because I really would want to. Somebody want to give me a 52 man, I'll take it. But all
right, Eric, give him a 52 mantle.
Yeah, please.
How many do you want?
But me and you've talked. I'd rather have the Bowman. I'd rather have this rookie. I'd rather have a rookie card. But it's just it's all relative. Like who's looking for it, how hard. But to call it rare, I don't know. To go to a show, I can't go to any show and find. I can't go to a local show tomorrow, and there probably won't be one there. But it also won't be other cards there either. So, it's just, that's what my question was, I guess.
There is somebody in the chat who owns a 1952 mantle, Topps mantle.
Well, other than Eric, you mean?
Yeah, but I'm not in the chat, so.
Yeah, it's pretty much Eric and Orlando. That's pretty much it.
I have a 52 mantle, but it's not a Topps, it's Bowman. So
I had one of those for years. T206 says, look at the Jordan rookies, 30,000 plus grades with PSA. The graded one is $3,000. Sorry, go ahead.
Doesn't Rick have a 52 mantle?
I don't know. Rick, you in there?
Yeah. Now, Scott, are we saying the Topps though, or are we saying Bowman?
Topps.
Yeah. Because you could cheat and say I had a 52 mantle for years.
Yeah.
Not that one, but I had one.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's just
how Johnny Bauer autograph is the opposite of rare. That's fair. Yeah.
The 52 mantle to me is kind of overblown, but that's just me. So
yeah. I don't need to. I don't need to own it.
Yep.
I've had it. I've held it in my hand several times. I'm not a big mantle fan, so it just doesn't. It's not the same. So.
Yep. So Orlando says 52 Mays 3600 mantle 2100 PSA pop, and the mantle's a double print. Yes. People don't respect scarce as much as rare. It's odd. So that goes to the whole. A lot of times in collecting, and this would be we do have time, but I don't want to necessarily dig into this topic tonight. Right. But the reality is that collecting. Here's what I will say, and maybe this becomes a rule someday because it should be known to the world. Collecting is 99% a mental game. A lot of people don't understand that. How we perceive things, why we do certain things, and the way we react to certain things. Philosophy. It's mental. It's psychology. It's people's way. It's people looking at it and saying to themselves, because they'll look at other things and they'll be influenced by it. They'll be, oh, that's a good idea, and all of a sudden they want to do it, and then they'll do it in mass. All of a sudden you'll see people get the exact same idea at the same time because they follow follow the leader. And then other people will be like, well, I don't want to follow this. So they'll literally go in the opposite direction just to be like, well, I'm a trailblazer. I'm going the other way. It's like, it's psychology. It's total psychology.
It's funny. A lot of it is based on what you see, based on what you hear. And, Ray from Philly, he just announced today his, baseball card Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame, yeah. Was Kenny in that one? Because he's in Hall of Fame. That's what I heard.
Kenny is not in that one.
Damn it.
But so I'm watching the post-war one.
Yeah.
And the post-war one, the number one vote getter is the Josh Gibson Toleteros, which came out in, I think, 49, 50.
It'd be early 50s, yeah. Early 50s, late 40s, something like that, yeah.
And so I'm like, I didn't even know this card existed like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's a more obscure issue. Yeah.
There's a popular YouTuber who had a very public purchase of that card and, moved it over to a PSA grade, and it got, I've held the card. It's become like this sort of thing in YouTube. So that card was the number one vote getter in the post-war Hall of Fame vote. And I'm like, I didn't vote for it, not because I don't like the YouTuber or I don't like the card. I just didn't think that it had Hall of Fame qualifications, but it was the number one vote getter. And I think that's really all like the power of suggestion.
Yeah.
And that's part of it with what cards are expensive and what cards are popular relative to their rarity. Sometimes it has nothing to do with their rarity. That Ken Griffey rookie, I think somebody made a reference to it. It was printed in 1989. Yeah, again, and in 1990, and probably years after that. There's millions of them, but somehow or another, it's an expensive card. But
it's just because the demand is enough to sustain it. That's it. Yeah. As long as there's still some interest.
The reason why it's a demand is because there's a FOMO involved in that. There's a sort of like I want to get the card that everyone else has, the popular card, that kind of thing. So,
I also think King Griffey came along at his most popular, and it was well watched sport at the time. So
yeah. I mean, there's a lot more than just that. I mean, obviously, very popular player, very nice card, obviously,
right?
And a card that harkens back to guys who were of a certain age at that time. That was the chase card, all that stuff. Yeah, sure, but like now, there's so many of them. You should be able to get one of those for $10.
Well, the thing is, if you go get a raw copy, you can. Like not $10, but very inexpensive. Like it's not crazy expensive at all. That's the key. But then what happens? And going back to what I said a minute ago about psychology, and I'm being completely serious. We could literally spend an entire episode alive doing. All right, here's one aspect of psychology and how it messes with people in this way and gets them down this frame of thinking. And here's another example, and here's another one, and then we'll go over here and we would barely touch the surface. You could do a graduate level course on the psychology of collectors and the weird stuff they do.
What I'm bringing up is a different issue, but it is also psychology, and a lot of what we collect and what is it that draws me to certain things. Sit me down on a couch with a professional, and I'll tell you exactly why.
Yeah, I talk
psychology.
I talk quite a bit about that, but I don't call it psychology. I just what you like, because I don't like to use medical terms. But anyway,
oh no, Scott, people in this hobby, they are deranged. They are unhinged.
But here's my question, Dan. If they would have had 2 Josh Gibson cards on there, do you think one would have been outvoted? Because I think he also gets a lot of votes because it's Josh Gibson. And you don't have a lot of cards to pick from, and people want Josh.
But I think if the only other Josh Gibson, I mean, he doesn't really have cards. He's got like a top one, postcard during playing days. It literally has one card in playing days, and it's one actual card. But he's got this Lachlan, I guess the 71 or 72 Lachlan did like the Negro League Stars, and that's
it was like it was like in the 60s. It was like that ugly brown card.
20 years ago, you could get those for $5 or $2 a piece. Now it's hundreds and hundreds of dollars. But if that card was in this voting, that might have drawn some votes. But I still think that Toleteros has a certain sort of vibe to it that came about because it was a very popular card on YouTube for good reason.
But I
like
want
the
to touch
last
on
2 or
that.
3 years.
So Scott, kind of to semi-answer your question, but also touch on this concept. We'll use the example that Dan's talking about because I think it's a good example here. I said a few minutes ago that there is people who will talk about something and then people get on the train and suddenly it'll be a copycat thing. Different people will follow it because it's like, well, now all these guys have one. I want one, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
Again,
we talked about
that is
we talked about that last week.
Yeah,
Me and you did.
yeah, that is psychology. That is by definition psychology. That's what it is. But here's the other side of it. Then there are the people who want to be contrarians. Then there are the people who want to feel like, well, I'm not just following the masses. So the Josh Gibson thing, and the reason that possibly one of the reasons that suddenly there's a surge in the voting for the Josh Gibson is because a bunch of guys are like, all right, we're going to go off the beaten path. A lot of people had ignored this card for all this time, but you see, we're smarter than those guys. So we're more sophisticated. We're gonna pace the vote down on this one here and push it up.
Well, I mean, it in the last 5-6 years, it's been great that this resurgence of the Negro Leagues has come about, right? So I think that's a big part of it as well.
It is. But that card was always there. If people
Right.
have been interested in the card, regardless of the Negro Leagues, it would have gotten more attention prior. It's all come together though now because they're like, oh yeah, we should celebrate the Negro Leagues, one part. And then, hey, how many cards are there? Not a lot.
Yep.
Okay, let's coalesce our focus. The McLaughlin's example that Dan also talked about is a good example of this. The card, again, my opinion, is objectively ugly. I think it's an ugly card.
Mhm.
However, it was one of the few options available. But if you were a Josh Gibson collector 15 years ago, you already have a copy because obviously there aren't a lot of options. So if you can get your hands on one, which wasn't that difficult to do, you totally would have a copy already.
For any of those players, like for me, I got the Satchel Paige, right? That's about the only way you're going to get a Satchel. And it's not in the Negro Leagues. It's when he's actually playing, for St. Louis. So,
Yeah.
So it's almost impossible to get a lot of those unless you, like Dan said, get postcards, or I got sets from later on where they found pictures and made cards of those pictures later on because they just didn't make them then. So,
yeah,
So
I think in that instance, once a little bit of momentum builds, so in that baseball card Hall of Fame though is such a niche group of people. Because in reality, all it takes is a little momentum. It just somebody's got to light the spark, and then a bunch of people will go that way. And because you don't need a lot of votes, really, you don't need a lot of votes.
Well,
you can pretty much push anything you want into that spot.
A few people
think
have
it
to
was-
say it. They don't even have to take. Yeah,
It's
right
a few
person.
hundred votes in
Right.
reality. It's a few hundred votes to get in. I can't wait till we get to Brendan's because I have a joke for this.
Oh, we're there.
You know what the cure was, right?
I wanted to say
Sure.
more cowbell and also
No, a
involving Eric.
therapist. We need a sports card. Oh shit!
Eric was like, I
I
need one of
watching
those.
YouTube was going to be my answer, but get out of social.
We had a sports card therapist. What did we
Yeah.
do? Why did we chase? Oh wait, no, that's why we chased him. That's why.
Yeah, because I voted for it. I didn't, but I changed it because I go down, I vote, then I narrow down what I got, and a lot of my cards are cards in my lifetime that mean a lot to me. That some of them are my
Yeah, if you
braille
look at
list or whatever.
if you look at the voting for the post-war, most of it is stuff that is vintage. Very little of it is the sort of 90s and thereafter.
And I know I know I'm one of the few that vote, but
Yeah,
I do vote vintage as well. So I can't remember what I voted for now. So I just remember clicking on the Josh Gibson one just because it was Josh Gibson and going back and clicking off of it because I had too many votes. So.
Yeah, it didn't scream Hall of Fame to me. Fantastic card. Also, by the way, quite rare. Although not as rare as once believed because they're sort of popping up here and there.
So Dave, what does make a Hall of Fame card? So I like the concept of this. I told Ray. I think.
I love the concept. And I did a whole show with Ray about it.
Well, I don't think there's a criteria though.
on for
to be,
collectors.
so real quick, I want to
The
kind of touch on
personal
this, and then I want to push it to you guys.
Yeah.
I don't think the problem with a lot of these Hall of Fames that we're doing, in addition to the obvious endless mockery that I'm going to give them, I've laid off the card ones because I'm like, hey, have your fun, whatever. I'm not, you know what? I got plenty of ammo for the YouTube one, so let me save most of. I'll empty the clip on that one because that's going to happen. I'll empty the clip on it every single year till the end of time. But For the rest of it, have your fun. But the problem is there's no criteria to any of this. How are you supposed to evaluate it? To be honest with you, I don't bother participating in it because to me, again, I think all of it's silly. I really don't care about any of it. But if I was going to do it, though, I'll tell you right now what my criteria would be. I would just focus on the cards that are there that I would want. Because at the same time, because in the reality is, what am I going to do? Cultural significance, historical, like what are we doing? Like, unless we're actually having a debate about it and then are making our case, we're not really proving anything by making random votes on this. In reality, so to me, I'm like, let me pick the ones that I actually think that I would want out of what's here available on this list, because those ones I think are interesting or whatever the case may be.
So you wouldn't vote for like a picture or a card of a set that might have made in your mind change things or pop out at you, like having a 89 Upper Deck card because that's kind of the start of the glossy, nicer pictures.
Well, the thing is, the only 89 Upper Deck card that I would probably have interested in would be the Griffey, because I was in the generation where Griffey was one of the key players. Right. So it's one of those things. I've had a couple of copies of the card. At some point, I'm going to have another copy because as a baseball card fan and collector, I like the card. Mm-hmm. It's not, I'm not going to pay a crazy amount for it. I'm going to get like a modest, I get like the equivalent, like a PSA 8 level card because I don't need to spend a ton of money on it. But I like the card. But it's one of those things where over time, there were different times where the price spikes got, and then like, oh, I'll sell this. I'll be able to buy it back later. There's plenty of them out there. It's not an issue. You can get another copy.
That's why I kind of asked. So I was asking Dan because, he goes into the vintage. So, because like to me, I know a lot of people really like the Pepto-Bismol, Bob Gibson card or whatever. I'm just like, to me,
Eric, the vintage.
See, I like that. I really like that.
Love Johnny Bauer.
Totally
he only has one pose. People don't know this.
But
he only has one move.
I know.
People vote for that card, right? That ugly pink card. I mean, that's
the Bob Gibson 59.
Yeah, I call it the Pepto-Bismol card. So
see, it's too expensive, Scott. So for the record, I want Dan to answer, but for the record, it's too expensive. But because it's so silly, I kind of like it. And I actually don't mind 59 because it's so silly. I kind of like, although in 59, if I'm going to have another copy, I would rather have I actually like the Mantle, the 59 Mantle. I've had a copy. I probably at some point will get another one just because I like the card. I like the look of the card.
Right.
Yeah, I have it.
That's just a personal thing. That's just me.
I would like to have it because of who the player is, but I don't necessarily like the card.
Pepto-Bismol, Scott. Enjoy your Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dan. Go for
so
it.
When you asked a really good question about what's the criteria, and I'm a criteria guy. So when I voted for the first time for your favorite Hall of Fame, Carlos, the YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame, that favorite one of yours, the one that Eric almost was adjacent to, I came up with my first voting video. I put criteria in because I needed criteria, so I created my own because no one else gave me criteria.
Well, that's right. There's no criteria.
With the sports card hall, the Ray from Philly Sports Card Hall of Fame, I did the same thing in my head. I didn't do a video, but I did it in my head. And I thought, like, I want something that does, in fact, have some historical significance. You might, not respect that, but I want something that's a little bit iconic. I want the card to be nice looking. I want it to be something that actually speaks to me. So, like, that's a criteria, but it's my own personal criteria. So when it comes to like the Gibson, like I said, like it's not a card that I even knew about like 5 years ago. There's no sort of iconicness to it. There's no historical nature to it. Gibson obviously is extraordinarily historical, but I don't know. I just didn't. And the card itself is nice, but it's not. But some of the other cards I felt like were worth that, and so that's what I voted for. But I did come up with a criteria that included a number of different factors. So, good question. That's my answer.
Yeah, because I feel like that it's a personal thing when it comes to that. What does each card mean to you as a person? And
well, it's been left open ended.
That criteria, like how many was sold, how many's graded, how all this other stuff. To make it a Hall of Fame, it's just kind of, I like to look at the historical, but also going to lean to what I like. So, I mean,
Well, let me ask you a question. I'm pulling out two cards. Objectively, which of these two is a better card? Which of these is a better card?
69.
Better baseball card. This one by a million miles.
Yeah.
You know, this one's
See, for
with
me,
another
I'm going
player.
to argue because personally, I like Jerry Kuzman too. So it's like
It's not a slight on Jerry Kuzman, Scott. So there's two things.
Exactly.
It's not a slight on Jerry Kuzman,
right.
and it's not even a slight on 68 because I probably have about 250 of the 68 top
Right.
cards. I actually don't mind the. And by the way, a lot of people still keep trying to call it wood grain. It's literally like a mesh bag. It's like a mesh. It's basically what that back burlap sack or something, like a burlap sack or something, whatever. But I like the image. So the 69 is very basic, but you get more of an image. You actually get more of Nolan Ryan. So you're actually getting the whole 60s Mets uniform. You get Nolan Ryan, more of Nolan Ryan on the shot. And this is still early Nolan Ryan. So you're getting kind of the best of both worlds. The other one, you're literally just getting the quick cropped out headshot of both guys. And Jerry Kuzman honestly deserves more. He should have his own full-size shot too.
Yeah, to me, that's a slight to both of them being honest, not having their own cards that year.
Yeah,
but
so respect to both guys. Give them a full body shot. You know, at least give them more of at least something so that they have a chance.
Would it surprise you guys to know that I had 2 Ryan rookies in my hand today at the same time? I had 2, one in fan.
Yeah, and then they went in your pocket.
No.
So where are they at in your house there?
Why do I want that crap? But I had 2 in my hand just like this today.
So those are the ones that ended up in your pocket.
I got them in my
these, yes.
He
Why
used
would
the
I
diversion. The Ryan was the diversion so that he could.
I don't have them
other
graded.
cards.
I actually got the Nolan Ryan rookie graded and cracked it out and put it in a binder. So that's my world.
Yeah. So Stuke is like, I like first card overlooks, which is completely fine. So this is critical. So I want to make a point, and I think Stuke is making a valid comment here. I want to be key on this. Because there is no criteria, you pretty much get to make it up. Because the thing is, so for me, I'm going to pick the one I prefer. So if you give me the choice between the two, Scott, I can acknowledge that one is the rookie card, but then I prefer the look of the second card.
Yeah, Gary Carter is my favorite player of all time. I think you know that. I hope if you're looking at that.
I hate Gary Carter. 86 Mets. He can eat shit, and I would say and die, but unfortunately, the man has already passed.
Holy cow!
86.
Eric,
man,
well, Scott, you know that Eric's all about the death, right? He's very much into death.
But I hate his rookie card. I hate it. It's one of my least favorite cards.
I hate him.
So it's horrible.
T206 Kid has the right call there with bench too. 69 bench is a fantastic card. The 68 is a dual rookie. Same with Seaver, same with Rose. Pete Rose's 63 is a abomination, and his 64 is a fantastic.
I'm glad you said abomination because that is my favorite word to throw out at that moment. It's horrific.
That's like Cal Ripken in 82 is a future star. Then he put him by himself in the traded set.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. And by the way, Sports Guru, that's fine. The key here is that you can have your preference. If you prefer the rookie cards, by all means, prefer the rookie cards. That's completely fine. But when the question is left open-ended, though, now you get to kind of ask the individual. That's why I say when you got a baseball card Hall of Fame and with no criteria, you've left it open-ended. You didn't say most historically significant. You didn't say most important. You didn't say, best looking.
I just go, Dan, I do collect vintage.
There you go.
Yeah.
So,
but you didn't. But
my first card I ever bought at the National, right here. My first purchase ever at a National.
Do we need Ron Tompkins? Do we really need to have Ron Tompkins to enjoy the Johnny?
And
Bench
the thing
card?
is when Bench came up, they knew he was good. It wasn't like he was just some guy. So,
I mean, he was rookie of the year. So
Yeah.
Oh, Eric's going to pulling stuff out. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you want me pulling stuff out.
As long as he doesn't pull one thing out.
we got sensors, Eric.
Thanks, Rip.
Although with the size of the screen, I'm not sure if we would really see it. So
you wouldn't see it if I put it in 40K.
Listen, I'm part Irish. It doesn't matter how big the screen is.
Can I talk about personal stuff, or we still going?
All right, let's finish this thought, and we'll circle back around to it. But and then you can talk about personal stuff. So real quick, the overall though concept of it is, and again, we will visit this conversation. This could be a 50-part series. Unlike a tag thing, this is worthy of a multi-part series. The reality is that why people choose to collect certain things or whatever, at the end of the day, everybody's going to have different reasons for it. But there is an element of following the group. There is, and by the way, there's also an element of some people who just want to be contrarian and go against the group. So they'll just figure out whatever the group's doing and then go the opposite. But then that's their form of being uniform. Like they think they're being unique, but it's like, no, actually going the opposite of the group is just another version of, you got a different group now. Is you guys in isolation thinking you're being completely contrarian, where it's you all wind up in the same place when you go in exactly the opposite direction. You're not actually being that clever. But hey, if it makes you feel better, go for it. And that's why it's sometimes good to kind of just be in your own silo, Scott. Sometimes it's good to be like, okay, how about I just figure out why I want to do this? Let me figure that out first, and then I'll put everything through that, and it'll be a lot easier if I just focus on that.
And it's
what do you
okay
got
to
there?
change all the time.
I have a rainbow. I don't usually have rainbows. I was putting some Brodeur cards away because I have this crazy Brodeur collection that I don't know how it happened. And I got the base, the chrome, and then the chrome refractor.
Oh.
And I was like,
it's all the same color. How's it the rainbow?
I have a rainbow.
I don't think you understand what a rainbow is.
Well, I don't know. But isn't that they call a rainbow and you got like all the versions of the card?
No.
All right. Then
rainbow has different colors, right?
Well, one's plain, right? And then this one's chrome.
You have multiple variants
and
of
this
the same
is
card.
the chrome refractor, which has got like shiny rainbowy stuff in it.
It's a pretty card. I like it. I like Martin Brodeur. I do like him.
I just didn't know I didn't know I had that. I got excited because
listen, you had deep pockets when you were in sports world. You took care of business.
Just in vintage, I don't have rainbow opportunities. So
he's just taking stuff. He doesn't even know how he got it anymore. It's just,
So
Brodeur is not your guy.
This whole box is full of Brodeur, and there's some really good stuff in here. I don't know how it happened.
Somewhere Sports World is missing a 1,600 count box of Brodeur. And they're like, why don't we have that box? What happened to the box?
Just bring it back to Sports World. You don't need that stuff. Just bring it back.
All of a sudden, they're all taken off of eBay because they let Eric work the eBay stuff one day.
I don't know a lot about this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm going to finish my thought.
That's it. Is autographed Brodeur cards good? I don't know.
Well,
now all of a sudden this has become a scene of cardboard nonsense radio.
I think
Eric is literally cardboard nonsense.
I think Carlos helped me get that one. I think
I did actually. Yeah.
Would you have to hold somebody down, Carlos, while he ran out the door?
Well, listen, Eric asked for Scott. I don't do Eric many favors, but when Eric asks for help for his life of crime, as a half Colombian, now you're in corruption. Now you're in my wheelhouse. I'm like, you know what? I'll do you this solid this one time.
You know where the bodies are, Carlos.
But do not. I know a lot of things, Big Scott 35. I know a lot of things. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Oh, you were the distraction.
Dan, there's a reason Jimbo doesn't come for me. I know things.
Deflection.
I know things. He knows what I know. Paul says 3 cards. He's going to show the Dallas card, show Heights cards. Exactly. It's only a matter of time. All right, Dan, go ahead. You want to talk about something
in the back?
All right, Dan, go for it. You want to talk about something? Go for it.
So I, in June of 1991, if you do the math, June of 1991, I had the great fortune of having a woman who was way beyond my means and expectations and everything say yes to me and get married to me. So I got married on June 2nd, 1991. So what does that do for this year? That's the 35th wedding anniversary this year. So in a couple weeks, we are going to where we went on our honeymoon, which is Paris, France, not Paris, Texas, Paris, France. And so I went through a whole bunch of pictures the last couple of nights, and I found this picture, which is the two of us. That's me. Look at me.
That's awesome.
I am 26 years old in that picture. And if you look behind to the left of my head in the picture, there's a very famous monument. That's called the Eiffel Tower. Yes. And that river that you can see over my left shoulder, that's the Seine. This picture was taken up in the South Tower of Notre Dame Cathedral. So we're going to go back. We're going back to Paris. We're leaving on the 27th.
Create that photo. You have to go to that spot.
We're going to the spot. Here's the problem, though, and I did the research for it. If you recall, like 7 or 8 years ago, the Cathedral of Notre Dame had a massive fire.
Massive fire, yes.
And they had to rebuild it, and it opened up 2 years ago. So you can go back in the South Tower, and I've looked at videos, and it looks like they tried to reconstruct it to the original specs. So it looks like there's probably going to be a similar kind of picture available. So there we are. Look at that. I'm even wearing a Notre Dame shirt, which I think is funny because that's not the Notre Dame Cathedral shirt. That's the university.
No. Yeah.
So we're going to try to redo the picture.
That's awesome. I hope it works out for you because that'd be really cool.
Yeah. So that's my personal thing, which is I'm going to be out of the country for 8 days, I think. So nice. I'm going to miss that Friday. The Friday of Memorial Day weekend.
All right, I got you.
Michelle
says, "Nice run to Berdure cards, Eric."
Yeah, I got a bunch. I don't know why. I got a bunch.
You got to get smaller pockets, and you won't get as many.
I got autograph cards, patch cards, jersey cards, stick cards. I don't know, PSA cards, low serial numbered cards. I don't know, refractors. I don't know how it happened.
Ty speaks truth. Truth. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Stephen.
Couple congrats here. Bobby Burrell says Paris, Ontario is nice like Guelph. Facts.
Well, it's not real. Not a real place.
Anyway,
listen, you made a mug with my name on it and your face on it. Okay, you can print anything.
I can.
Thank you.
I can.
How do you know that's your name, Eric? It could be any.
Thank you, Sports Guru.
Mm-hmm. Celebrating our anniversary in Palm Beach this week. A grass hunt in Tahiti was booked.
Congratulations, Stu.
Nice, congrats. I'm sure they learned a lot about construction during the renovations. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Scott.
Yep. It's kind of funny though. 39, like I said, 35 years is kind of the cutoff that Topps does with its throwbacks, its retros on the thing. And we talked about this, but 1991 is the first box I ever opened, like the first real box, the first real packs, which means that was 35 years ago, which I'm not a fan of.
No.
Isn't 1991 the apex of the number of cards that they printed?
It's close. I feel like 90 might have printed a little more. It was the 40th anniversary of Topps though in 91.
Yeah.
So they definitely printed a ton. Like there's no question they printed tons. But some of those late 80s and early 90s sets, like 1990 and 89, had some big print runs. I know Donruss 91 was probably
I did research on this. Somebody, an old friend of mine, thank you, Billy. An old friend of mine gave me like a box of cards like 5-6 years ago, and it included a bunch of 91s. And I'm like, oh, these are cool. I don't really know these that well because I was out of I got married in 91. So obviously I'm not collecting much in the way of cards at that point. I'm collecting spouses. But I thought they were cool cards. And then I looked, I'm like, are any of these worth any money? And I looked it up, and I think that was the year, or one of the years, where they printed like 5 million cards of each card.
Yeah, there was a couple of years in the early 90s where they were printing multi-million. That's why I kind of chuckle when a lot of folks are like, oh, the new junk wax Eric. You understand? Like they looked at some of the top sets. They're like, they printed 1.1 million cards. It's like, yeah, in the early 90s, that's called short printing. That's called scarce. That's scarce.
And I mean, and the difference is now that's the base card. Now we got the 1 of 5, the 1 of 10.
It's still not enough. It's not even. It doesn't even come close. It still doesn't even put a dent.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's a different criteria, even if they do print that many, because nobody's collecting base cards. Well,
the other thing, Scott, is that the number of cards on the base set was bigger in the early 90s.
Yep.
Because some of the sets, like 1991 Score, was north of 800 cards. It was so now imagine you're printing millions of each base card, and you've got more than 800 cards in the base set.
Yeah.
Well, right there, Even if you only printed 1 million, again, only 1 million cards, Dan, that's 800 million cards printed. But the thing is, it's not 1 million. They printed 3 or 4 million.
Right.
800 times 3 to 4 million is billions of cards for just that one set, the 1 year, the one brand. So you can print as many out of 5s, out of 10s, as many parallels as you like. We're not even putting a dent into it. Like you're not even close.
I'm just saying we're not going to be in a junk wax because it don't matter how much base they print as long as they make the number cards or inserts. Or
nobody wants people throwing the base out. Nobody wants the base.
So it's like, I like the base, but I like
ironically, eventually they'll just print less of the base cards because they're like, well, we may as well just save room in the packaging. It'll just cost us less to produce the packaging, and just you give them a couple of inserts in air. There you go. Problem solved. You don't even have to worry about the base anymore. Philly Joe is correct. Alas. And yet, I am the youths on this screen.
They're already doing that with the breaker boxes. I mean, they make special breaker boxes.
Yeah, don't even bother with the base. Exactly. But Ryan says, guess you have to collect the prime number short prints and Zag. That's right. When I compare modern out of 5s, I'm comparing to late 90s when desirable inserts and parallels became a thing. That's fair. I believe 1991 had glow-in-the-dark backs that you could see under black light.
But what's the year that is it the Desert Storm, Desert Shield, whatever the hell?
91 was Desert Shield. Yeah, 91 was Desert Shield.
Desert Storm.
Whatever.
I thought they used Shield in the name. Let me see.
I think it's Desert Storm, I believe.
We shall Google it. We shall go to the Google.
And that is Osama bin Laden's rookie card.
What?
It is. What do you want me to tell you? That's what it is.
You understand that the desert cards are just a parallel of the regular top set. Osama bin Laden is not in the regular top set.
No, there is a you can look it up. It's the most expensive card in the set. That and Schwarzkopf.
Again, this is not 1991 top base set. It's a parallel of the base set. They might have added other cards to it, but the base set itself is just the regular 792 cards. They're not in the 792. They can be in something else that's attached to the set, but that's separate.
I'm pretty okay.
Yeah, so I've got here. They're calling it Desert Shield. I have seen the Desert Storm, but let me see where they've got it. The 91 Pro Set is listed as Desert Storm. Are you sure you're not thinking of Pro Set?
Maybe. I don't know. The Schwarzkopf.
Because Pro Set has the Saddam Hussein card.
Yeah, that's a whole different animal. I'm talking about the ones that are the parallels of the baseball.
Yeah, the 91 Topps baseball. Yeah.
That they gave out over there.
They both have the word
they're
desert.
Valuable is because they actually were short printed, significantly short printed.
Yeah.
But that's the season as well as they did the Marlins and is that the same year as the Marlins and what was the two teams that were at it? Marlins.
No, that was 93. The one you're thinking is
93. Okay.
Yeah, Marlins.
It was the Marlins and the Rockies.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, 91 was Desert Shield. There was a Pro Set Desert Storm, but that's a different set. Different manufacturer, different set.
I've actually seen that Saddam Hussein one.
Yep. Nobody knew about Osama bin Laden back then. It's true.
How did we get on Osama bin Laden? Oh,
well, it was Eric, pretty much.
Of course.
Well, he's like, does it involve death? I'm in. He gets real excited.
A lot of death.
That's what I'm saying. Eric's in there. Eric should get a hat that just says #Team Death. And just bring it out every single time he wants to talk about it.
Or just the Grim Reaper on it, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm already wearing it.
No, you need official #Team Death. Go the whole way. Philly Joe says, that's why I prefer cards like the Topps Now, all low print run cards. See, here's the thing, though. I don't mind the Topps Now cards, and I'll tell you why. Because if it's obscure enough, you actually get a lower print run just because most people are like, I don't really want that shit. And then bingo, you get a lower print run. Because it's printed to order. It's literally printed to order. If it's something that obviously everybody's going to want, well, then the base version of it, yes, they're going to print a crap ton of it. Oh, yes. They'll print a crap ton of it.
Oh, yes.
That's
but
the
now they're doing numbered Tops Now cards, putting a chase in them, and you get those, and you don't get the base version. So somebody like me that gets as a player collector, I get a little peeved with that.
I thought they added the numbered one as an addition to the base.
No, they stopped that. They did that at first.
So they swap out one for the other?
Yeah. Which you would think, oh, that's great. I don't get me wrong, I love it, great, but I still want the base one. I'm like, so now I have to go on eBay and find something.
I was going to say though, but usually if you get the base version on eBay, they're like $5. Please take it.
Yeah, it's just inconvenient.
So I would my memory was correct. My information in my brain was wrong. So it's 2001, not 1991, and there's the card right there, and they want like $1,500 for it.
So Eric, are you going to hit buy it now on the show?
How do you?
So you're going to buy it now?
Why would you buy that?
Now you're on a list there.
Yeah, I was going to say, for searching for that, you are now officially on a list.
Listen, for a Beckett 9.5, it's $1,600, and for a PSA 10, it's $3,000.
Who's going to spend that money? Spend money on something good. It's like the.
Listen,
did I answer your question, Dan?
No, actually, Paul answered my question.
This guy wants $50,000.
Goddamn set collectors. Screw them.
For a PSA 10.
As I'm putting a set into a binder.
That's $36,443.15.
I like this title.
$50,000 for a PSA 10 Osama bin Laden.
So how many are you buying?
7.
That's what I figured.
This guy wants 36. This guy wants 3,000, 2,000.
You should probably buy either 9 or 11.
Yeah, I'd definitely go 11.
Mm-hmm.
But my memory was correct that it did exist and they're expensive.
9 or 11.
Well, I'm looking at a PSA 10.
I know what you did, Dan. I'm allowing the Merchant of Death to have his moment.
Responsible.
Otherwise, he'll wish death upon us all. He's the Beantown Merchant of Death. You could have that on a shirt, Eric.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk around with that on my shirt. Yeah, right.
Just go with it, man. Embrace it. Get even Bob Jackson or get 11 PSA 9s. Facts.
Now we're talking.
Oh boy, somebody else got it.
And again, it's Eric's fault. And unfortunately, Sven, I would like to pretend that this is the first time this has happened. But again, for reasons that are to be discussed at a later date,
this
has happened multiple times.
Don't be silly.
They're already watching. I hope they hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button.
You're so silly.
And again, remember, people of NSA, only one person on this show, I may have them on the screen, hates America, the troops, and freedom.
No.
And he's trying to figure out how to buy Osama bin Laden rookie cards right now as we speak.
I remember that they existed and they were expensive. And I proved my point that I'm not crazy.
Ham, you good?
You know Ham.
Michael
Ham's
Ham.
got dance trophies. You know.
As an individual,
he's got
as an individual who is America adjacent, what are your thoughts on this? Our current Boston Merchant of Death over there.
He's a unique fella.
He is very much so.
Well,
but you're used to unique fellas.
I like. Is that a new hat? Is that their new logo hat?
No, that's the OG. That's a classic.
Are you sure that might be the new one? I mean, it looks like
It's got a QR code on it.
Yeah, I like the QR code in the top corner over here. If you flip that hat around, is there a QR code on that?
There is not.
Oh, if there is, it's probably for fanatics, but whatever.
Well,
is there a chip in it?
That
there's a chip in his head. Does that count?
Is new because Jimmy's back. Okay. Now, when I got the hat, Jimmy was gone, so he didn't have that type of forward thinking technology. All right. But now that he's back, man, all bets are off. Okay?
Sky's the limit.
Sky's the limit. To the moon. Beckett, to the moon. You guys watch out.
Would it be funny if Beckett was worth more than PSA in the future, yet it's owned by PSA?
Ham, the only scenario I could see Beckett being worth more than PSA is if Beckett is worth is if PSA is worth $1.
Well, Ham, before
It might
we get
be
letters-
since they don't grade cards in the same year anymore. It might
before
be.
people start going nuts, PSA does not own them. Collectors owns them.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
And I have stock in
really,
collector, so I own collectors. Yet I can't grade a card.
PSA
You
really.
gotta, hey, wait! You just before we start getting people yelling.
Look, we're gonna get correspondence, Scott. And I'm sending it all to you. Let's all go in your way. It's like Scott's spreading these rumors, not understanding the difference between parent company and subsidiary.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Mike Ham said it.
Sound like you were going at a specific angle. You took my words and twisted it, and now look what we've come to.
I like this one. Hashtag defensive retirement.
I like that. That's good comment of the night
Dan-
so far.
Dan, what were you trying to say?
I was trying to say that the boycott, the no PSA May thing, really got PSA to do a lot of things pro collector, right? That really had a great effect.
Yeah, no,
So
yeah
all
now
those
it's no
announcements
PSA all year long.
Yeah, now they doubled their return
The,
time.
the least effective boycott in the history of boycotts.
Look,
Gets PSA to be worse to
Yeah,
collectors.
they're like, watch this. We're not
Yeah.
grading shit, guys.
Ham, I'm looking forward to. Hey, Bobby, are you good? I'll bring you on here one sec. Yeah, I'll bring you on 1 second.
Oh,
I want. You know what I want? What I want is I want PSA to fully embrace this and literally respond to Boston Card Hunter. It's like they just post something weird. Everybody's like, "What does that even mean?" And it just has hashtag take this bitch. And they just keep going. They're like, we couldn't possibly care less about what you think. Go tell Michael Rubin, your boss, that it doesn't matter what you say.
maybe we do a reverse boycott, the reverse PSA boycott. That's what I'm going to do. Everybody send cards to PSA.
Dan,
we love you.
Dan,
You're the greatest.
Dan,
And
I've
then
been very clear on this. Dan, I've been very clear on this. If I had access to Eric's funds directly right now, I would literally find every 1991 Fleer card in existence, and I would send them all. I would send them
The
by
whole
the
set.
truck.
The whole set.
Everything. I will send cases. I'll be like, open them and just grade them. I don't even care. I'm not even going to open them. You open them, grade them all.
What would be best?
I will
is
keep your
if-
company in business until the 2050s.
No, what it is PSA will launch this. That it takes you basically 9 months to get your card back, but then they're going to offer a 30-day return on Beckett.
Hey, listen, Eric's been busy.
Just start funneling cards other places, but within the same company, technically.
they claim that SGC returns would start being faster, and then
Yeah, because there's less
I
people.
actually
submitting.
heard somebody got their return in less than 3 months. So that's
Ooh.
better. That's getting.
I
that's
don't get
working
it.
in the right direction.
Listen, I'm in Florida and I can't even send this stuff directly to the Florida locations. Like that blows my mind still.
Wait,
Like,
you're in Florida?
I have a location in Florida that I can get anything I ship. The next day will be dropped off to them, ground. And
Well,
I'm not allowed to do
haven't
that.
we already discussed the unique geography of Florida, man? Like you've got fiefdoms, you've got like independent kingdoms. It's like Game of Thrones. You don't even acknowledge each other.
Correct, but they're in my central region, so technically this shouldn't be a problem.
Are they? So you're saying they're within your fiefdom, like they're within the kingdom
They're
of Ham.
correct. Yeah. Remember, Florida's broken into 3 pieces, technically 4 if you count Key West. 3 pieces on the main part of Florida, and I'm in that section that both PSA and let's say CGC and SGC all live within this same region. And yet I can't just outside of CGC can't directly send my cards to the Florida shop. They want me to send it to New York or wherever the hell they want me to send it. Like, why leave the state? I'm already here. What makes no sense?
Well, Ham, look, honestly, I think you're not taking matters into your own hand enough. I think you just walk into the office and go, you know what? Self-serve,
They won't let me
guys.
in. They
I'll
gotta-
take care
the
of this.
The guard knows who I am already. Very notable person.
They must have guarded you out
They're
a
like
few
man.
times.
They're like mud man. Step away.
How many locales around your area have your picture on the wall? No, this man.
They don't
Eric
even
has
need
that
the
around
picture.
Massachusetts. It's
They
he's
don't
used to
even
that.
need the picture. They just know.
They just know.
They just know.
All right, hey Bobby, how are you?
Yeah, good. I just finished my last video, and congratulations, Dan, on your 35th anniversary.
Thank you,
I
Bob.
just finished 30 years in February. And congratulations, Eric, for knowing about unicorns but know nothing about rainbows. Congratulations, Scott, for knowing that you do have some vintage. Congratulations, Mike, for surviving shark attacks, and congratulations, Carlos, for no people from Holland are in Guelph.
Oh, thank goodness.
The douche.
Because they're infiltrating everywhere. They're infiltrating everything. Cardboard Cynics
So it
10
seems.
has documented the most recent infiltration of the Dutch. The incursions of the Dutch, I am trying to warn the people, Scott. They're not listening to me. I am warning them. Do not let the clog-wearing troglodytes in. The enemy is at the gate. I am warning you all.
But I like tulips.
There's still time. You will sing a different tune when all of a sudden you must worship windmills. Do not sleep on this.
They kill the birds.
Just saying.
Not those ones. They're a little slow. They're just grinding up wheat chaff, so don't worry about it.
Indeed.
So I guess we're not going to talk about Mangini till Mangini comes in the chat, but Mangini is out at a happy hour. He just put a video up from his happy hour.
From his happy hour, he's pre-happy houring without me.
Damn.
Sounds that way.
The Florida war is growing.
This is horseshit.
Yeah,
Wait, he's
just
in
saying.
Florida? Mangini's in Florida?
No, but we'll have our own little chats live from different locations on the planet for funsies.
For fun.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's like
Well, you
it's
know,
basically what's that the thing that Eric used to go to all the time where all the people go and meet and talk. What is that called?
House.
Yeah, Clubhouse. Except it's cooler than that because like we all like actually live feed chat from our locations.
well,
have
and
a-
also Ham, Eric's not there,
beverage.
so that automatically makes it cool.
all that. I mean, it's usually to have a beverage, have a good time, and chit chat about your day.
And everybody
I'm,
knows that clubhouses have mail.
Or,
And they do.
or they're all male. Actually, it's a really
Mhm.
unique location.
Male or female.
There are no females in
Just Bobby,
Clubhouse.
stop it.
Hey,
Wow.
you know what I picked up? And I was just, okay, that's it. Forget it. I'm putting it away.
Don't you joke.
What was that? No, bring it back. That's a nice ashtray.
Don't you joke. If I swear to Christ, if you flip that
Is
around,
it? Is it? Is it?
Is
If
it,
it's
Bobby?
what I think it
Come
is, if it's the,
on.
Bobby, if it's the real thing, you better break it.
I will
Let me
lose.
see.
Actually, these are called unbreakable. Malamite.
Oh, well,
so,
send it-
Well,
Well,
send
we're
it
going to
me.
have to experiment on
I'll
that.
prove it.
yeah.
I
So
will lose my shit.
you better get your wallet out.
Hope it's
Because the
Maryland.
Canadians are going to win the cup.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck off.
Well done. Well done. Well
Well
done.
done, Bobby. Well done.
Hold on.
Golf clap.
Let's
Golf
see.
clap.
Let's see if I can find it here. Hold
Come
on.
There you go.
Production values, people. Production values.
Hmm.
So no, absolutely not. Look, after Mangini has obviously betrayed Ham and began the Ham Mangini War of 26. Well, now with comment
The
without,
ham genie? Is it? We're gonna call it the
Ham Genie, yes.
like,
Ham
could
Genie.
work with that. I'm fine with it. Just saying.
We'll look back to the annals of history and go, the Ham Genie War of 26 was
Did
amazing.
you say anals?
He said anal.
He know.
Annals. Sorry.
He know what he said. He know who he was talking
Amanda,
about.
we're sorry, Amanda. I'm so
He
sorry.
know who he was talking
That
about.
was Freudian slip there, guys.
Mm,
hmm
mm.
I didn't say who was bending over. I just said because we're getting a little weird before. I heard little bits and pieces. Someone's
kind of-
Black Irish, and I
We're
don't
kind
know.
of
So,
kind of right there the whole time. Just right
Yeah.
there the whole time.
Yeah, it's always downhill. It's just don't know if you're actually gonna crash or blow up.
well, that's why I came in later.
We're actually a little bit ahead of schedule. Usually it declines precipitously between the third and fourth hours. And we're well ahead of schedule, let me tell you.
Mhm.
All right.
Fantastic.
Let me try to bring us back from the brink, Scott. From the brink.
Lava.
Good evening, name. Dropped
Yep.
in at the right moment. Oh, you did.
Jesus. Why? Ugh, does he have to be here?
Eric,
You're not even paying
you-
attention.
Eric, you can invoke Jesus as much as you want. For you, there is no God. Moving on.
Jesus.
Mm,
I know. Jesus still owes me money, so he has no power here. All
I
right.
love him in bowling.
Here is the Mangini question. It's actually not a question, it's a statement, but I like that it actually opens up a topic of conversation.
It's a
There's
questionable
multiple
statement.
pieces to this. Sentence number one. So I'm going to break this up into pieces. Sentence number one is its own topic. Everything is bad for collectors, period. That was a statement. That wasn't a question. That was a statement. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Second sentence. That's why everyone is selling now. We can debate that in a second. Hang on. And then Third sentence. There are sellers and there are suckers. So my response to this, Scott. So I figured this would be a perfect moment because I figured you'd enjoy this. So I'm going to take this in pieces. We'll take it in pieces. But I did respond to this. And I said, it'd been pretty easy for me. I'll be sure to tag you on my next mail day. That was my response. And he goes, what's been pretty easy for you? And then I said, my response to this, the last one, was collecting, buying, finding projects, amuse myself. Mind you, I've been selling cards for years as well. So when somebody doesn't fit that I want to keep, I move on. It's been mostly business as usual for the last 36 years. So short sample size, but it's fine. The only thing that's changed are the numbers and what collectors get worked up about. So I want to touch on this. Obviously, he's not here to expand his thought, but it is a very broad thought, Dan. Like, this is a very profound statement. Yeah, this is a very profound statement from El Presidente. This is big, serious talk here. So, so the first sentence was, everything is bad for collectors. So, Ham, why is the hobby doomed? Why is everything bad for collectors? What's going on?
First of all, you can't collect any of this shit anymore. It's all about value. Secondly, all the companies that are creating stuff for us that we used to enjoy is simply a trap. But see, that was created back in the day when people actually loved things.
Yeah, but I got it in the mail today.
No love.
But I got it in the mail today.
Yeah, but somebody got it.
Did you figure out if it was a drawing or a real photograph?
I hadn't looked at it yet fully.
Okay.
I feel like it's colorized. I feel like it's colorized.
I pulled this yesterday.
It likely is colorized for that year. So.
Yeah, I would think it's a colorized photo. Yeah.
Look at that sketch card I pulled yesterday. That's art.
What is it?
It's a sketch card out of Marvel, out of Carnage.
Yep.
Very
have
nice.
an active offer for $350 on it already.
Is that a rainbow? Ask Eric.
It's a one of one. It's a true art piece.
Rainbow, you don't know.
Oh, I love me some Paige.
Yeah,
I saw her video back in the
Can't get
day.
much newer than today in the mail.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I mean, she has a nice OnlyFans video too. So
Eric uses a special tab for that.
I've been following her for a long time.
The name says, I'm curious what the annals of Eric's Chickle Trunk tonight.
Much mind your business.
Sponsored by KY and Crumble
Annals?
Cookies.
Hey, why?
Get Bobby to pronounce that.
Oh, listen, Dan, this is a family show.
It is.
Is it? The family's on the
People who
screen.
watch the
It's been a
show
lot
have
of
had
dirty mouths
families or
tonight.
been part of it. Look, hold on,
There
everyone,
you
be
go,
quiet.
Mr. Rogers.
People have had families, been part of families. There's family adjacency somewhere, okay? So it's a family adjacent show. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So let's get back to Mangini's comment.
Yes, I want to start. So I want to break it up into pieces. I want to parse it out. Okay.
Okay.
So look, I'm poking some fun here. So let me make this clear. I'll preface it by saying this. I don't have any problem with what he said. Actually, I can't. So look, and I'm breaking the fourth wall here. I'm going to be completely honest with you. As soon as I read the comment, my reaction, this is a dramatic reenactment of my reaction. So I was a fan. I liked it because honestly, I always like again, he didn't get a chance to expand on it. But the reality is it's so straightforward. Like it's literally a bullet point on it. And the problem is, everything's bad for no, it's not. Like objectively, it's actually wrong. That first statement is wrong objectively. But now we can get into the why. Because everything is bad for collecting. No, the collecting doesn't seem my collecting hasn't been impeded. And to be honest, if you want to do the new stuff, we'll get to the new stuff in a second, Ham, because we can talk about the new stuff separate from the old stuff. Because he said collectors. He didn't say modern collectors. He didn't say new card collectors. He said everything is bad for collectors. That's everybody.
Yeah, I can agree with that though.
Yeah. So that's the problem is when you leave it, and Dan, you know this. Words matter. The context and the way you use them matter. If you leave it that broad, well, now you got plenty of room to kind of attack the statement because it's too open-ended.
Can I stick up for John for a second?
Oh, you may as well. Please do.
Okay, so what he's responding to there is the first segment on the show when I talked about, and it's a continuation from the last one, where I talk about this card that now has this distorted value because of a sticker like 2 or 3 generations ago.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And my ultimate conclusion is that this whole concept of the stickers making cards more valuable is bad for collectors, and this is the data. And that's what he's responding to. And I think his point is that that's bad for collectors, but there are a lot of other things that are also bad for collectors.
There are.
A lot of it is because the system exists, the industry exists to make money. If you have to make money, you're making money off of the collectors. So that's what he's talking about, I think. He also just texted me that he's kind of joking around too. So
Oh, exactly. That's like I'm taking it in that, but it's still an good open-ended discussion that still leaves plenty of room. And foul ball is
totally
correct.
agree with
I'm the ultimate flipper. Honestly, I'd sell. Look, my biggest plan and my ultimate plan is to sell all of Eric's shit. I'm going to sell it while he's still there. I'm going to have people come by and just take it.
That doesn't seem like
sell it before the shop that he works.
People find out about the anal stuff. Yes, I will definitely sell it before they find out about the anal stuff.
See, I like this Phil Gardner card right here with the error.
Oh, there you go.
It also says Astros, but he's obviously not in an Astros uniform. And then it's obviously the reverse negative.
Scandalous.
Scandalous. That's
I
fun.
know.
He probably got traded. They did that a lot back then.
Yeah, but
So
he got
yes.
traded twice on this card in 2 different directions.
I like it.
Uh-huh.
Listen, it works for me. So yes. So bottom line is I agree with foul ball. I am a flipper. I'm not a real collector because honestly, real collectors are suckers.
Yeah,
True.
that's true. They're
Keeps you out of
holders,
that
and then
lane.
everybody else reaps the rewards when they're gone. I get it.
Indeed. Who wants a
If
Reggie?
you don't sell your
Limited
cards,
collection?
someone's going to sell them for you. In
Or
the end.
somebody's gonna get ripped off. The ARB.
Yeah.
Right.
So actually, so in all seriousness, I don't mind foul ball's comment because it's actually kind of fun. I think so. This is actually kind of a side topic from that, but still related to the same thing. There was an entire era of videos and things where people obsessed with this whole idea of the real collector, the flipper, all these things. And I'm sitting there like, at this point, why would you possibly care? Because the people who complain about this the most, Bobby, are the ones who then say, well, I don't care what other people think. Well, clearly you do, because if someone dares to label you incorrectly, oh my goodness, you're identifying. So you know what? If it helps you, I'm a collector. If it doesn't help you, I'm a flipper. I'm a guy who likes to burn Eric shit. Whatever you like, it doesn't really make any difference to me. I'm still.
I don't
Listen,
know
your
if you
stuff
heard about
sucks,
this,
Eric. It needs to burn.
but there's a whole website now, really well scientifically done. It's a whole thing where you can figure out what you actually are.
No, listen. I happen to know that website was probably made by somebody that was at least as high as Eric on chocolate sticks. They cannot be trusted. I bet they're all about Yaas, those kind of people.
Oh yeah, but that's pre-AI as well.
Can't trust them. Can't trust them.
Got the president.
There he is.
Good evening, Laura. Yep. Yes, you got my point right. It was tongue in cheek that all the changes are good for collectors. Sellers are bad for collectors. Upcharges, sticker boxes, and Beasley hits don't help collectors. Psh, I love all these things. Now, I enjoy discussing all these things because they amuse me. Does that count? Does that count as being good? Because I got to be honest, Dan, it's kind of been good for me. It's kind of been good for a Cardboard Cynics brand. All those things are good. Every last one of them. I'm having a great time.
We talk about so many more things that are interesting than just that stuff. We got crypto. We got war drones. We got
talk about aliens yet. No aliens yet.
I even brought up The Hague, the International Criminal Court of The Hague.
Yeah, The Hague is near where the Dutch are. That's
true.
And now Scott is yawning. Sorry, Scott.
Oh no, it's been a long day.
How's it ever?
Yeah, but the majority of those things, the majority of those things don't help collectors, but it's kind of funny for me. Part of the reason I have fun with it is that, like, it's true, but at the same time, most of that stuff doesn't really change. What I said there was business as usual for 30 years. It's true. All those things have existed. A lot of those things have existed during the course of that time, but it hasn't really changed my operating procedure. The only thing that's why I said my last line, the only thing that's changed are the numbers. Now, the numbers does affect what I do, but a lot of that is something that the marketplace has kind of decided that, and I can't control it. The upcharges, never had an upcharge. Every card that I've ever sent has never been eligible for it. So it's never been an issue. I know, right? It's crazy.
No, I've been upcharged.
Not really a problem.
Bobby's going to flex an upcharge now, aren't you? You're going to flex?
Well,
Bob?
what made me about
so you guys can talk about me on Cardboard Critics. So I don't know.
my upcharge didn't make sense because there was
Cynics,
no
critics, whatever.
I got upcharged on a Bobby
Sorry,
Witt aspirations number to 5 from his Bowman first year. The thing is, there was no other card sale of that card for like 2 or 3 years. The last one had sold for like $300 or $400. Yet they upcharged me without any data proving that point, and I couldn't argue it. They were just making an assumption on upcharge. Realistically, they shouldn't upcharge me.
Assumptions aren't good on when they do that. It's not good. Yeah.
The ham counterpoint. Are you aware that as an influencer and Robert Barron of Florida Man Land, they just assume that anything that is owned by you is 10x.
even though it
That's why-
doesn't go through the Florida
I was
office.
smart. I sent it through a dealer, not with my name, because I know they'll flag it.
Yeah.
And then I'll get like Neo treatment. I don't want that. I want to be
Yeah, I was
fair.
gonna say, like you already have pictures in the local establishments. You're on a list.
Yes.
Like there's a lot of
Yep.
things going on. You don't want to necessarily let
There's
them
a
know.
billboard. I'm running for mayor, and I haven't even announced that yet. It's just up there. I don't know what
Mm.
happened.
That's
Are they going to use the same? Are they going to use the same voting thing that Mangini used
Maybe.
to send to the presidency? Because you
No,
might
but-
win based on that with hundreds of trillions
Well,
of
the,
votes.
the joke's on
I'm
them.
voting
As soon
200
as soon as
times
that
for you, Mike.
change, well, as soon as I win, I'm going to change my last name to Cock and Balls Hammer, so everybody has to call me Mayor Cock and Balls Hammer.
Could you
Really?
change your name?
Wow.
See, if you just change your name to Hammer, you could go by the nickname
The
Dick
Hammer.
and Eric could have traumatized things to the Patriots Super Bowl.
Actually, I think
I
we already
think we
a
have
Dick
to put an
Hammer
R
down here.
rating on this one before people log in.
It's so
We're not
over.
saying anything wrong. Everything has been PG, very much in the encyclopedia.
And by the way, Dick Hammer is actually the man's name.
that is
That
the
is
real
that
name?
is the he was one of the Marlboro men. Dick
Ooh.
Hammer was one of the Marlboro men who was also, I think, the grandfather of Sam Darnold, Super Bowl winning quarterback of the
yep.
Seattle Seahawks. Facts, Bobby.
Yep.
Facts.
These
All
are
facts.
facts.
Yep.
These are facts.
Every single one of those things I said are facts.
I just got an Instagram pop up going, my password's been hacked.
I
Better
know.
go.
What the heck are data centers? I know.
You mean you don't want to call that number and just give that guy a hard time for about 2 hours?
That was an Instagram post for some reason.
Yeah, I like the things. My bank account's been hacked.
I want-
Call this
I want
number.
to-
No thanks.
I want the record to be clear that I voted for Mangini over 200 times. And Mike, I
There
would
you
do
go.
the same for you if I had the opportunity.
You'll have the opportunity soon.
Excellent. Excellent.
While you're in Paris.
Next January for a YouTube Hall of Fame.
So what are you going to do after the scandal breaks and you receive 5 million votes from Guelph, Ontario, Canada? And Eric's like,
then there's something
no.
like- yeah.
And Eric's like, no.
It's one of those things that takes too long to prove, so you automatically still get in, and they can't revoke you at that point.
And it all came from a bar called Salazar's.
That's right.
In
We'll get
Guelph.
Dan to tie it up for years.
I would totally have a bar
Let it
and call it
ride.
Salazar's just for you, Bobby.
Thank you much.
First round of drinks is on me. You're welcome anytime.
I'll make sure I tell them that at the bar.
That's what I'm saying. They need an ID to vote. I know. It's true. It is true. I like it. But yeah, I think it's kind of interesting. It's kind of fun. And I did enjoy like the feedback so far on that episode has been good. Like so I said, Mangini's comment was good there. The selling thing is like, yeah, there are a lot of folks that are worried about a lot of it. I think out of the topics we talked about, the one that is most seriously a problem was actually related to the first one. And it's the thing I talked to with Teapot. Because unfortunately, since they didn't make the distinction, since they didn't make the distinction with the stickers early, it corrupted the data set. So when people are selling stuff, they just see these new comps, and then they're paying high based on those comps when the one that actually sold was the one with the sticker, as opposed to the one. And on the vintage, this is a problem because and to be honest though, to be fair,
Oh, he is listening.
This has always been kind of a problem with the vintage though, because if a car does have better eye appeal for the grade, the eye appeal, it will sell for a premium. Now the problem is when the premium is a multiple, it really starts messing things up, because then all of a sudden the price because when you're trying to compare two cards, same grade, presumably, apples to apples as much as possible. If one suddenly goes way up and then somebody else buys that as a valid comp and they pay more, now you've got a valid, legitimate comp for the same thing, and then a stickered one is the one that actually pushed it, and that wrecks the whole data set.
Should I create a SAS for AI to do eye appeal?
Well, you're going to be mayor soon. You should do anything you want. You're going to have public funds and everything.
If you wait till you're a mayor, then you can write it off.
Yes,
that's true. And I can
do all
deny
kinds of things.
everything.
Yeah.
And
You can always blame it on
Get
the
the
gators.
peasants pay for it. Yes.
Yeah, get the peasants
I
pay
get to
for
throw
it.
out a first pitch. I get to kick a field goal. All kinds of good stuff. I can't wait.
Oof.
That's what I'm saying.
I
And you will
know.
have an entire army of gators at your disposal.
Can you
Right.
imagine
And-
Mike
and-
being
and
mayor?
sure.
That'd be funny as shit.
It's probably the
It
easiest
was
job
just
that you can actually do around here, to be
mayhem.
honest with you. They never do anything.
So why have you not already applied for this?
I'm working on it. It's just a stigmatism thing. I got to get past the one that's here right now. She's a ball buster.
Wow. Steven says, Dan, you said this about the sticker crap months ago. Yes.
Mhm.
That's
So
the point that I made. It's like, nobody listens to me because I guess I came on too strong. So the way
You were
it
not
is.
a man of
just
peace,
a pet
Dan.
peeve.
You were
No,
not
yeah,
a
yeah,
man
yeah.
of
Nobody
peace.
listened to me, and I was right. And now I'm bringing the data out to prove that I was right. And I'm being a little more data driven and a little less.
How did a Mike Baker sticker become a thing? Like, how did that
was my
get truly
question
adopted?
with Dan a few weeks
I don't
ago.
understand how it got adopted where this guy had all of this power.
You'll never
Power.
believe it if I told you, but
I want to know about it. I'll go sit on the toilet.
Eric has the answer.
Hold on. Eric is wearing a Beckett hat, so he thinks he's got an answer. Go.
Rule number 1.
That is
Yeah.
true.
That's got a lot to do with it.
That's the
valid.
bigger
valid
Supported
point.
by rule number 2. of
It's a
course.
valid point.
Yeah,
Rule number
yeah,
1 is
yeah.
the foundation of everything.
For now.
Indeed. So the
Well, I think the
before Eric
invariable-
answered,
sorry.
before Eric answered rule number 1, I was going to say, so Mama Baker and Dada Baker, they loved each other very much, and then they had a Mike Baker, and then we go from there,
We all the way home.
and then we go
Bake
from
me a
there.
Cake. They baked me a
Well,
cake
listen,
as fast as they
Dan,
can.
he asked a question, and I was going to help him.
I don't know if they loved each other.
Listen,
It was
somebody
wrong.
has to love somebody, Dan. You can't
They
just
did-
assume everyone has black heart like Eric.
They
You have to
stuck
assume
together
someone
for
gives
Does anybody
business.
does anybody have a Mike Baker autograph?
Maybe that's the next logical step. Maybe
No,
you
I
can
might
sign
have
my
to-
Jimbo signed
I
Beckett.
might have to do that at the National.
Eric, you need one of those on a puck.
Have you seen the back of the cards that have stickers on them? There's a little plate on the back, and it has a Mike Baker autograph on it. So you
Yeah,
can
but it's a facsimile. You want the real deal.
Facsimile.
I want the
Come on.
real deal. I've yet
Yeah.
to see a Mike Baker signature in live, like real.
Gonna get JSA to authenticate it? Come on.
Well, Ham, if you're going to get it signed, though, listen, what you should do is you should get a Mike Baker to sign a PSA slab of a card that is obviously trimmed.
I can't get a hold of that card.
Oh, I just said a PSA card that is
There
trimmed.
are
I
plenty of
didn't
them
say
out there.
that card.
Well, I don't think I can get a hold of any of them because all the people that have paid up for them aren't willing to admit those facts are
That's
facts.
true.
Good point.
So, and not overpaying for
Can I-
trash.
can
So
I
I'd
say
rather
this
just
about
get me a
PSA
cheap Mike Baker
separating?
card.
Wait. Hold on. Before
What?
you say anything, Dan,
Don't.
hang on. Everyone
Don't.
stop. Everyone pause. Michael Ham, future mayor of whatever it is that place that he's in.
What's your
Florida
county?
man.
Of Hillsborough County.
That
Hillsborough?
future mayor of that. Future mayor
Hillsborough.
of that. So I want it noted on the record. Future mayor of that county that he just said he will not pay up for trash, and yet the man speaks a tag. How dare you, sir?
I am trying to get
I
ahead of
am
innovation.
firing up the
Oh,
sanitation trucks right
no,
now.
Listen, everybody starts somewhere. PSA was trash for a long time now, and look at them now. Top of the heap. Listen,
Tag has never left.
we don't
They will
know
never
what-
leave. They love their
we
trash.
don't know what 30 years looks like down the road.
Toxic sewage is what it looks like.
No, I'm
I
telling
won't
you,
be here 30 years from now. So.
if they drop, we got
won't.
pills that'll live forever. But if they put out a vending machine, that
Mangini,
grades
he lives in
cards,
Florida. They barely have laws.
that's very
Streets
true.
have mayors.
Yeah, I mean we have mayors every other block here, so it
That's
doesn't
what I'm
really matter.
Florida, Mangini,
Yeah.
Florida. I can
Alligators
afford
for
a
I
man.
can pay to have a street named after me, so it's not a big deal here.
Yes. All right,
Imagine
finish your
Mayor
thought. Finish your-
Mangini. That would be cool.
Why not? He
trying to
can
get
stuff
him
his
to buy a
own
house
house
down
like
there.
this.
President, but I'm just saying.
He could use his presidency to declare himself mayor. Just go for it. All right, Ham, you were finishing a thought. Go ahead.
No, it's just I think if Tag comes out with these vending machines like they're supposed to, anytime that you can get instant grading of I'm assuming it's only going to be modern cards, which I'm fine with. Even if it's TCG, I'm fine with. If you can release that before anybody else, you'll literally have to have a guy sticking slabs in the back of it nonstop. Like it will literally be a line for days. You think somebody sleeping outside is a big deal for a Pokemon drop? They'll be sleeping out all day long just to get instant grades.
Maybe, Mike, that's a little business you can go into.
Well, it's interesting because
Getting
they've already
your
done
money
it.
towards going to be a mayor, it might be
I
a
know.
nice little investment.
Go ahead, Scott. Go ahead, Scott.
So, my question is, first they have to be sold on the secondary market. If nobody's buying on a secondary market, they can literally have a person graded in your house instantaneously.
Yeah, but Tag
Still
sells
not
extremely
gonna
well for
make it
TCG. TCG
Huh?
sells just TCG Tag sells just as much as PSA, if not sometimes more.
Oh, I don't know. I don't talk.
That's what I'm
about
saying.
things I don't
There's a
know
market.
about,
It doesn't matter. It's just a door that's open, and the goal is to get a door open to get your foot in, and then you keep stair stepping that over time.
So
PSA
why
right
did
now is
Tag
shitting
have
on
to
everybody
Stop.
because
Did they
it's
just stop?
everybody's stopping bulk submissions.
Well, Tag is not-
Everybody has to stop bulk submissions. They can't keep up with it, and nobody can scale fast enough. But if you can find a machine that can do it, you don't need people.
Remember, PSA created
First
Mike
off, a
Baker,
person
right?
has to set up
Yeah.
the machine. So
Correct. Just like the TCG vending machines right now, they're only as good as
What-
who stocks them.
Scott, sorry, real quick. Did you say Kurt?
Kurt's
Like
Card
Kurt's Card Care?
Oh,
my
that guy's a genius. Dude. He needs to have he's a Mount Rushmore guy for me.
Wait, hold on. I have a thought. Scott, so I don't know if you actually said that or not, but that's what I heard. And I've decided that I just had an idea. I think the tag machines should have a Kurt's Card Care card wash
I would love
before
it.
they get into the
Wow.
tag slab.
Yeah.
Just like pressing. Just like
Synergy.
pressing
Like an
buttons.
extra mounted
Synergy.
in front of the
That's
machine. Yes,
that's
you
right.
wash
Yep.
it and then
It's literally like a car wash, Bobby. Like you take
Yeah.
your car through the car wash, but the card goes through the card wash,
Hard
I
wash.
love it. There's
and then
already
winds up in the
people-
coaster maker's holder.
There's
yeah,
already
it's
people
right
at the
beside the
shows that
machine. It's
clean cards.
adjacent to the machine. Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's all together.
You have card cleaners at the shows already, waxing them up, making sure they're nice and pretty,
Man,
getting them ready for grading.
We have
It's already
maintenance
accepted.
And then you'll
Laugh
have
at
the
it.
Kurt's Card Care card wash machine over there, and then the Mr. Minty machine over there.
There you go.
Mm.
Let's see. Kirk's Card Care. He's the Copperfield of sports cards. You know, he can turn a nickel into a dime.
And
And
after you
that's
get
a
your
special skill.
after you get your tag grade, after you wash it, then you go to tag grade, then you can
Yep.
go to the Mike Baker machine. Put your card in.
That's
I like
even
it.
better. Or we can have it all in one machine.
Scott,
No,
we fixed the
no,
hobby.
it's three
We fixed the
separate
hobby.
businesses, so
We fixed it.
Well,
I didn't know we had a
Yeah,
machine
done.
that just took away all our morals
yep.
all at one time and just go, you know.
Scott, you haven't seen Eric's computer. The tabs. There's a machine
Must
that
be
has no
crazy.
morals. Morals die. He's got a whole browser for it. The
I
morals
just-
are gone.
Only fans, only toes, only big toe, only little toe.
Emmanuel in Space Marathon.
only I was waiting for that.
I mean,
Just
you go to
on
a
the-
card show, the tag is literally begging for anybody to come up and ask a question, but yet they have to stop running, doing things. They only get like 6 people a month to grade a card, but they're going
They
to take
don't.
over the world.
But again, they've never scaled to what they're going to be in the future. All these people that aren't even grading enough now, if they can scale, there are
Tag
people
did one
waiting.
thing. They created something to sell it, and nobody wanted to buy it. Then it got
Well, it
stuck
doesn't
with
seem like that anymore. They found their niche, and it's working for them. You got to start somewhere.
Mhm.
I kind of would prefer that.
PSA started with a
I mean, making coasters
fraudulent
is the start.
card.
I think they should just go with the custom card.
Classified.
I think they should just stick with the custom cards. Stick
And I
with the
would be
custom
happy with
shiny
that
cards.
too.
That-
But
I
people
think that would
love
be fine.
custom cards, and I love custom cards more than real cards because the people actually think when they do stuff and they actually create something. If you took some of these people that create some of these custom cards and put them into a pack as an insert, they would be ridiculously accepted. But they just don't do it, and they've tried it a couple times with only sketch cards.
But then they're
past
going to
that.
number them, and then there's going to be
That's fine.
rainbows, and then there's going to be
No, they won't do rainbows because they'll all be one of
why?
ones. Because
Oh, they'll be one-of-ones.
They'll be considered artist
Oh.
cards.
Yeah,
Start
Star,
out that
they do
way,
it in
Mike.
Star Wars.
And
I have
then
one-
you know, as
Yeah.
mirror, what happens? Power,
is, yeah.
corruption. Mhm.
I have
Well,
sketch
again,
cards.
the Tyson Beck. That's how Tyson Beck's career is really taken off. Is because of the Topps project. Was it 50 project or whatever it was? He spun that off into a
Anal's
completely
project.
thing.
Yeah.
There you go. But he spun it off into an entire different thing where he created cards, signed an agreement with a player to sign these cards that he creates that are better than cards that are already made. It's a real card. It's really licensed, and it's on card autographs, and it's just better. And they sell out, and then they sell for triple more right as soon as you buy them.
Isn't it usually
it's
cut
crazy.
autograph, not a on card?
No, this is on card autographs. He doesn't do cutouts. He doesn't do stickers. He makes an agreement with the player. I think the
So why
first
doesn't
one
he
he
go
ever
in
did it was
business
with-
for himself and then
He did. He does. It
He'll
is.
run the market and win
He-
big and
but he-
then open up in
because
Florida
you can't get all
as
the
a
players. You
submission
can't-
center, and you
Because
can
you can't get all the
house
players
and
because a lot of them are
drop your
signed with
stuff
other
off
people
there and-
already.
Yeah.
That's all. It's just because of who's signed with who.
It's amazing how we both talk at the same time. It was great.
I know, but we both understand each other. It's fantastic.
I was just assuming you guys were doing it psychically.
It was something like that. Yeah.
Carlos,
I was
we
just-
didn't ask you for your
I think
thoughts.
psychotic was the word, but anyways, so. Okay. Move on.
Florida.
Florida.
I was just trying to figure out if I could get the card wash machine going. And you guys,
I'm going on that.
like,
I'm
I'm thinking of getting some
much.
chairs. I'm thinking of getting some chairs.
I got $50 doing nothing.
I'm
in
sure
my
we can
pocket right now.
fractionalize this thing.
Yeah.
And you have to pay per coat of McGuire's on your Chrome card.
What if it's platinum, Dan?
Hmm?
Dan's using the other tab to figure out locations.
He's watching
for
my
the new
video.
machine.
I know he is.
He's trying
So
to
we
find
do a-
locations for the new machine. Look, we're trying to make money over here, Bobby. Like,
I
you know,
know. I'm just trying
sports
to.
card influencing only makes so much.
I
We got
wanna
enough
get
people to
paid.
do a What's Up commercial right now.
Pretty much, or at least the what's up?
Wow, Eric manages that. That's what he finally stopped sorting cards for 3 seconds, and that's
He
what it's
came
for.
in right like on clockwork. Yeah.
He
So
goes,
we had
guys,
3 out of
this
6,
is
so
the greatest
that's
dream I've ever
50%.
had. This is all I wanted.
Hey, listen, I did my part for the show in the early stages.
In the early
I think I
stages.
knocked it out of the park. I'm pretty much done for the night.
Okay.
He
Guess
has
what?
one
that
good
a-
moment and suddenly he's going to retire.
Yeah,
Do you need a
exactly.
Fig Newton? Is that a Fig Newton?
It sure the hell is.
Regular one? I like the apple.
Regular.
Well, then it's not fig, is it?
Are those made in Newton, Massachusetts?
Yep, that's why it's named. Thank you very much. That is why they're called Fig Newtons, because they're made in Newton,
Oh,
Massachusetts.
so fucking proud.
Find the box.
Anyways.
The first ingredient's corn syrup.
The real ones are made in Guelph, so there you go. How's
There
that?
you go. That's how I believe it.
First of all, that's true. Second,
Mm.
I'm only acknowledge this Newton if it's
George
Newton
Brett,
Borough,
Frank Turcott.
because everybody knows that if it's not doesn't have borough at the end of it, it's not a real place.
Can you I
And
also
it's not Isaac Newton either.
No,
I
God no.
want to show Bobby something. Can you make me big? Make me
boy.
big.
No, you got a mountain on your
Talk.
t-shirt.
Pay to say.
It's like Bobby. Does he have your consent? Because Eric is not about the consent apparently.
Let me turn this up. I got the Go train going by. Was that?
All right, go ahead, Eric.
Yeah.
Hold on,
No,
wait.
Long Eric.
There you go.
Bobby, do you know what these are? And because they're not on the app or anywhere else, they're called.
He sends the weirdest fucking shit to me saying that's not on the app. I'm saying, yeah, it's not even on the internet, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, Bobby. The technical term, Bobby, I'll help you. The technical term is garbage. It's kindling. You throw it in the
Can
fire.
you put him up on screen alone?
They're
He is
from-
right now on the screen alone.
they're
I
from-
don't know why that doesn't work here.
They're from
Oh.
the early 80s, and they're called mini picks. There's no date on them. I've never seen them before.
I can't see them really very well at all.
The
I don't
Terry
know.
It's
O'Reilly.
about this big. I'm trying to.
Yeah, Eric, have you considered taking a picture and sending the picture to Bobby so he can look at it?
No, I just now dawned on
Found
me
it?
that maybe I could-
Yeah, if you could text it to me, I'll have a look. But it doesn't look familiar from
I've never
the
seen it before. Never
the
seen
1-inch picture I saw.
They have Rick Middleton, Dick Redmond, and Terry O'Reilly, and I've never seen them before. So
Are they Boston centric?
I don't know. They're just called mini picks, and I believe in my
There's no name on the back of who
there
makes
are
them.
mini picks of the 1980 U.S. Olympic gold medal team that are
Oh, that might be one of those
on the
uh,
eBays,
special edition.
and those
Yeah.
are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Yeah,
Yes, actually,
Eric,
they are. Those ones are. They're
Right.
they're really really rare.
I can't imagine these are, but I've never seen these before. So
Yeah,
Well, you know,
those are
Eric-
the rare ones. Mhm.
for in the 80s and 90s, and I don't know if you remember this, Dan. In the 80s and 90s, in baseball, they had a thing called the Broder cards, and I think you've
Huh.
got one of those Broder cards there.
Broder cards? What are they?
Broder.
Where are they from?
No, that was basically an all-encompassing term, Dan, for like basically counterfeit cards. They're cards that you just made
Oh.
like out of the back of a truck or something. Like if they were Broder cards, they had so many kinds that were different designs. And for the if you really couldn't figure out a real manufacturer, it's a Broder card.
Oh.
And there were a
Now
lot of
known
them.
as now
Well,
known
this-
as a custom card.
Yeah, they are, yeah. They're basically, but that Broder just became this term because technically, when you look at a lot of the cards, they've got no specific manufacturer. Some of them don't even have like copyright dates or it's literally just they'll come up with these card designs. Broder cards.
Yeah, a lot of those were they did those police cards, they did the what was it, fan club cards. It was just slammed with cards that you never seen or heard of. Now actually everyone's chasing them because there's certain rookie cards that are early, so you know.
I've
Not a
never
real
seen-
rookie card.
Never
Hey.
heard of mini picks. So I'm gonna
Well,
send-
they're mini picks, so pretty easy.
I haven't. I'm just gonna keep looking myself and
They're not on the app. You actually spend the time even looking that up. That 8 seconds you'll never get back in your life.
How many times did you type it going like, I must have done something wrong?
How do you spell mini?
Yeah, so Mangini's right. The term was started basically. There was the photographer. There was
it?
who made cards related to it, but then the term was borrowed later because they were kind of unlicensed cards. They're basically dealers used to have them. They would call them promo cards. But then there was like Ed, I think it's Ed Broder. I quickly Googled it here. I think it's Ed Broder, and yeah, he made cards. I think in the 60s and 70s.
Wow.
I think his name was Martin. I think his name was Martin Broder.
Oh, that was a different guy.
Oh, damn, easy.
Bro,
Don't throw your
dear.
hockey around.
The deer. It's like the chocolate.
It's a conspiracy. They all know each other.
The deer like the chocolate. What's that?
Second best goalie ever.
Oh,
Yeah. So, but then the term got borrowed. The name actually kind of went forward because in the 80s there were a lot of different sets that had that stuff, and then they basically kind of became. There was a Jose Canseco collector who actually tried to document a bunch of the different ones that came with Jose Canseco. The thing is, almost anybody could make them. Like as long as you found some picture and some funky design or whatever, you'd make some stuff up, and because you could print so many of them, there was really no distinguishing features. Like, is there a real manufacturer, or is it a guy who made it out of the back of a truck?
because everybody
really
was
tough.
printing cards then.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
what's the difference?
TCMA were the first people to do that.
TCMA, yeah.
Yeah, there are
They had
collectors who
one
like them.
hockey issue in TCMA.
Yeah, there were collectors who like them, and the key though is don't pay much for them. Like as long as you're not paying a lot, if you're paying like $1 for it and you like it, then who cares? Whatever.
That's what the
doesn't matter.
Laughlin stuff was in the 70s with those Negro League cards that we were talking about. They weren't real cards. They were just some dude made some artwork and put out a set of cards. They're not licensed or anything.
So
Laughlin was an artist.
TCMA did do a hockey set. And you know how many cards they issued? Lucky number 13. Like, are you kidding me? You couldn't have got 14, couldn't got 15, couldn't got 10. It's like,
What year was that?
80, 81?
Yeah, but it would have had to have been early Gretzky. That would have been probably the only time it would have made
No,
sense.
there was no Gretzky. Actually, it was
I
like
think-
Frank Mahovlich and a lot of
Oh,
old
so they
stars.
went with
They
retro
went
players.
vintage. Yeah.
There's 81 hockey.
There it is. Hey, did you
Ooh.
see that? Now,
Let's
who's
crack
on that?
that. Let's
Who's on
open that
that
up.
pack? Is that not Tony
Uh,
Danza cross-checking Jay Leno?
Yeah, I think so too.
That's a joke from your video, Bobby.
Thank you. You watched it. I was wondering who watched it.
Yep. No,
Dan
I remember
stood up
hearing
and
that.
said yes.
I look. I just noticed Eric didn't say anything.
Bazooka on the back.
Just saying.
Also,
Bobby
a
Champ
weapon.
says,
Can
Oh,
we
it's a
open that?
tops.
Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
rip some
I'll
wax.
I'll open it. I like
What's the
81
code
top.
number on that?
Where the hell do I find that at, Bobby?
Well, you didn't watch the video. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
It's
All right,
in the
Hobby
box.
Champs.
The last two numbers of the year.
Hobby Champ says, I have
Last
an
number.
86 Donruss Michael Jordan rookie card. Don't at me. I know what I have. It's true.
All right, let's open it up.
Hey, you
I'm
know,
I'm not eating the damn gum because I don't want to die.
Wait,
It's
1981.
tops.
Is those the ones with like the blackout of the player's name on the front?
No,
Is
that's
that-
80-81, Dan.
that's
This is
okay.
81
God,
too.
here. Gum's broken. Here's
Tons
here's
of
the
rookies
first
in
card.
that. If it's
All right.
peachy, but tops not so much.
Ed Johnson.
Everything's
Oh.
so peachy, Bobby. Everything's so peachy.
Look at this
Look at
entertainment here. The
Look
content.
at those blue eyes.
Hey, that's Eric's favorite team.
There you go, Steve.
There's a lot of good second or
Shut
third year
up.
cards.
Steve Shutt.
Charlie.
Charlie
Sheen.
Sheen.
Hey, that's the guy. That's the guy who carried Marcel Dion per Eric.
Ah, you
Charlie's
got
a
that,
really, really, really nice guy, and he married a Playmate of the Year.
yeah, of course they did with that Tom Selleck mustache.
Good for him.
Bobby Smith. Interesting.
Wow. That's
Good
his
scoring. There's a
third
real
year
player.
card.
Yep. Well, they were still within the dynasty at that point. I think they still had a cup in them or something
Yep.
to that effect.
Butch is-
Yep.
Butch is a
Bob
real
Kelly.
player.
Look at all these old guys playing hockey.
Is it J. Bob Kelly or just Bob Kelly?
Just
Kelly
says Bob
Bob.
Kelly. Yep. Pat Riggin.
Friggin'
Yeah, that's the
and
guy.
Reagan.
That's the guy who inspired the Reggie Lemonin lie.
Mm.
I believe it.
Flames.
Tom Lysick. Is that right?
Lysiak.
That used to be a running joke on the channel. He would come up a lot.
Peter
McNabb.
McNabb. for
You'll
the
know.
road.
You'll notice that it's so
Eric.
off center. It's almost miscut.
Yeah, those are bad.
The bottom,
And
Yeah.
those are
really
rough
down to
cuts,
the bottom.
man.
Yeah,
Oh,
look at
actually,
that. You can
it's
see.
tops.
Look, you can see the top up here at the very beginning. You can see.
Yeah,
it
you
here.
can literally see part of the top of the card. Yeah.
Tops usually have good cuts,
Peter
though.
McNabb, rest in peace.
Grashner. There we go.
There's the Grashner. How many cards I got? 1 or 2 left. Oh, look, I'm getting doubles.
Charlie
Wait,
again.
you get doubles. What the hell is the
Rig-
donation in this?
I think
Rig
there's 10
pack.
cards in a
Rig
pack.
pack. Influencer pack.
Stan Smile, Smealy,
Schmiel.
Smiley,
Schmiel.
Schmiel. Well, look how ugly that uniform is. Wow.
That's Vancouver. I love it.
What are you
Oh,
talking about?
Vancouver
That's
B.
like, that's like if 1970s thought 2025 looked like this.
It's
Yeah.
80s, actually.
Those-
1980 it started.
I know when it started.
That
When?
uniform sucked.
And then another double of Bobby Smith.
There you
You got 2
go.
doubles in the same
Hey,
pack.
that's a third-year rookie.
Oh.
Why didn't that happen with Jordan cards?
So Bobby Smith won the Rookie of the Year over Wayne Gretzky because the NHL decided they weren't going to let Gretzky be eligible because he played like at 5 games or whatever in the WHA. And
he played a full
He
season,
played an
didn't he?
entire season in the WHA.
no, he barely played any games at all.
I think it's 8 games. Yeah, you're right.
And so
He played a season, but
he was already a professional in that league. And there's more to this story in a second. So just give me a second here. So because
get it.
they said he was already a professional in that league, he was ineligible in the NHL to win the Calder Trophy. So they gave it to Bobby Smith.
So real quick, just so we're on the same page here. So we're not counting the 78-79 season for Gretzky when he played 80 games in the WHA and had 110 points.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a full
Played a
season.
full
That didn't
season.
happen.
I don't.
That wasn't in this universe.
46 goals,
That was the
64
Marvel
assists,
burst.
110 points, a plus 20
Wrong string.
in the
theory.
WHA.
I must
That
be
was a
thinking.
video game.
My
Mhm.
brain must only be thinking about his Racers career. Then I'm
Well,
sorry.
he played for the Oilers technically, and I think they won an Avco Cup. I think he technically won because that was the last season.
I don't think they did win an Avco Cup.
I'm pretty sure they did. I'm going to look it up right now, but I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, they lost to the Winnipeg Jets, but they played in the Avco Cup.
Yeah, the Jets won. Yeah.
Yeah, but he played in the Avco Cup because he played a full season, Eric, in the WHA.
Yeah, I misremembered. That's all right. Can't remember everything. I've had a lot of concussions. I don't know if you know that.
So that means, though, the NHL was correct.
Yeah.
Full season in a professional league, no
Right.
rookie of the year for you.
So
In
this is,
baseball, you could play in Japan for 8
but
years.
this is where things got fuzzy when Sergei Makarov won the Rookie of the Year at like 57 years old after playing in the KHL for so long, and then he comes over to the NHL for Calgary in 1989 and wins the Rookie of the Year. And the guy's like 30 something years freaking old, and he's been playing professional hockey for a decade.
So for the record, I agree with this because the person who lost out on the Calder Cup because of that was actually Mike Badano.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, Wayne Gretzky played for the Edmonton Oilers in the WHA and then played for the Edmonton Oilers in the NHL.
This
So it's kind of a unique situation. He literally was playing for the same franchise.
Yep, 13 games in 78, 79.
So he literally played for the season, literally wearing the uniform and playing for the exact same team. It was also his first year in the NHL. So it was. So the
This
Russian
is
situation,
bad.
this Russian argument is a solid one because it was literally a different league, but in a different country, in a different uniform, different team, and everything. Gretzky played for the Oilers, and then he played for the Oilers.
Well, the funny part about it is his rookie card is actually taken with his WHA Oiler
Correct.
team because
Mhm.
actually, if you look at the colors, they were close, but they're definitely different.
Yeah.
So his rookie card is basically the year prior, obviously. So
Yeah. So he's kind of a weird situation because he did play in the uniform of the team that became the NHL team, but it was a WHA team when he was
what,
actually
4
wearing it in that
teams came
photo.
over
Yeah, something like that.
in 1980. So they went
Yeah,
from
because there's Winnipeg, Hartford, Edmonton, and there's one more I'm forgetting.
Edmonton, no.
Yeah, Winnipeg
and Calgary.
and Hartford.
Calgary.
So Hartford and Calgary then.
Yeah, and then you had
No,
New Jersey in '83.
not
That's
Calgary.
about it for the expansions until '93, I think.
It was
New
the
Jersey. New Jersey wasn't. New Jersey was the Colorado
New Jersey
Rockies.
wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they were transferred. Yeah,
Oh, no, sorry. Calgary was the Atlanta Flames, wasn't it?
No. So
no, Atlanta Flames went to, where did they go? Well, they
Calgary.
kind of went out, and then where did the players go though?
So then, Eric, why don't you say who the fourth team was?
I said it 4 or 5 times. I said it was the Nordiques, but no one wanted to listen to me.
I just
the
assumed you were
Nordiques,
talking
you're
about
right.
Larry Toyota again.
No, I'm just over here trying to spit in facts, and people are like, I'm
Well,
just-
Eric, you forgot conveniently about an
Complete
entire season of Wayne Gretzky's WHA career.
Mm.
A
I've had
complete
that.
set. 1952 Bowman complete set. All in, except for the
Very
slabs.
nice.
So all done with that.
It's
Yep,
dead
Mark
to you,
says there's
Dan.
an or in the TCMA hockey set. What team is he playing for?
Who's that?
So Mark here is saying there's an or in the TCMA hockey
Yeah,
set.
it's Boston. Yeah.
Ooh.
No, it's got his Boston jersey on, and those cards are horribly like the head is cut off here. It's just awful set.
Right to the tickle trunk. Here it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
God.
fuck. That took like 3.2 seconds. Like what the fuck?
I know, exactly.
I know. The tickle
Yeah,
trunk's very
I don't
close.
know
man.
what's going on.
That doesn't look cut off. That looks pretty good. Centering on
And
that.
And I also appreciate that Josh
you,
says
Steve.
happy
No,
weekend,
most of
gentlemen.
the players,
and
Dan.
Eric.
Josh, don't you start too, okay? I
Josh.
thought you had more class.
Josh.
See, speaking of class, look at Louis here. That guy's
Good
got
evening, Louis. Good evening, Louis. Looks at Dan Brady Bunch on the screen here. Happy Friday night. Good evening, Louis. Thanks.
Yeah, if
Guys,
you
I'm gonna
remember
take
the Brady
off.
Bunch.
I got to
Thank
get
you,
up in the
Steve.
morning. So,
Take it easy, Scott.
y'all
Scott,
have a good night.
He's got.
Remember, see your
Yes, Scott.
psychologist about your collecting problem.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're
Later,
going to
Scott.
get you a collecting therapist.
Yes.
Not
See ya.
the sports card therapist because he's gone,
Oh,
but another
No,
therapist.
yeah.
Wasn't
You
there
always
another one?
clients
Sports card
from his-
therapy or something?
Steve's car.
Oh, he's gone.
You weren't watching the early part of the show, Bobby. I got a good
I was
joke
doing
in.
a video for you, Dan. It was baseball. You happy now?
Oh, I'm not
Yes, I
watching
am
that.
happy.
Okay. I think you'll enjoy it.
Wait,
Hang on.
Josh, you were in New York and you didn't. Josh, you were in New York and you didn't tell me. I could have come out. We could have had some. We could have had some fun. Maybe
No,
not some beer since I don't
Josh.
drink anymore, but we could have had something.
I've hung out
Come on,
with
Josh.
I've hung out with you. There's really no fun to be had in either way. So
Ouch.
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
telling you, bro.
That right there is
SDNY
club.
literally a 5-minute walk from my office. We could
That
have
right
hung
there
out.
is. All I heard was clubhouse on clubhouse crime is what I heard.
Mm.
Mm,
he started it with the and Derek. He started it.
But
mhm.
Eric, counterpoint, you're trash.
All right, I forgot. I'm sorry.
I know I was on
Well,
YouTube
nice
earlier
start.
today and I saw a guy on
Didn't start
Clubhouse. I was
anything.
looking for Eric.
Did Eric
Start
owe money?
anything.
I mean, I figured there's only like 10 people left. So
And they said, Eric who?
Look at this picture. I took this picture in 1991. That is the Seine River, and that is Paris
yeah.
from on
Is
top
it
of
the
the
Seine
Notre
or
Dame
the
Cathedral.
Seine?
Look at that picture. It's like looks like a freaking. It's a regular picture.
Looks like a postcard.
Looks like a postcard.
That's
That's
nice.
fantastic.
I want you to remember something. It is at 2 hours, 17 minutes, and 48 seconds that Dan said, look at this photograph. I didn't realize he was a closet Nickelback fan, but apparently
Mm.
I don't even know. I don't know that song. Sorry.
Oh,
That
you
right.
gotta go. Now you
It's
gotta.
okay.
Now you
You
have
do.
to go.
now you got to look it up. You got to
Yeah.
look at this photograph. Every time you look at it, it makes you laugh. Moving on.
Top hit.
Ah, ah.
All right,
Josh says-
Josh. Get in touch with me. You know people who have my number. Get in touch with me.
But the most important part of this sentence, this is all good, Dan. But the important part of it is I have a new client who tried to smuggle a meth making machine into LaGuardia.
What
Yep.
you know?
Yep.
He's,
You
a,
have to
he's a horseshit lawyer. All right. He says that everything that we discuss is between him and I, and here he is putting my shit all over the interwebs.
Well,
But
because you got.
fired.
Listen,
fired.
if you can sell it here, you can sell it anywhere.
True.
It's true.
That's Mike's. That's what
Good-
Mike
good
runs
New York
with.
joke there.
Listen, that's part of his mayoral campaign.
It
That's part of his
is.
marketing
He's
slogan.
going to run with that and
You
say,
know
yeah.
that smuggling a meth making machine sounds like a Florida thing, doesn't it? It sounds like a Florida.
Everything sounds like a Florida thing.
It actually hooks up to the washing machine, to the grading machine, to the
It all
Baker
comes
machine.
together. Listen,
You
when I
sure?
said it was a full service machine, I meant full service, Bobby.
Hands and
Or
everything.
adjacencies. That's
Your
like
cards are
4
clean,
degrees
and
of
then you get
separation.
meth.
That's
Your
Josh,
cards are
are you
clean, and
sure
then
you
you get
weren't
meth.
in Tampa? You weren't in Tampa, Josh. You were in New York, really?
Yeah,
Would the meth machine come before or after the other 3?
Yes.
See, that's
Yes.
Pasco County. Only
Dan,
Pasco County has that.
do you want me to send Josh your information?
What?
Oh no.
You want me to send Josh your
Oh,
information?
no.
Yeah, send him my phone number.
All
You
right.
have it.
All right, then there you go.
It's online. It's not hard to get hold of.
I think we have exchanged numbers. Eric, I have you in
1-800
here.
ambulance chaser. I mean, sorry,
Mhm.
what?
Let me look at my contacts and see what I call you here.
666-66-666-666.
You realize it's like, oh, I can't repeat that.
I'll call you a
Eric,
tax.
dumbass concussion head. Is that what I wrote in here? No, I wrote his full name.
1-800
You might have used an
Gary.
acronym. You might have used an acronym. It's implied.
All right, I sent Josh your information.
There you go. I love Russ and Daughters. It's a bagel and all kinds of different schmears and all different kinds of cool stuff. They also have like knishes. Fantastic. Russ and Daughters. There's actually 2 of them. There's one on Houston and there's one on Avenue A, I think. Or Allen. No, it's on Allen.
Hey, I found
Which
a
one did you
silly
go
card
to?
of the
Allen
week.
I like
or
the
Houston?
knishes. Just saying.
Silly card of the week. I found one. Look at that.
Oh, that's really silly.
What is he thinking? Hey,
He's
brother, I'm gonna take a
thinking, why are you
picture.
holding him?
I'm going to take a picture of your
Ever so
baseball
gently.
card. Yeah, look at the ripples on that. Looks like he has gills.
Picture for the Mets.
The important thing is he's immortalized forever in 87
34th
Tops,
and
one of the most
11?
referenced sets ever.
And on the
Is it Russ
show.
and Daughters over in
Ed
Hudson
Lynch.
Yards. I didn't know that. That's another location. The original is on Houston. Huh. All right.
Yeah, Ed Lynch had a 0.00 ERA with 1 game completed in 1986 for the Mets.
And they did him that dirty, huh?
Yeah, we played for the Mets since 1980 to 86. Got replaced by
Oh, yeah.
Not
The
good.
86 Mets were a good team. I heard that a lot of people love them.
yep.
I don't know who they played in the
one.
World Series, but I think they won the World Series that year.
Yeah, he got to play 1 game, so he hopefully he got
Well, look,
something out of
that would make him the World Series winning Ed Lynch.
But the Mets were very good in
Possibly.
84 and 85, so he was on those teams.
Well, no,
he was
no,
on the
hold on,
teams
hold
that
on.
were bad.
He got traded to the Cubs in 86 when he got replaced by Dwight Gooden. So he did not get no ring.
Boo.
No, Dwight Gooden was there well before 86. 84 is his rookie year.
Oh, I know, but Ed lost his spot in the rotation as he fell back. That's why he had 1 game in 86 and got transferred to the Cubs.
Yeah,
He played 23 games with the Cubs, so it was definitely mid-season.
He lost his spot in the rotation to Bobby Ojeda, who the Mets had acquired from the Red Sox.
Mm.
And then
Ooh,
in
the Red Sox, yeah.
1986, Bobby Ojeda won 18 games for the 86 Mets. And I think he won a game in the World Series, too.
So you're
World
saying
Series that they
revenge.
won.
You're saying revenge. I
Classic.
see.
Yeah. In fact, he won game 3 in Fenway Park against the Red Sox.
Yeah, Eric remembers it well.
He
Yeah.
does.
Still thinks it's number 1 in his book.
Bobby
This is
O.
greatest
In your
moment.
heart.
It's his greatest moment.
You know what Bobby O is also famous for? Very sadly.
Mm.
He, speaking of Florida,
Again with
what's-
Florida.
Steve Olin and Tim Cruz and Bobby Ojeda went out on a boat during spring training, and
out with the
2 of them
boats.
came back. Remember this? You
Mhm.
guys don't know about this?
I do.
No.
Go ahead.
I do.
Really? You know about it, Mike, right?
Mhm.
2 baseball players got killed in a boating accident in like 1991, maybe,
Yep.
or 90.
It's been a couple. Actually, it's been a few different times that's happened to athletes offshore.
I was literally about to say,
Especially
Dan,
in
you're
Florida
talking to
for some
Florida
reason.
man about someone dying in a boating accident. That's
Yeah.
called a Thursday.
Yeah, you go offshore and you think it's cool and nice and there's not a lot of waves, and you get out there.
Well,
and it's
Jose
blowing 40.
Fernandez.
Wasn't
Jose
Jaws
Fernandez.
in
No. Jose
Florida?
Fernandez was different. That was a situation mixed with alcohol and emotion and lack of light. And he didn't know where he was going because he was not following the navigation on the boat. And he literally ran into a rock wall in Miami that's part of the marina to get yourself out to hit the channel. He just basically looked like he was going to jump it. That's the
So
only way I can
alcohol,
assume.
navigation, and lack of light. Wow.
Yeah, well, he was upset too.
Is
So
that
he was
on the
going
death
full
certificate
speed.
too, or is it
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, if you look up Steve Olin, Tim Cruz, and Bobby Ojeda, they were all with Cleveland at the time. They went out on a boat and they were racing their boat, and they turned like a corner or something, and two of them literally were hit in the head.
out.
There's no corners on the water, Dan. But anyways, yeah.
No, like they cut like the corner,
Yeah.
and the only reason Ojeda survived is because the boat tilted and his head was below what the other guys hit, and they both died. Steve Olin was the closer for Cleveland at the time. It's a very, very tragic story.
Yeah.
They don't mess with waves and boats.
91. This was out on a lake too. It wasn't even the ocean.
There's no seat belt in a boat. Okay, unless it's a bass boat. And
it was 93.
Yeah,
March 22nd, 1993.
And they were probably in a bass boat doing 80 miles
Little
an hour.
Lake Nelly,
80
Lake,
miles an hour. How many knots is that? Jesus.
Claremont, California.
You get hit with a bug, it freaking hurts. That's why you have to wear goggles.
Oh,
I drove a
Tim Cruz,
motorcycle,
who was
don't worry,
operating
I
the
know.
boat, was drunk. He had a blood alcohol level above the minimum.
That's the part I remember. Yeah.
Above the minimum is like one drink.
Yeah.
1993 spring training. Where is
It's
Claremont, Florida? Claremont.
Claremont.
I've heard of it. I don't know.
Down in the
exactly where it is.
southern end, isn't it?
Lake County. Well, it's in the center.
Everything's in the
state,
southern. It's Florida.
in the center of the. It's in the center. No, that's Lake
Oh, it's
County's
near
gonna be
Orlando.
center. Yeah, it's gonna be center northern.
Yes, near Orlando.
Orlando the place or Orlando the person? The baseball card collector.
Maybe.
Orlando, the Florida
Collector's
city.
dream. We don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Orlando, the person, is in down towards Miami, West Palm.
So
Orlando,
sorry
the
to have
place,
spent the last 5 minutes talking about death. I know that's really Eric's purview.
Well, don't worry, they died in.
Well,
a
Eric was
different,
getting excited. He was about to open up one of his tabs.
Maybe.
It's very exciting. Like he's wearing his Beckett hat. You're talking about death. This might be the greatest episode Eric's ever been involved in.
How do I get a Beckett? I need a Beckett
He's
hat.
in dark today, so yeah.
He even left out the door before. I thought he was leaving for good.
Oh,
Look, like I
He's
said,
only-
Eric's in rare form tonight. And we
He's
haven't even
frozen
talked
right
about
now.
Yaas. We haven't even talked about Yaas.
We have not talked about Yaas.
Didn't you talk about it at the beginning? I missed it because I was.
I
little bit.
did briefly, but I basically just wanted to touch on it briefly because like we have talked about it in the other one. To be honest with you, though, what I actually wanted to touch on for a couple minutes, if we're talking about death and various areas of Florida, man, that people can die on boats, because we can certainly talk about that. That's a segment unto itself. Like the what not scam of the week, weird Florida man shit is its own segment. There's just so much.
Maybe.
It could be its own thing. Yeah,
It's true.
I do actually have an update on one of the Cardboard Cynics stories that we talked about. I have an update. The purchaser of the Randy Orton $42,000 card has announced themselves.
Oh,
And it is.
Hold
It
on.
is the only.
I'm sorry. There is a Randy Orton wrestling card that sold for $42,000
Yes.
American.
Oh,
Yes.
You
yes.
didn't watch our show, Eric.
in
You
real
get
life.
mentioned like 8
Oh, yes.
times. You should watch
Yeah.
it. Watch our show.
And do you know who the underbidder was? Yeah, but do you know who
Yes.
the underbidder
Michael
was?
Ham.
No,
Carl
Draymond
Anthony
Draymond
Towns.
Green. Draymond Green,
No.
the basketball player, was the underbidder.
Carl Anthony
Because
Towns.
they have too much
Oh, there you go,
money
the other
and
one.
not enough brains. So there you go. Ta-da.
Eric.
Massive sale. Look at that.
$42,100 to be exact.
I can afford the $100 part. That's about it.
You got to get a piece somehow.
So the winner of said card, one of the things I wanted to ask is that based on what I'd been hearing, it sounded like it had been taken care of, but I couldn't find it in Terapeak and it's sold on eBay. So that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the Terapeak confirmation. However, and it was also done through a consignor. It was Hoodies Collectibles that did the consignment for it. Now, since they hadn't said anything to the contrary, my sources, I was pretty confident it had been taken care of. But what's interesting is the winner of it was, I believe it's Ryan Bannister of RBI Crew 7,
Ooh, I love RBI Crew.
who is a massive Randy Orton collector, owns tons of the Superfractors and runs that card shop there. And not only, so here's your other connection. Randy Orton actually signed that card for the Fanatics Overlords when he was doing an appearance at the RBI Crew 7 shop. It comes full
Is
circle.
that the guy who was on with the Revolution, Insert Revolution guy?
Yes.
Wow.
RBI Crew
Okay.
7. It all comes
RBI
together.
is one of
So
the
that means
first
Amish
people I
Dave
go to.
is $42,100 card adjacent.
Jason.
Very nice.
Yeah.
RBI Crew is one of the people I go to at the National. They're like my first stop.
Yeah, they've really focused on being very well known for having a ton of high end wrestling cards, and they do very well with
They
them.
do.
But the one of the owners, there's multiple owners, but one of the owners, Ryan, is a massive Randy Orton collector. He's got tons of big cards, and he was able to outbid everyone, including an NBA player, Karl Anthony Towns, for said Randy Orton card, and he purchased it for $42,100. And he announced it on the Stacking Slabs podcast.
Oh,
because he's on there with another WB Gelman who does a lot of wrestling card content as well. So confirmed the purchaser.
The only thing I have to say about this is crack is whack.
Yeah.
But how do you feel about meth?
That's my lawyer, and I'm still very upset with him.
I'm just asking questions.
No, I'm
Josh and I. That is death.
Yes.
Josh and I are going to have some issues because
There was an understanding of client privilege that you were hoping for.
Mm-hmm.
Client privilege, and here he is on the interwebs. Everyone knows it's me. Just because he didn't name my name, everyone knows.
Say my name. Say my name.
We know now.
Yeah. So anyway, what I'm going to do though is I'm going to talk a little bit more about it on another subsequent video on the wrestling channel, because I don't have a problem with it, because at the end of the day, I do know that the guy is known as a big Randy Orton collector. And if he's got the means to pay for it, hey, good for you. And he's happy with the card. Sounds great. And like Ham says, he is known for having massive amounts of like high-end wrestling cards at that booth. Like they really have niched themselves into it.
He knows Randy Orton personally also.
Well, he signed at his place, right?
They literally signed it at the They did a signing and like a meet and greet and everything, through the Fanatics Overlords, and they did it at his shop.
So that makes sense. Like the Karl Anthony Towns connection doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Well, for him, he could just be he's just a wrestling fan.
He's just a fan. He's just a fan, but
he's a wrestling fan. But why isn't he going for the John Cena? Although the John Cena hasn't been pulled yet, right?
Yeah, correct.
It hasn't been out there,
or at least
yet,
that we know. That we don't know if it's been pulled, but yeah.
And right now, all we know is it's a $100,000 bounty, and we assume it's Eric. So there is that.
Right, he left.
I don't care for that design on that card anyway, even if it's the patch. I just don't care for it.
So Ham, if you get a chance to check it out, I actually did a separate video on the wrestling channel, and I was trying to educate some of the folks that do that, because they're not as much into sports cards. And I was using the MLB debut patch as kind of an example, and I was saying that I don't have a problem with it, because at the end of the day, you want the card, you like the card, and you have the means, go for it. Like whatever, it's your business. But I said to them, it's like, understand though, I made the point, understand that really the value is in the connection to that event, or like the MLB debut, or in this case WrestleMania. The problem is there's nothing to distinguish the patches between any of these people. The Randy Orton, John Cena, any of them. It's literally a pile of patches. You literally grab them, you tape them temporarily to the person's gear for a moment. They wear it during the match, take it right off, and then walk it over to them and put it into a card. But I did make the joke though, and I said, Ham, that would be funny to me is if you buy the Randy Orton one and it turns out somebody actually made a mistake at the factory, and it's actually the John Cena one. It's the John Cena patch. You got the wrong one.
I don't like that there's not something that differs from the patch.
Yeah,
to let you really identify it to the individual from the event.
Just put your name, put the name on it. Get
the
name
like
on
literally,
it.
you can even put the initials. You can literally put
Yeah.
initials. Anything to distinguish one patch from another, because all the patches are otherwise identical.
And then this might be a learning experience too, where they take some feedback and potentially change something, or at least modify it. It's a boring patch too, to be honest with you. It doesn't do anything for me. Like,
there's not much you can do with it. Yeah.
Well, it's like the NFL ones that they did with Topps Chrome Football. It's stupid. The player's tiny on it. There's no room to sign the damn thing. And there's big obnoxious patch that looks dumb. Like, highlight the player with the patch and then highlight the autograph. We already know how it can be done.
I agree.
You already did it right, so don't screw it up. But what
Thanks,
do they do?
Josh.
They screwed it up.
I agree. No, I agree with that. So that was kind of my point. I was actually trying to educate, the wrestling card collectors, because they're not into. But one thing I kind of, and this will be kind of the secondary conversation that I want to have with it. In some ways, I kind of feel bad though, because and I talked about it with Dan previously. The wrestling card guys, because it is a niche, and like I said, I enjoy collecting the cards. I have fun with it. It's fun for me. And coming from sports cards, though, the dollars are much lower. But on the other side, like in their minds, they associate legitimacy to big dollar sales. So a bunch of them are kind of celebrating this. Oh, this is a massive sale. Like, and then the John Cena one should be a massive sale as well. That should be big. Maybe the Cody Rhodes will be a big one as well. Like, there's a couple that could do big dollars, relatively speaking. I'm sitting there like, well, be careful what you wish for, because understand that Ryan Bannister, RBI Crew 7, like, number one, he's a big collector, but number two, he owns a shop. So he does have ways and the means and connections and things to be able to secure the card and also pay for the card. Like, he has the means to do that. That means the rest of you are kind of out. Like, you know, you can't really compete with that, because the only guys that are competing with that are like NBA players. Like, people with like deep enough pockets to even play in that play. So basically the rest of y'all are out.
Yeah. Don't wish for cards to be more expensive. It doesn't work out for you.
Not if you want them.
Yeah. So it's as a player collector, I kind of think about that stuff, because I'm saying that, like, I understand that in one hand they feel good that they're, because again, that big sale being in the news and people talking about it and everything, like, they feel like it almost legitimizes them. They're like, hey, the stuff we collect, hey, it has some value. Hey, we're not just, you know, over in the corner in the fringe. But it's like, well, guys, but then you can't afford to have the cards anymore.
Yeah.
So it's like, is that really what you want? Because then you really can't collect the cards.
Carlos,
sorry.
when does tier 1 for wrestling come out as a physical product?
I don't think I saw a date for it. I can look.
The reason I asked is because they just dropped it on the digital app, which the digital app is what the real card looks like in real life.
Yeah, I don't think they actually announced tier 1 as one of the ones that was scheduled. I know they had a list of products.
It may be digital only, because the Stadium Club that they dropped earlier this year, I've still never seen a Stadium Club WWE product, and it's fantastic on the card app that Topps has, but it's never been a physical product, which I'm very disappointed in, because we always like the imagery from Topps Chrome, and then you get the parallels that are, you know, refractors and from the chromium version of Stadium Club that they put into it. They did a good job with it, and I've been wondering for months, like, why has this not been released? I think they're skipping releases. They maybe made product, they're forcing it into digital, but they're not releasing it as a live product, because they just dropped tier 1 today at around 3 p.m. my time.
Yeah, well, I think what's going to be an issue is that royalty is kind of a product that kind of hangs around that price point. Like, I don't know if I don't know. Tier 1 might be redundant. It might be not necessary to.
And that's what when looking at it, I think it looks a little better than royalty, but still just kind of,
no, I agree with your statement. I don't think royalty looks very good at all, to be honest. I'm not a fan. So I get that. But my key point is, and I have to kind of toe the line here, Dan. Again, as somebody who does collect the wrestling cards, I'm not here to rain on somebody's parade, because if somebody does like it and that is aspirational and they want to chase it, hey, go for it. Like, but I'm looking at it going, like, as someone who collects, and in the niche that I chose, we talked about this when I was having that back and forth with the whole 1-of-1 thing. In that little niche, I'm the one who can be the big bidder on it, because I'll pay more than most other people will. But it's still in scales, like in relative levels, it's still much lower down the totem pole in terms of price point. Of course. You push it up high enough, though, then at that point I bow out, and most of us would bow out too, and then you're just left with whoever's left. It's basically Eric and the Saudi princess, and there's nobody else.
I mean, if you get into 5-digit cards, your buying group of people who can buy is a much smaller group of people. So
and willing to buy.
Yeah, and Ham, to that point, at that point, even if I have the money, even if I have it. Now I have all these other options, though. If I'm looking at 40 or 50,000, Dan, like, look, I'm a watch guy. I can get some amazing timepieces, watches that I like for that price point. I'm kind of not looking at a piece of cardboard. I'm sorry, I'm not that excited about paying 40 grand for a piece of cardboard
with a very unexciting patch. Frank,
correct, but that's technically his best card on the planet.
Technically it is. So
that is a guy who collects all of his stuff. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So for him, it's the ultimate piece. For him, it's like a status symbol piece. It's like a centerpiece to his collection. So I get it. So from that perspective, just to be clear, I get it, because for somebody like that who has all this other stuff, that's a centerpiece card for him. So at that point, he's willing to go much harder at it than anybody else will. And right now, it is the best Randy Orton card on the planet, technically. Yeah. So understood. But it's just hard. Then at that point, it's almost not collecting, though. Like, I almost like it's out of really, again, when you can get a car for that price, when you can get, there's so many other things that fall into that category. Like,
you get a couple cars,
Yeah. So it's like, I don't know, man.
Let's see,
That's the reason I.
print a
That's the reason
car,
I
get a
bowed
guy
out.
to sign it, or have 37 people build a car for me that lasts 20 years.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason we talked about this before, but that's the reason I bowed out of doing the 53 Topps baseball set. It's not that I don't like the set. It's just like I just felt like the juice wasn't worth the squeeze at that point. I just don't want to pay the price that's required or commit those dollars.
There's no juice worth the squeeze anymore.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
Anyways,
Show me some juice.
I'm actually thinking about buying a watch, an expensive one, too.
What's expensive?
Does it have a hockey logo on it?
$50, whatever. No, it's a it's 1977 All-Star Game watch that was given to Demir's, and it's cool as shit. It's got the NHL logo on it, and the glass kind of goes around the top of it. It's very. I looked at it and I went, "Wow!" Like he had a Rolex that was given to Demir's too. On top of that,
Sure.
I think it's about $6-7 grand for that one, but it looks primitive in a sense. It's engraved on the back and stuff like that. But I looked at the other one, I said, "Wow, I like that one."
Sure. Good evening,
I don't know.
Bob.
For some reason, 76 is a key time in my life. I guess I'm 12 years old, I guess. So, 13. It's kind of that time. So, I really like that era, and the watch looked really cool. I like cool looking watches. Anyways, I used to wear them all the time.
You're looking at negatives. Negatives is what you're looking at.
What's that?
I was barely negative.
Okay.
I was 2.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
I was negative. I was negative too.
Dan was 36.
Oh, stop! I'm only half a year old.
After he showed us one of his photographs, every time we look at it, we laugh. Like, what have you done? As I say, I can see Carlos rocking some Bachelor and Costa. I would love to. Like, look, listen. You tell me I got 40 or 50 grand to play around with. I got options, man. I got options.
That was a pretty good looking guy, don't you think?
Look at all that hair.
Dan,
guy there.
when I looked at that, Dan, I said, I didn't see you. Like, a lot of people look when they're young, they can look the same when they get older.
Oh, this isn't going to go well for me.
Oh, no, God,
no, it's not a bad thing,
quick.
Dan. It's not a bad. Some people look like they did when they were young, and some people don't, and you don't. Because I looked at that and I said, "Hey, I know that dude," and I went, "No, I don't."
Oh boy.
It's okay, Dan. It's okay. It doesn't mean you're older or anything. It's just, people change. Some people, I went through school with a lot of different people, and I seen them like 30 years later, and you go, "Who the fuck are you?" Like, honestly. And they know who I am, because I didn't change. You see my videos. I show when I'm like, 30, 40, whatever. So, big difference in change.
You're actually making a good point, and it's true, because I've run into a few people over the last couple of years that I graduated high school with, and that means I haven't seen them in 30 something years. And they're like, "Eric, oh, it's so good to see you." And I'm looking at them going, "I have never seen you in my life."
Who the fuck are you?
But the problem, the punchline to that story, though, is that he goes, "Eric, we were talking 15 minutes ago." Damn it.
Well, that happens too.
Alzheimer's is a horrible disease. It really
he
is.
goes, "Hi, my name is Tom."
51st dates. Yeah.
But he's completely correct that some people completely different over time, and others relatively stay the same. And I've been told that I've stayed the same, like Bobby's reporting.
Well, I think I look a lot like I look there, just older. So there you go.
Just a little less hair and not so brown. That's all.
What you should have done, Dan, is you should have gotten the Notre Dame polo, and that would have sold it for you.
Yes. If you were wearing the
Notre Dame shirt there. See that? It's a Notre Dame shirt.
Yeah.
See the green?
That's why I said the polo. Dan, that's why I said it. You should have done it. You should have worn a Notre Dame polo, and then you could have sold it.
Do you still have the shirt?
35 years ago. That shirt is very, very long gone.
You look like Newt Rockney now. I'm just saying.
Today it'd be worth like $300 or $400.
Rockney. Sorry,
this isn't going well.
Not anymore.
I was just being funny. That's all. Here, I got baseball. There you go.
There we go.
That's our subject. There's our video of the day. I got the Honus Wagner.
Bob Oozle enjoyed that one.
I got the Joe Jackson here. I got them all.
Nice. What year is that from?
It's 19. Well, actually,
Uh-oh.
if you would go to PSA, they would call it 1919 Mayfair novelties, which they are wrong. Oh, I slammed PSA in the latter part of the video.
Oh, I know what I was going to complain about with PSA. Why does PSA
Speaking
give
of
the same
complaining
certification number for PSA cards and PSA DNA cards? Like this PSA DNA certification number, that number exists with an actual card in the regular PSA.
Yeah, because your DNA, that's totally different.
Right, I know it's totally different. But why do they give the same number out?
It's
because they're just sequential numbers. They're literally sequential numbers. They go from 1 all the way to.
That's it. It's just the way it works. Yeah.
But how would it line up with the exact card of the same?
It wouldn't matter anyways, because one's on the autograph, not on the card so much.
Yeah, but if I try to put that into Card Ladder, it comes up with like a Pokemon card.
I don't know about that, but anyways,
separate the.
I've run into that a couple of times, Dan. I hear what you're saying.
You gotta keep it separated.
They don't know what they're doing over there.
There you go. That's a proper musical reference.
Thank you.
But no, I've had that happen where I've looked up a card and it comes back something completely a DNA card or something. Or
you don't have DNA cards.
I do too.
Where?
Show us.
You got 3.5 seconds to find it. He's looking. I can't believe he's looking. And he's going for it. It's in that one bin, that one box he goes to all the time. It's right there. There it is. Same box.
No, that was lower. He almost hurt his back.
Yeah, but he moved it to the lower part so he can get that TCMA card.
Come on, Copperfield. Pull it out.
I'm looking for a PSA DNA. I'm looking.
You call it whatever you want.
All right, I'm gonna grab a beer. Ham. I know that Dan said something. He said he was going off somewhere.
Yeah, he said he'll be back in a minute.
Okay,
who's
no
that
problem.
picture in the
I'll
that he's
be
got
back.
on this thing now? That doesn't even look like him.
It didn't, honestly. We do look at people. I'm a little older than most of you guys. Well, almost all. When you do look, I've seen some people, and I just went, "You don't look like what I remember." Like honestly,
and Dylan, the best part is
some guys are exactly the same. Like myself. I'm kind of, if I shave this off, I'd look like whatever, back in the day. But I just leave it there just for the women.
Yeah, here's 3.
Or my wife.
There's Timu Solani.
Timu Solani, one of my favorite cards of all time.
All right, right.
Really?
I when I was growing up and got into hockey, that was the first product I got to open. And we didn't have a hockey team here. So I had to gravitate towards something, and it wasn't going to be Eric Lindros because he's a dick.
He is a dick.
So I liked Timu Solani. It was an interesting name. He was a good player. It was just interesting.
So there's a Mario Lemieux auto.
You can't even see that thing's autographed. Look like some dude just scribbled off to the left of the card.
That's why I got it cheap. And here, without a doubt,
free.
What didn't you get cheap is the question.
This is the nicest Jaromir Jagr autograph you've ever seen.
Nice. Let's see what you got. That one's pretty good. Yeah.
He spelt out his whole name.
Yeah, because the one I have
is it like spelt or spelled?
JJ Gar.
Spelt. It's past tense. He didn't do it right now.
Smelt like
well,
spelt?
You can still have spelled it before.
But
find mine.
That's PSA DNA.
I'm just trying to get out of the anals of my.
But
you gotta watch the anals.
That is without a doubt.
Eric never wants to escape those.
The best. The best.
Emmanuel in anal space. Oh, that's a new one. Part 2.
Damn. That's in Eric's other tab.
I knew it.
I think if I ever go to sell it, I would get a very high price for it because he just writes pretty much JJ now.
JJ Fat.
So
I have a nice autographed postcard of his. Very rare too. I don't know, it's sitting in my wherever. Postcards are hard to get somewhere. Certain ones. And well, it's like Hawk Puck.
Yeah.
You say.
That's right.
It's all about Puck P to say.
No,
facts.
Eric sent me something that was a postcard, so it was called Hawk Puck, and I went,
Hawk
He
Chua?
goes, I looked on the app and I went,
You looked on Eric went to the dark web for that one.
yeah, honestly, yeah, the dark web is the app actually. So
Yeah.
it's one and the same. You know, when you're talking with Eric, it's one and the same. So it doesn't matter.
But Bobby, if the app wasn't the dark web, I think you'd have a lot more subscribers.
Maybe.
That's the
Actually,
angle.
you know, since the videos, I've been getting a lot of new subscribers. So it's been actually very good. I think
dark web stuff.
10 in the last month. So
I think you look. I think you could 10x that if you had promoted as being on the dark web.
I think dark web. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, just say it's part of the dark web. It's like putting AI at the end of it. Say this is Needham AI on the dark web.
Dark web. Yep, that's true.
There's a couple of the old ones.
Just throw buzzwords in there, Bobby. Buzzwords.
With the blue label.
Hey Mabel.
Yeah.
Blue label.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
No, it was black label. Hey Mabel.
I don't know what I did
Beer.
with my Yager.
Anyways,
That's Brad Park and Doug Moans.
I was trying to
Doug
find my Yager
Mahomes or Doug Moans?
My homies.
I think Doug Moans was in Emmanuel in Space.
Who moans the Chiefs?
You missed all the fun, Dan.
What did I miss? Did you make fun of me looking old and getting old? Is that
No, I'll show
No,
my
that
No, we
was
were
the first
focusing on
part.
Eric mostly. We were
That was
focusing
the
on
first
Eric
one.
mostly.
I was gonna
Oh,
show
okay.
Eric. I was gonna show Eric my Jenna Jameson autograph.
I don't want
Ooh.
Before you do ham, so I figured, Dan, since you shared your lovely photograph, I've actually shown this before, but now I have it in digital form. It's a little easier. So I will share a photograph from years ago that I have, and we can look at that. So I've shown this one before, but here it is.
Oh my!
There you
Wait a
go.
second. That's you and a bunch of women.
That's a
It is.
Yeah, what's going on?
he's the latest man.
If you look right there,
Good looking
university
women, too.
student issue. The university student issue, Dan. That was in my university days.
Yeah,
That-
look at all
those
that.
are
University
some
of
good-looking
what?
women, too.
University of what, Carlos?
University of Guelph.
Not a real
There you
place.
go.
Thank you.
And that was actually 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's amazing where 20 years have went, right?
Yeah, I still have so that was actually in the McLean's magazine. It's a national
Oh,
magazine.
was it
they have
really?
here.
You got it in McLean's? Oh,
Yeah, that's
wow.
in McLean's. Yeah.
Nice. I've never gotten a publication. It's amazing. Just my own. But anyways,
They always did a university issue every year, and that year they
McLean's would, yeah, something like that.
yeah, and because they would do the different university rankings for all the different stuff.
Gotcha.
And then they
you
would write
got
some
in,
articles.
I'm surprised you got in the picture. That's cool.
Well, the
Amongst
article
all
was
all the women X.
well, so the picture was because of the article. The article was actually talking about at the time Guelph, the student population skewed more female than male, so they wanted to take a picture to
I
exaggerate,
could tell.
and that was the picture they used.
Obviously. And you were the male. You were the standout.
That was
Isn't
the
The only one
something?
around, huh?
Dang.
I wish that was true. That would have actually been funny. It
You
worked
are
out
mas
actually.
macho.
Listen, Ham's just trying to take me down a peg. You know, he's
He can't do that.
it's Latino.
He
and Latino
lives in Florida. How can he do that?
yeah, listen,
Come on.
It's just-
it's hockey.
it's just
It's
true.
Canada. I'm sorry.
it's the machismo. He can't hold it back.
Machismo.
It's hard to do down here. There's a lot of sweat.
Yeah, I guess.
Blockchain tour. That's right. Beverly Hills 90210.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
I gotta get my
You
Jenna
never have
Jameson
sidebar.
card. Here
Not
you
enough
go,
sidebar.
Eric. There's my kiss card by Jenna Jameson.
I'm not allowed to look at those things.
You've shown
No.
this before.
Oh no, that was a different one.
He had that one down his pants.
No,
Yep.
never. No, I gotta get it
Yep.
graded first.
Yep.
Here's
Oh,
my
first.
See, this is how Orlando tells us he's old. So when that picture was taken, I was 23,
there's a Christina Applegate
How
but it
old-
was 20 years
How
ago.
old is Orlando?
That's pretty cool.
right there.
That's some
Wow.
Kelly.
Orlando, how old?
Yep.
Well, you got
Very
to use Bobby. You got to use the maths. So if people in their 20s are kids, he's like 1,847 years old.
Oh,
It's how math works.
yeah, easy math.
69, at least not 6'7". He's 69.
Is he really?
Yeah,
Hmm.
69, 67,
Mhm.
69. Yeah. You want to see the greatest wrestling card ever?
I think it's we talked about that already. It's
Did you?
$42,000.
No. That's
I thought it was the Hogan rookie.
The
that's
most
the-
expensive one is still the Hogan. The Hogan was
Yes.
actually the most expensive one
Yeah,
still.
most expensive.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
This
Yeah,
one.
the Randy Orton's up there though. It is up there.
Mm.
This is the best one ever, and there's a reason
I
behind
was
it.
a Savage fan.
Okay.
All right. Well, this is the reason too, because on the other side you have Hogan with the flag.
Yeah.
No, these are the two greatest wrestlers during a generation
Yep.
on the same card in what we consider a vintage card. There's no other card like it. There isn't one.
Is that a misprint?
No,
he's
that's how the
white?
sticker came. That's how the
how it
sticker
came.
came. Yep.
Okay.
I tried to go
Is
find
it a
the
double
PSA 10.
sticker or something?
No. So what was interesting because they put a picture on the back of the sticker, and they usually don't do something like that.
So the
That's what makes
backing
it-
is
A photo, and then there's this is
on the sticker
This
backing.
is the sticker, and the sticker's a peel. So if
Got
you,
it.
if
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
if you
yeah,
look
yeah,
around,
yeah,
it's die
Yeah,
cut
yeah.
around
But
it,
what
you
about
peel
the
that off.
back?
That's not a sticker. That's actually a card.
Oh, got it. Okay. Wow,
That's-
they did that with in 1980, 81. They did the same thing. You could peel off a sticker that it turned into a card, but you could use a sticker on top of that too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's only like I think 8 or 9 PSA 10s of that card. That's it.
Wow.
That's probably about right. Yeah, during the pandemic, they started grading some of that stuff, but it's still
Yeah.
most people wouldn't get a pretty high grade with that.
Yeah,
So
they're
Dan,
almost
this
all
is,
off
so
center.
Dan, this is the magazine here.
Look at that.
Oh, let's see it. What's it say on the front?
There you
She was, in,
Students.
was she in the elevator with you?
Maybe.
Not
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure.
You
What's it say on the
It's
front there, Carlos? I
magazine of
can't
the
read
year.
it.
Students
There you
grade their
go.
schools.
Oh, okay, cool. How did you guys
Canada's
fare?
magazine of time something.
How did
What's that?
Guelph fare in the?
So they were top comprehensive university at the time. They had different categories depending
Yep.
on which category it was. Comprehensive university was the one that They actually had a big ass banner on the front of the university center. They had the top of comprehensive university.
Nice.
So they ranked pretty well actually because at the time they were there based on the different scores. They got an 83% approval rating there, saying definitely yes. Would you recommend it to a friend or relative in a similar course of studies?
Really?
Yep. They had, like I said, they had different categories and different questions depending on what they wanted to know about. But yeah,
Category.
yeah, because some schools are better for certain things. Like
Yes.
it just depends.
Of course.
Yeah, if you wanted, their big specialty was they had two weird specialties that had nothing to do with each other. One was they had a big veterinary college and agriculture program. That makes sense, given where it was. But then the other one is they had a very strong robotics program.
Really?
Yeah, they were
That's
trying to build
surprising.
RoboCop. They were trying to make RoboCop.
Well, in the 80s, that wasn't hard.
Yeah.
Or
So
90s.
Dan, that little machine that you were talking about with the guy that was the ambassador of the Dutch in that company with the robot and everything.
Oh,
In
yeah,
Guelph,
yeah.
they were trying to build a couple of those 20 years ago.
The
They
Chinese
actually,
have
I remember,
surpassed
they
them,
actually were. It was a
sorry.
big thing. They were trying to build that
But-
back then.
Like the RoboCop thing.
Yeah. They were literally trying to build one of those in the science lab they had over on the side.
What a waste of money, right?
Well, they were trying, and they
In
actually
hindsight.
got pretty far with a couple of things because they were trying to get the basically what they were working on was the optics so that the robots could get around different obstacles.
Mhm.
That was the specific thing they were focusing it on.
Hey, we
So
we had the Canadian arm on the what was it? Forget what it was. For
I
up
don't
in space there. What was it? The Canadian arm for yeah. I
So you're
think it
talking
was-
about on the telescope?
no, it was on the space arm, which was damn it. What was that?
Yeah. So there you go. I found it.
Anyways,
I had to scroll through a little bit.
I think something like that, yeah.
There you go.
Two girls.
That's
one
history
boy.
in the making.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the funny
You,
part, my
got
brother-in-law
numbers
made
in
it
that,
on the
in that elevator.
That's 9
got some
girls
phone
for one
numbers.
guy.
See, and I had that shirt for like 10 years after. I can still wear it.
I can believe
10 years after. That was a bad. Anyways, you know that.
Dan,
Memories.
Dan, how long did you have that green shirt?
Oh, probably another 5 years after that. But you
Yeah.
know,
The important thing
Sometimes
for
you
me
gain a
was that I
little
could
weight.
still wear it and it fit fine. It was actually a well-made shirt, so it was worth keeping. If it had torn apart, I would just throw it in the garbage. But I was like, no, it's still good.
That was quality.
That was so,
At
Bobby.
that
That was the
time.
point. That's the only reason I kept it. It's like, no, the shirt's still good. Like it's still good, and I can
yeah.
wear it. It fits, and it's still good. I'm like,
Not
I'm
today,
not throwing it
though.
up.
oh,
Not
you just
today.
like the perfume smell that was still on it.
Maybe.
Listen, what happens in Guelph stays in Guelph, Dan.
Oh,
Or the elevator.
I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
That was
I
a
would tell
good
you.
elevator ride.
loving in an elevator.
More than just the elevator we're going up in that ride.
Oh, damn.
Subtlety, Dan. Subtlety.
Yeah,
We're not even trying with the innuendo.
35th in Paris, and I hope
Dan's
you
ready
enjoy
for his
Paris,
35th.
because
He's
I
getting
heard
all
Paris is a
excited, and
little
he's just
weird.
the innuendo's thrown out the window. We're not even trying to be subtle at this point.
Yeah.
I remember Ham back in the day when we used to try to be subtle, and now we've given up all pretenses.
Pretty much.
Yep. Went to college for the puppies.
Brendan and Ryan, there's no scale. It's all made up. They just make new numbers all the time.
Yep. And then whatever the grading scale you choose is, it's wrong.
It doesn't matter. They keep thinking there's some. I just want to know how to grade a card. Nobody tells me. I had a guy be very rude to me in Geoff Wilson's comment section after he had his little conversation with the PSA guy.
Okay.
I asked, like, can you tell me how to grade a card? And this dude's like, you should get out of the hobby if you don't know what you're doing. I'm like, tell me how to grade a card then. He didn't respond. So
You
it's
should
like,
have said you're
Vibes,
dead
don't
after
you know? It's all
school.
about the vibes now.
I just don't know how, if the corner has a little bit of white on the bottom back and every other corner is fine. Is that a half a point?
Ham, the only
Full
question
point?
I have
it's
have
more
is
than half a
sticker or no
point.
sticker. That's all I care about.
That's
Sticker
it.
or no
But-
sticker.
But I'm
Pretty
trying to
simple.
make my way to the sticker. And the only way I can get to the sticker is if I know how it's graded.
See,
Sticker's
Dan, look what you
easy.
did. Look what you did.
That I didn't know they.
All
they
I was
did
trying to
that
do,
grades.
Dan, was join you in showing a classic photograph, and like I was trying to in
It's
solidarity.
almost like
Look what you
Oingo
did.
Boingo.
You showed a photo with like 10 attractive women and you.
Would you
And you,
prefer that I
Carlos,
just showed 10 attractive
You are
women
the
in some
man
random?
in this one.
It's in the magazine, Dan. I
It
can't
is-
help it.
It is confirmed 100%
Yeah, like
on that.
it's in a publication. They're like
You
words.
cannot-
Eric can't read them, but they're words.
You cannot denounce that at all at this point. I have to give Carlos a little bit of on that one.
It happens, man.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I have to give it up. I give it up.
the
that's it.
jokes are writing themselves on this one.
Yeah.
This has been the most interesting. Like, I'm glad I came in later.
Well, it can get more interesting if you wanted to.
Dylan, I
Yes,
would
Mike,
believe
I know.
that
We
I
could
would
get
believe
we
that
could go at
Dylan
it
said
really
I
good.
was
So
Still
All I
learning
have
how
to
to
say-
work in shirts from grammar school.
I just want to make something clear though. It's important.
What's
I feel that the door to all of this nonsense was opened when someone, a fake doctor, opened the door to Yaas. It's like opening the portal to the
yeah.
dimension of hell. That's it.
Yaas. Yaas.
Oh,
Yaas.
Yaas.
it's almost a Randy Savage kind of thing, right?
Oh yeah. Except way less
Thank you.
cool. Randy was so much better.
No, yeah, of course, but I'm just saying
Team
they're
Rise.
down a tier, but even still, like honestly,
Who is in the marketing department of this company? They have so much money that they can throw bags of money at every guy to come in and put their name on the company. But they couldn't get somebody in marketing to say, that's a really stupid name. Let's get a better name.
no,
They
because
didn't
it's
have anybody
common.
to do
It's
that?
common, Dan, and that's why they got it. Yeah,
No. Oh,
because
yeah.
everyone says, "Oh yeah, that's
No.
that's
No.
great."
But that's
Yeah.
I know
pronounced
what it means.
Yaas.
It's just stupid.
No,
Well, Dan-
yes.
Dan.
No. The boys at work say, oh, yes. So that's
Well,
not
Dan,
the right pronunciation.
So Dan, two things. Number
It's
one,
how you pronunciate it.
number
Oh,
one,
there's only
in
one
the
way.
year 2026 of our
No,
Lord,
there's two ways.
the only way
There's
you're
two
getting
ways.
an elevator full of women is if you understand and embrace the oh yes. That's the only
Thank
way.
you. Thank you.
That's number one.
That's
number one.
Carlos's. You own that.
Hey, at
one.
least it wasn't.
And I'm
YAS.
speaking
He owns
from-
that one.
I'm
Give that
speaking from
to him.
publication, Dan. I'm speaking
Leave
from
him alone.
publication facts. Hashtag scholarship. All right.
I'll give
I brought
Carlos that
scholarship
one.
for it.
Okay.
But
The next
number two, second thing, they have a strategic advisor they brought. They brought in a fake doctor who's a strategic. Where's the strategic advising?
He's not a marketer. He's a statistician.
Poster boy.
Statistically speaking,
he's an
right.
advisor of statistics.
Thank you, Zach.
statistically speaking, Dan, how many of people thought this was a good idea? This is where Jimbo needs to make a poll.
No.
Well, he's
No, he
trying to
doesn't.
dig his way out of what he said before, so I guess maybe it's a savior kind of thing.
I like
I
Bob
don't think
Boozle's
anybody cares.
comment. I think we're looking for an upgrade change to your channel name, Dan.
There you go.
Bob's got the covered.
There we go.
What is your name of your channel, anyways, Dan?
All right,
Dan's
Jay.
Vintage
what's Jay have?
Baseball?
Jay has something to say here.
Yes. Jim
Wait,
Spencer
that's all
card. Different info,
Change
including certification, type ambiguous, pieces on server flagging the collision. Thank you, Jay. By the way, Jay would know this because he did have some
Yeah.
experience playing around with the API and
collision.
trying to figure it out.
There
Oh
shouldn't
yeah,
be a
actually, I saw
collision.
your video with Jay. That was good.
They should separate these numbers, separate the databases.
Yes. And good evening, Jay. By the way, Eric, also in your homework is going to be to watch the video with Jay because we discovered that with the tool, you can create bots to do it. So, being the technical savant you are, we expect that you'll be building a robot.
Yeah, I don't think you can put savant in Eric's vocabulary.
Oh, there is a savant in there. There's also an idiot.
Yes,
before
I
it,
know
but
in a different
there's-
way. I'm just saying, yeah.
Right
What's
there.
a robot?
Huh?
What's a robot? I don't understand.
I'll give you the directions to
Savant,
the lab.
not
in Guelph.
robot. Yeah,
Eric,
fuck.
I'll give you the directions to the lab in Guelph. They still might have them there.
Okay.
They're working
Go
on
to
20
Guelph.
years ago, so you might still have it.
The elevators are filled with hot women. Go to Guelph.
Guelph.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm 52 years old. I could be every girl in that elevator's dad in that photo.
They like to call you daddy.
You understand that photo was from 20 years ago, right?
But my point is the age of the women.
Is
it's
this where
daddy.
that saying comes in? Who's your daddy?
20-year-old girls
And what does he do?
don't want anything to do with me.
I don't know.
50-year-old girls
I mean-
don't want anything to do with me.
150-year-old girls don't want
That's
anything to
true.
do with you.
Well, that's my sweet spot right there.
Yeah. That's when he becomes a sugar baby.
Yeah, you don't know what
Yes.
I'm talking about. Those 100 plus, man, you bitches love me.
That's right. They can't even hear you talk.
I need to clip that, Dan.
Yes.
I just
Help
need to
me
clip
to
that
the
one
toilet.
thing. All right. Can someone timestamp that shit? I will be clipping it and
305.
using
Dude,
it
we're
at a moment of most appropriate.
Yeah,
3 hours
30.
and 6 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, 30540.
yeah, them 20-year-old girls, they got no interest, but them 100-year-old bitches,
Oh yeah. What do you call a
Answer
100-year-old bitch? What do you call a 100-year-old bitch? Leatherback?
Bitch.
So, you know, Dan, true story. Part of the reason that that photo happened is because I was telling the girls, this guy, ladies, one day there's going to be this bougie idiot. He's going to talk about 100-year-old women and how those bitches love him. And then the girls just start laughing. They're like, no, there's no way. Trust me. One day, gonna happen.
gonna happen.
And
Trust
he's halfway
me.
there.
Trust
Dan,
me.
How old are you, Dan?
Good. Dan.
Apparently, I'm way older than I look. So,
How old
I
are
don't
you
know.
in Canadian years?
but way younger than I look.
I don't know. Whatever. Just asking.
I'm
don't know
about
if I got it.
6
I don't know if
months
I got
older
it,
than
Dan.
you, Bobby. I'm 6 months older than you, Bobby.
You were born in 64 then.
The end of 63.
The end of 63 then. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Because I'm July 7. So yeah. 7 months, yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Bob. That's still a long, long way to go. Wilt was in his own category.
Mm-hmm.
To warm up my voice.
Hey,
for
we
that.
listened to some great music growing up then. I'll tell you.
Even yeah is stupid. Come up with a real name. Come up with an actual name.
yeah.
Please.
And then this comment is for Eric.
What's up, girl? What's up, girl? I know what those dots mean.
I was just joking.
What's up, girl?
What's up, girl?
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for that one. I think.
Yeah, you are.
So, Amanda, for the record, I don't know if you hear a couple minutes ago, but I was a lot more respectful to women back in the day. I didn't have Eric's problem. Just saying.
Mhm.
It's just,
Just saying.
Keep riding that, Carlos. Mhm.
Hey, look, hey, listen.
I would.
You literally have a mug with need him. I could put that picture in a mug if it'll make you feel better.
Now,
I-
Carlos,
I-
do you have
actually,
more?
I
Do
brought
you have
your
more
mug
than
this
one?
time.
Do you have more than one of those magazines?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Back in
actually-
the day, we grabbed a couple of them. But Carlos Senior went looking to grab because as soon as they found out they had published it, he went to go grab a couple.
He's probably got several of them.
I didn't know if we can get autographed copies handed out.
oh, there's definitely autographed copies.
Well, there's the 5 I sent you, Eric, after you paid. Then I don't know about the other ones. I don't know where the other ones went.
Best money I ever spent.
That's
You
what I'm
send
saying.
them to Beckett to get graded.
Listen, Jimbo's gonna have to pay double. Just saying.
Well, at least you'll get the QR code if you send it in
It's
now.
true. It's
Yeah.
true. If I-
And the,
You-
the
you-
tiny
you
little
think about-
hologram.
Listen, with my luck, Dan, if Jimbo tries to Trojan horse this by yes, I will pay that. All of a sudden, there is an Oh Yaas card, and all of a sudden, I haven't seen my own picture on an Oh Yaas card, and I'm like, what the hell? The hell, man?
Was the Beckett label change even big enough to care?
Not really. No,
Okay.
it was good.
No.
Ham, it was good enough to mock.
I like
guess.
It was great to mock.
Yes.
He's got a whole section in the
Yeah,
show.
for the
Worth
mocking, for the
every
mock,
second of that mock.
for the mocking, tremendous.
Yeah.
In terms of actually moving the
A 9
needle,
out of
no.
10, I would.
In terms of
give
actually
mock.
moving the needle in the real world, no, absolutely not.
I would have
Not
had
even
more
close. So-
respect if they would have gone back to the original logo change that they were going to do back in the day that they proposed at like Mint or something, and then they backed off of it, or the collective or whatever it was.
You think Jim would come back to Beckett, but he goes to a new company anyway.
Well, he has offered to consult for them. The fact you haven't seen him with it is
He's
that
a
they haven't taken him up on the offer.
You know, consultant is like bullshit job. That's
Like strategic advisor.
Yeah.
yeah,
We're gonna
pretty
pay
much.
you-
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
gonna pay
close.
you- I'm gonna pay you money
Let's
for
get
your
paid
name.
a lot for nothing. So
Yeah. Yeah, you shut up. We're gonna use your name. We're gonna give you some money.
no, they're
Good
just
dog.
using his status title. That's all. You know,
Listen, Brendan, that would
Doctor.
be the only way you get
You
a
mean,
discount.
you mean
if I
shell
included that.
bitter? Shell bitter? They want the shell
Defensive?
oh
bitter.
no, he didn't say
Defensive?
that. But
Oh
he
no,
did,
that's how.
But he didn't.
Yeah, well,
but he did.
I
But
know
he
how to
didn't.
interpret English and Spanish.
Mm.
Shell bitter.
Bob, why do you think Eric wanted so many copies? He seethed with jealousy.
Mm.
I think so.
Seethed.
I got the jealousies.
He's trying to
Yes.
get ahead of the Hall of Fame induction and then the rise in price.
Mhm.
You got to use
Mhm.
that picture in next year's Hall of Fame video.
Yep.
Hall of Fame.
That'll get you some votes.
Mhm.
Every time I do it,
From the demographic we have, what votes do they get?
That'll get you a lot of votes in this demographic.
Eric, I have to bring you to the
That's
Hockey
funny,
Hall
Bob.
of Fame, the Resource Center. I have to bring you there. That would be something.
So,
That's
Bobby, could
actually
you bring,
where all the
could
Hall
you
of Fame
bring him?
stuff that doesn't go in the Hall of Fame goes to. So
Oh,
that's
so
where
Bobby,
the real
could
Stanley Cup is. That's where all the other stuff is. So.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking, Bobby, bring him to the resource center and say, all right, Eric, and through this door is the resource center. So here it is. Then you open it, you walk through and slam the door shut. No, you take him to the resource. You don't let him in. You take him to the resource center and go, the door is here. You open it and then slam it shut.
that doesn't sound like a fun day at all.
It's a code in kind of thing. You can't just walk in there. It's
That's
like it's big.
But
It's-
what I'm saying is you go in and then close the door behind you.
sorry,
But you did take
Sorry,
Eric to
Eric.
it. You
Hey,
did
Eric.
take Eric to it. The point is you took Eric to it. You were a man of your word. You
Mhm.
said, I should take you. And you took him there and then closed the door.
Are all of y'all wearing the same glasses?
no,
Oh yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, yes.
no.
Oh yes. They
I don't
look
know.
like the rectangular black frame to me.
Maybe you should get in on this, Ham.
I think you should. I think
There's a
you're
uniform.
lacking. Yes.
Mm,
Rick Martel was awesome.
yes.
I appreciate your reference, Bob.
Hmm.
But yes, I did have copies of that before. I figured it was good because now today everything's digital. I'm sure they still make it, but now it's just a digital copy. The physical copies probably don't exist anymore.
Oh, I don't even know if they make a physical copy of that.
But I'm talking about like the magazines themselves. Like McLean still
Mhm.
exists, but like I don't think I don't know if they still make
Do they
physical copies of
really?
the magazine.
Are they still there?
Pretty
where
sure.
Where do they distribute the digital copy these days?
Well, it'll be through the website.
On
Porn-
the line.
Pornhub?
Yeah, probably. Well, Pornhub you gotta
Again,
show your ID in order
Ask
to get in
Eric to
now.
check one of his tabs.
It's probably there.
It's there.
You know, you keep saying this. You know, I don't know what a tab is or how to check it. So
You know what a
Yes,
tab is?
you
It's
know.
a cola.
Oh, you know
Tab's
what a
a
tab
cola.
is.
If
You
we
should
say
know
it
what that
enough,
is.
you might get it.
I don't know. Very confusing. I'm very
Like
confused.
Guelph,
I'm
like
very, that
Clubhouse,
place.
like
Oh,
Holland.
they still have the print magazine.
like the
I just haven't seen
Dutch.
it.
Yeah.
All right. Apparently, they still have the print magazine. Good for them.
Yeah. Hmm.
I'm happy to hear that. Excellent.
Very
Hey,
happy.
you guys want to hear who we're trying to get as one of our next autograph guests?
No, not really. We
For the
don't.
last time, Eric, I'm not going there as an autograph guest. Stop it.
What?
Oh, you
which
got
which
magazine,
sport?
you could
Well,
sign.
after you should sign the McLean's.
No sport.
How many?
I
copies
should.
you got?
No
No,
sport.
no sport. Then they're not a real autograph guest.
No.
I'm gonna find that
Well, you
magazine and
just
get
got-
you to sign it, Carlos.
All right,
You just had
ready?
Eddie Munster, so who's next? Like the girl from
A
Big
Derelict man outside the door. The guy with the solo cup who's asking, "Do you have any change?"
How about this one for the oldies?
Gomez Adams.
Eve Plum.
That's it. It was right. it's a kid from a TV show.
Eve Plum. Wouldn't that be now? Let's see if the chat knows who Eve Plum is. They
Okay,
Okay,
chat's
first of all,
usually
the most
pretty good
of
with
the
the
chat right
references.
now is pretty old, to be honest with you.
It's Jan
Chat's
Brady.
pretty good.
baby.
It's Jan
Bob's got it.
Brady.
It
Yeah,
is
Bob's got it.
Jan Brady. It is.
Is she 100? She'd be right in your wheelhouse.
I was gonna
No,
say
probably like
we've established your demographic there, Eric.
I'm wondering if she's gonna now see if we got any Brady Bunch fans. I'm wondering if she's gonna bring her boyfriend George Glass.
Oh yeah, sure, Jan.
Oh, Jeff's got
Sure.
it too. There you go.
So
You
we're
should-
working on it.
I like this one.
That's not fun. Leave Willie alone, man. That's not funny.
If you'd stop playing with your Willie, maybe your demographic would expand.
Hmm.
Eric. Just saying. Quotation marks.
But,
It's also a real name.
but yeah.
Will she do what do they call it when you do it?
Please don't ask Eric if she'll do something.
What do you call it when you do the little inscription? Will she do an inscription that says "Sure Jan" on it? Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Thank you, Laura. Good timing on that one. Good timing. Nicely done.
I'm sure for most
extra
autograph
$10
guys will sign anything for a couple extra bucks. So
I was gonna say probably I'd be curious if anyone would actually say no inscriptions and be like, I don't want the money.
yeah,
I'm sure there's somebody, but I'd be surprised if most of these autograph guests would be like, absolutely, I will accept more money.
but
Sure.
Exactly.
that would be fun to have her come in. So
I almost want to be like, would you sign it? Would you sign in a certain inscription? If they say no, you just keep putting $10 bills down until they say
yeah,
yes.
until she says yes.
There were guys who
How about now?
there are guys who don't sign certain inscriptions. Pete Rose actually gave in and started signing inscriptions. Yes, I bet on baseball. I think.
Yep.
Is one
Yeah.
of
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
He
one of them.
apologized. He was
I'm
he-
sorry, I bet on
I'm
baseball.
sorry.
That's right.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I bet on baseball.
Yeah. At one point,
And,
he would sign anything you would willing to pay for.
I was online at an autograph thing, and Keith Hernandez was one of the signers. I wasn't online for him, but I was with a guy who was getting him, and he was getting the inscription "Nice game, pretty boy," which is from the
Nice.
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld.
And he
yeah.
actually signed it. He actually did the inscription.
Yeah.
And liked it and thought it was funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, no, he really embraced that whole Seinfeld. He didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal when it blew up. He was like, he couldn't believe it. Yeah, he thinks his second bout of fame due to Seinfeld is hysterical. He gets
It
a kick
is.
out of that.
It's fantastic.
Well, Jerry comes into the booth every once in a while at Citi Field these days.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So we'll keep.
How many
When the
people do you
message
think?
good.
How many people do you think? How many people think throw at him that's gold, Jerry, gold?
Mhm.
Oh, I'd say that to him. That'd be like the first thing I'd say to him if I ever saw Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah, just saying, with a show like that, you got different quotes you could throw at him. That'd be my
That
favorite.
or how many people walk up to him and say, "Hello, Jerry"?
Newman.
Well, it's just like or the soup Nazi.
He's
He only
got
gets to
his
one
own-
thing.
He does shows and signings.
Yeah, he does. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
last time he did a show, he was doing a bunch of Funkos for somebody.
For a measly $290, you can tour the newly, just like it was back then, Brady Bunch house.
Really?
Interesting.
Now, my
Interesting.
question is, a lot of times, they use, they film or take a picture of the outside of a home, but of
Yes.
course, inside is a studio in California somewhere.
Correct.
Is
I saw a whole thing about this.
is the inside of the Brady Bunch home like the studio?
It is now. Originally, the home was just some random home in like suburban, like Los Angeles area.
Right.
And then the home itself came up for sale, and it was purchased by some group of people who decided to go and rebuild the inside to be identical to the Brady set. And the Brady kids were actually involved in that process. I guess they were sort of just like faces of it, kind of
Sure.
like, Jimbo is a strategic advisor.
Mm.
Love the
So
strategic
they
advisor.
did the whole thing. They completely redid it, like perfectly in tune with the way that the studio was in wherever, Burbank or wherever it was. So the answer to the question is yes, now, but originally no. So there you go.
I hope they have the broken vase at the bottom of the stairs because Mom always said, "Don't play ball in the house."
Yeah.
I'm just glad that Eric asked that question because it kind of alludes to the question that I've been asked multiple times: is there anything actually outside of that room that Eric is in, or is it a studio? And I have to tell them it's a rolling truck in Manila.
I believe it.
It's not in Burbank.
No, it's just a rolling. It literally goes in circles around Manila, Dan.
Don't they
over and over again, just in Manila.
every once in a while when we hit a bump, I kind of do one of these.
Let me go get something. If we want to talk about houses from movies and films and baseball cards,
Why not? We can. I'll read some comments here. Jay says, I have the complete 2011 Rittenhouse Brady Bunch autograph set. Includes Jan, number 1 on the PSA set registry. Includes Alice. Maureen McCormick did not sign. She's in a different set. Nice, Jay. Nice. Thank you, Laura. Got the comment in there. Well, one can imagine the party they threw in the Brady Bunch house was complete.
Oh, I bet.
Brady Bunch house, they had to build an extension in the backyard because the house looks nothing like it. That happens a lot. Like they'll take the exterior picture, they'll take the exterior shots of a house, but then the inside of it, like the physical dimensions will not match what they're trying to do. So they'll be like, okay, like there's no physical way you can fit this into the space, but the set is set up in that way. But then when you go to the outside, the house is wrong. It happens sometimes.
Does anybody know what this is?
If people don't know what that is, they should get kicked in the nuts.
Of course.
So the reason I own this is because in Cleveland, about 10 minutes drive from where we stayed at the house that we were in for the Cleveland National in 2024, was the house from Christmas Story. So I actually went to the house to visit, and you take tours and stuff. And across the street, they bought another house so that they could have a gift shop. And the gift shop has this and other items that you might know from that movie.
Please tell me that came in a box that said Fragile.
It does not, actually. Sorry. I think I might have written it on it.
You got to have a box that says Fragile. Come on.
This is the box, but I should write Fragile on it.
You definitely
100%.
I like that the chat was right on it. Super quick there. We had it ready to go. Nicely done, chat. I got to tell you, Eric doesn't say it enough because he's an asshole. But I'm very proud of y'all. Well done, chat. Bobby, smartest chat on YouTube, sports cards, bar none.
I would think.
These are facts.
So that house.
Also remember to hit the like button.
That house, they also had to redo the interior to match what it was in the movie. So that's kind of a common theme.
I watched something about that one. So yeah. I did know that. I did not know the Brady Bunch stuff.
The house next to the Christmas Story house, which was the Bumpkus house where all those dogs came from, they also bought that house. So that house is part of the thing too. It's hilarious.
Really?
And the parking lot to go on the tour is in between the Bumpus house and the Christmas Story house. So
there's a parking lot between that.
It's kind of funny. So I was there for the National, and I went and got a leg lamp.
So
leg lamp.
So we'll continue this trend of TV show house stories. Have you heard about what I don't know if it still happens, but what was going on for years with the Breaking Bad house?
No.
So I want to see. Let's see.
Eric, does it involve meth? Because are we circling back around to meth? Because we've been down this road.
Does anyone in the chat know what was happening? What fans were doing at the Breaking Bad house?
Were they doing the same thing?
Mike said meth was death, so I don't know.
So hold on, I got a question. Okay. Is this the same thing that was happening in the George S. Patton family house when certain individuals were in the vicinity?
Oh, I don't know about that.
It was an accident.
I'm not
the claw.
I'm not here. I'm not here to talk about the past.
Oh, I guess not.
Boboozle's got it. Boboozle's got it. So there's a very famous scene where a pizza ends up on the roof.
I only know pizza.
Pizza. I'm sorry, I mispronounced it.
Thank you. That's better.
Now
I know what he's saying.
Yeah.
My Boston accent. So
I got you, Bobby. I've been published. I know these things.
Where pizza ends up on the roof. So fans would come by,
It's a pizza on the roof.
then throw a large
On the
cheese
ceiling,
pizza
actually.
up on the roof of this person's house because it's a real house and people live there. So people would like trespass, walk up the driveway, and chuck a pizza, excuse me, pizza
Mm-hmm.
on the roof of this person's house and take pictures of it. And they were like, please stop throwing pizza on the roof of my house.
So who in this group of 5 that would do something like that? I'm a no. Dan is pointing at other people. I don't know what he's doing.
No. I'm somebody who sprays somebody's car down and won't let them get into it if they park on my lawn. I would not disrespect somebody.
That would be Ace Fairley or someone.
Right.
The hell does
Interesting.
Stop me.
Eric, what does the subheading for you say?
Responsible for local crime allegedly. Yeah. Well, that's not local. I have to go like to California or something.
Eric,
Yeah,
you're in a
it's
rolling truck.
allegedly.
Local is anywhere near where the truck is.
It is.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true.
It's called a mobile home for a reason.
Who are the cops coming for?
Eric.
They're gonna find out, Eric, about all the secrets. They're gonna see all the tabs, and then you're. I don't know what tabs are. Excuse isn't gonna fly.
I don't know what a tab is.
I'm already watching Forensic Files, and you're
I
on it.
remember like in the 80s, Mom would buy tab, and that's what I'd have to drink if I wanted some soda.
Oh, the Diet Cola tab.
Yeah, that's
That was an ambulance on First Avenue, but it was kind of spooky that the sound of what sounded like a police car coming when Eric was confessing to crimes.
yes.
These are my confessions.
All right, so that's all. I can't think of any other house stories from TVs. So
Well, I have one more.
All right,
Okay. Go, Dan.
I grew up in a town on Long Island called Seaford. The next town over is Massapequa, and the next town over from that is Amityville. And if you remember Amityville, what it's most famous for is the Amityville Horror,
Yep.
which was a movie, and then there was a bunch of other movies, and it was this.
It was based on a true
gigantic
story of Eric's life.
Yeah,
It's a
pretty much.
real house.
Mm.
It looks like this giant Gothic mansion on literally on a suburban block where every other house looks like a cookie cutter suburban house. And then there's this giant mansion, and it really exists. It's there.
Yeah.
There's nothing crazy about it. There's nothing like haunted about it, but it's a crazy looking house in Amityville. And we used to drive over there. It was like a 10-minute drive from where I lived. Of course, we were generally drunk when we did it, but that's a whole different story. I used to see the Amityville Horror House all the time. It was like a drunk Friday night thing we would do.
Our house in 1973 was exactly the same as that house.
Oh,
Really?
Lord.
Weird. I can show you. It's on 28 Kimberly Avenue. It's crazy. Mhm.
Now, are people still living there, or is it now a tourist attraction?
I
No,
don't
people
know
still
now.
live.
I mean, I'm going back when I was in high school. Eric is a long time ago.
Okay.
So
Mm,
I haven't lived in Seaford since 1990. So
Because I
it's
could
just-
definitely own it and let people pay me to walk through it, but I'm not living there. I seen the movie. I seen the remake of the movie.
I don't know. You like to talk to a lot of people. You probably enjoy it.
No. I ain't going in there.
I don't like horror movies, anyways.
But I'll
They're
stand
me
out
neither.
front. I'll stand out front and take you $50 so you can walk through it.
I like.
What
I'm
are
a
you gonna do,
comedy
Eric?
actor.
What are you gonna do, Eric? If the ghosts in the Amityville Horror House, all they want to do is just hang out. They try to offer you a sandwich, and they're like, "Hey, I made this sandwich. I put extra mayo in it for you." And they're like, "No."
Please.
That's all it is, Bobby. It's like that's the horror. That's all they do for the horror. They don't even bother with the rest of the stuff. They just try to give them mayo with
What'd you
a
call
sandwich
it?
with extra mayo.
You say horror, very weird.
I do.
I would say
Mm.
horror.
Horror.
Is that how you
Everybody-
would say it?
Horror.
Is that how they say it in Salem?
That's
Where's
how,
the A?
yeah, that's how they would say it. Yeah. Horror.
Or do you emphasize the horror?
Is it
Yeah.
HORRAH?
Where do you
Oh,
put the
horror.
emphasis?
Would be a whore. You're a whore.
Nobody likes an HOA.
Well, some do. Just saying.
Probstein to blame his scandals on the haunted house. True.
He could do that.
Listen,
And
Dan.
he
All
could
I
get
asked
away
for,
with it too.
Dan. All I asked for was an update on Sneep A. All I asked was an update.
Oof.
I didn't
There's
care
no
what the
updates.
update was. If he wants to blame it on the Amityville Horror House, I will accept it. I just need something.
You cannot bring up the Sneep A.
Yes, you can.
I have to
No.
because I'm
You
the
can't
only one
talk
who will
about
ever bring it up again.
No.
Otherwise, it dies.
Correct. I agree.
Yeah.
So,
So every now and then, Ham, I've got to occasionally be like, Sneep A.
Snubby.
The
I
real
feel
ones
like
know.
I feel like the lamp, the leg lamp, is going to be in either Brendan's or Bob Boozle's IG tomorrow.
Oh, the leg lamp. That's a nice one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a major
Oh my
award, and,
yarder.
you know, and that's an important thing.
Yeah. I think so. Who's coming for who? What?
Not
What's
me.
going on?
They're coming for her.
They already know where I live.
Yeah, someone's coming for someone.
Rural juror, a horror story. Here you go, Keith. Good evening. When I hit the lottery, I will build an exact replica of the basement. I like it.
Oh,
Now, here's a question. Would you build an exact replica of the basement, but would you bougie it up? Would you luxury the basement? Would it be like looking like the basement, but it would be a little bit more upgraded architecture, upgraded box? Like they look like cardboard boxes, but they're like extra fancy cardboard boxes? Tell the truth. What do you think, Dan? If he's going to rebuild the basement, he's doing he says an exact replica, but what if all of a sudden it's like any woodwork is like from the finest artisans?
Yeah.
He has like imported Italian something or other.
The best blue tape you can get.
Yes. It's literally custom made.
Yeah.
mm.
And Donnie
Just asking.
stuff, the Donnie bobblehead will be like gold plated.
It's gold, Jerry.
Gold.
Or just be a leaf blinker.
Dallas Card Show weekend. Does that even scare Eric anymore when everyone gathers in Allen?
Still somewhat. I haven't been to Dallas yet. I want to go to Dallas.
We have a representative there. If anyone's in Dallas, look around and look for Corey.
Representative.
Look for Corey. He should be wearing some Sports World hat or shirt or something. But we do have a representative on the ground at the Dallas Card Show.
Are you
Why didn't they
concerned
send
that
you?
are you concerned that as he represents, he is wearing a mask that looks an awful lot like Eric Wade?
I don't think anybody would do that to themselves under any circumstances.
Well, you already got
Oh,
away
why?
with it once.
Well, I mean,
Clearly wasn't a
look at
problem.
Halloween every year. People wear all kinds of crazy masks on Halloween.
Yeah, but no one's willing to go.
They do, Dan. They do.
Keith says, no, I'll pay to rip out the ceiling and carpet, rebuild exactly. Interesting. Very interesting.
All right.
I don't know. I feel like if you're going to win the lottery, Dan, you can take some liberties. You can do a rebuild, but like do a really rebuild? Or would you go a little fancy? Throw a couple of things
If
in
I
there.
won the lottery, I'd be all in on that John Cena card. That's what I would do.
When it
That'd be
surfaces.
Rebuild the apartment that Beretta lived in. That was cool. But I need Fred in there. Just saying.
Monster's house.
Get a
The Monster's house.
made
You
example
don't have enough
of the
money for
Starsky
that.
and Hutch card. That's what I want. The Starsky and Hutch
Monster's
card.
house. That'd be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
And I just so happen to
I
have
just have to paint a Gran Torino.
still have Butch Patrick's hockey puck sitting right next to me.
Butch Patrick. There he is.
Oh, but
So is this Eve Plum thing going to actually happen, or are they trying to just
No, we're
trying to
working
do it?
on it. We're in the early stages. We're hoping it's going to work out.
Okay.
See, Keith, at least this is worthy. I feel better that there's going to be some kind of a slight
I feel
upgrade.
weird.
You got to do something. I don't know. Maybe you could just do the basement, but do it with like a 4K camera. You just hit
there you
record,
go.
but it's in 4K.
I like that.
Upgrade the fidelity a little. That's all.
And you have
Definitely.
AI too, right?
Upgrade the internet
Just saying.
a little bit. The signal.
That was an issue. That was an issue.
It's coming.
Dukes.
Keith is going to know what I'm talking about.
That would be.
I saw the live when that happened.
If I
Yeah.
won the lottery,
Okay.
I would have one of those. That's a 69.
Facts, Keith. Facts.
What was that? A 69.
Dan is truly Dan has strayed very far from the man of peace roots. That the example that I try to set as a man of peace.
I know.
He strays so far. Wow.
Oh, Keith was the call out person in Reasons to Be Cheerful in like episode 3 or something. So he was early in the list of people to be thanked and be cheerful about. And he didn't even text me to say thank you. Like Matt from Providence texted me and said that was really very nice. Thank you. Where was my text?
People are just trying to stay on your good side. That's all.
Freddie Ryan says Cena has to be the most obvious company man that has ever existed. Yes, that's true.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, Cena will basically excuse anything they do. So yes, that is true. He says I gave a brilliant performance. So Keith, what you should do?
That is true.
You should do the Tenacious D thing.
I love that.
Do it after the fact and say like, look, it was the greatest live stream appearance in the world, but this is just a tribute. You got to believe me.
Actually, listen to that today.
It kind of wasn't, but I understand. Yeah.
Whoa, you had to be there, Bobby.
I was there. Jack Black. We were all sitting there. Devil came up. Fuck.
Just a matter of opinion. He carried the W in his back. Now he has hunchback. There was a time where, Cena is interesting. This will be a conversation for another day. We won't start at this.
He's a great actor. I'll have to give him that.
So what's funny? So actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Bobby. I actually think he's a better as an actor now. He has more character as an actor. He's done more with Peacemaker in actually building a character than he ever did as John Cena, and that's disappointing. That's disappointing.
Well, even the
that's
the
true.
couple movies he's done, they're really good. Well done.
All right,
for him. He's natural.
I accept that, Keith. We're friends again.
Oh,
true. That's fair. Valid. Yeah, but so the John Cena thing. Actually, I did have a conversation with another buddy who watches wrestling, and I was explaining to him this, like, John Cena is the most successful guy because he was on top for a long time in WWE. So you can't argue he was successful because even Hogan had a higher apex, but he wasn't the number one guy as long as Cena was. Austin had a way higher apex, but he was never the number one guy as long as John Cena was. So John Cena's biggest thing is that he had a big high, not the biggest peak as those guys, but he stayed consistently at the top of the food chain, number one guy, for well over a decade, the longest run of the guy who was consistently the number one guy. But it's weird because he never actually had a character. Like once he became John Cena,
he was just John Cena.
But he never changed. He was like a sitcom character because no matter what happened, he just reset. He'd be John Cena.
But he was good John Cena. It was a consistent I guess player that he was. He just played that role really well.
Well, that was the problem.
It stayed. It's surprising how well it stayed.
It never evolved. Like it was very funny because
it was still good even after 10 years. Like honestly,
the fans liked it for what it was.
Even today, you can say John Cena and just John Cena, and same thing.
But I would have loved to have seen. What's funny is that almost all the other guys had at least some development of the character, something like it evolved in some way, even if it's small. It evolved in some way because Austin, once he hurt his back, he was still able to do good work, but he became more comedic. He adjusted his character slightly. And that made it fun. You understood there's some limitations, so you got to adjust it. The Rock had a couple of iterations. Hollywood Rock was different than the Rocky Maivia, so he played around with a couple of different variants of his character. John Cena was basically John Cena. He changed his gear, changed the color of the hat.
He's still John Cena,
but he's still John Cena. But then Peacemaker has actually had, but the same guy has played Peacemaker that actually had a character arc. And I'm like,
who is he? He's John Cena.
So it's weird. So for me, professional wrestling is fun when the characters have a chance to develop in some way. I don't care what it is. Just have them change, evolve. They can still come back around, but there should be consequences to what happens.
But sometimes
succeed or they fail.
It's
something
good to
happens.
stay that way, though. I think it's not.
No, I do wish a lot of the characters kind of morphed over time.
You can tweak it. You don't have to fundamentally change them. Just tweak it a little.
I would love. Why can't a guy just get hit in the head and become a different person until he gets hit in the head again and he goes back to the other character?
That was George the Animal Steel. Anyways,
that was Mick Foley.
Well,
that was Festus.
Yes,
there was a guy named Festus, and it was a bell. I think no, it was a bell. He would literally be like his brain isn't working, and then they would hit a bell, and suddenly he was this great wrestler.
And then he was boom,
and then he would be back to comatose.
Yes,
I'll just get a guy every time you hit him. He starts to mimic a previous famous wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
So like you hit him, and now he's Ric Flair, and then you hit him, now he's Hulk Hogan. You hit him, then he's somebody else. Mm-hmm. He's just polishing off their moves or their style.
That was actually smart. In
There
a
are a few
way.
guys that are pretty good gimmick. There are a few
hit
guys
a
that are
guy in
pretty
the
good
head, and then he
gimmicks.
goes woo, and that's gonna be freaking hilarious.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry, it is. It's gonna be
Yeah.
hilarious.
So Ham, I don't know if you ever saw in TNA, Jay Lethal did the Black Machismo.
Yeah, I did. No, I saw it. It was
Yeah.
fantastic.
That was fun.
It's one of
That-
the best things ever.
And it's like, but he played it so well. Like he literally played it well, and he just
No,
went with it. He's like,
I don't know. I mean, to get somebody else to do that way, especially live, I mean, I don't know how much he practiced it, and the odds are he probably didn't do it a lot. But once he laid it out there, he had it, and it came off perfect, actually.
but
what
that
it
was
was.
the fun part is that he was a great imitation of Macho Man. He played it, but then he like went with it. He just, and the thing is, Jay Lethal is a great wrestler. Like he's actually very good in and of himself, even if he never did that. But the fact he could do it, it was like, yeah, this is fun. Go for it. Have some fun with it. But that's the point. Professional wrestling is supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be silly. Have some fun with it. Don't take it seriously. And if you do that, you're probably good. John Cena always disappointed me though, because I actually thought he'd be capable of doing some interesting stuff, but they played it safe.
Well, I mean, look how goofy Danhausen is, but it works because it's fun.
It'll work for a while. The problem is I actually like the Danhausen thing. But the thing is, I've seen the Danhausen thing going a couple of years now.
Correct.
The
That's
problem
the
is
thing,
after a
the
while,
other stuff
you
runs so long.
it's like after a while, it's like, okay, you're gonna have to tweak this a little bit because I already know this joke. I've seen it, so it's
Yeah.
like, okay,
I'm curious.
We're in it
where
for the WWE
they're
audience
gonna
is
have to,
new.
yeah, they're gonna have to go somewhere with it. But again, you start selling that much merch, they're gonna ride you out.
yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. It is what it is. It's been interesting. So right now, I'm enjoying though that a lot of folks are kind of at the same time that people are paying this. I'll bring it around to one of the topics we talked about. I'm enjoying that at the same time that people are paying these record amounts, like that Orton card, crazy sale. The John Cena card equivalent, there's $100,000 bounty out there. Someone's at least willing to offer $100K, so that's big money. But at the same time, WWE is like, they're ice cold right now. Like they're doing their thing. They've still got plenty of residual momentum, but like they're not selling out like they were. They're struggling to get people to watch the shows. The numbers are okay. They're still making money, but it's not as good as it was. It wasn't automatic like it was before.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's just weird because Fanatics is going to promote the hell out of it. They'll do a good job. Like like I said, RBI Crew 7 before Orton signed that card at an event that they organized with him, and they did a thing with the shop. He did a meet and greet, and the WWE folks know how to work a crowd. So he went there and chatted with folks, signed things, and hung out, took pictures, and did all that stuff. Those guys are good at that. They've got a lot of folks. So for the fans there, they're going to have a good time with it. They did a good job with that. And Ryan Bannister is a legitimate fan, so he made it as good as they could make it at that shop. So it was a good experience for them. So it makes sense. So now he can probably display the card at a shop because obviously he's this big fan and he's got this really cool card that he can show off for them. But not many people are going to be participating at that level. So it's like, well, you've pretty much shrunk the audience. Now you're the Randy Orton guy. There's not
I think
really
it's
anybody.
99%. Yeah.
Will he put that card in a mint case though?
Oh, he might tag
Oh,
it.
in the
He might
mid
tag
one
it.
case?
Good.
You
Yeah.
should.
Just
You
saying.
should. Why not?
To display it? That's all. I just see so much advertising going on here at one time.
Ham, is that not a card though that look, so Dan, tell me if I'm wrong on this. $42,000, one of one patch card from the Fanatics Overlords. Is that not a card like custom made for that mid case?
Yeah, that's the whole idea. That's what they're meant
That
for.
has to be the card. That has
Yeah.
to be one of the cards that is in those cases.
It's a little
Because
magnet.
you're
put it
never
on the
going to grade
wall.
it. You're never going to. It's not graded, right?
You don't even need to grade
right.
it. Yeah, you put a Mike
You
Baker
really
sticker
don't.
on
You
it.
really don't need to grade it at all. It's not necessary.
So if Dan, you took that $42,000 and went to Paris, because you're going anyways, what kind of a trip can you have opposed to $4,200?
Ooh, you could live like Eric.
Are you assuming that I'm not paying $42,000 for this trip to Paris?
I'm assuming you're not.
This
Yes,
is true.
Ooh, Dan, did Eric reach out? Is this like the executive
it's
suite
Paris.
situation?
It's not what a Paris was in the 60s. Okay, so anyways,
Yourself a Paris Rolex.
ooh,
I don't know. I haven't been there in 35 years, and my wife did all the planning, so I have no
well,
idea.
it's a different place. I hear, but if you
Oh, I
stay on
did
the high
plan
end,
one
you're
thing.
okay. You
I
can eat
planned
horse
I
meat. You can
planned the
do
Notre Dame part of the trip.
Oh.
So the Notre Dame
The
part
Notre
of the
Dame.
trip that I had to research to figure out if the burning down of the thing would prevent us from going back to the same spot to take that photo. That's about all I did. She did
Okay,
everything
Rudy.
else.
Yeah.
Mm.
She did all the reservations.
Going to
Fair
fancy restaurants, going to nice little baguette places.
You know what we're doing? We did 2 years ago. We were in Rome, and we did this thing. It's called like a food tour, like
I
a
love
walking food tour.
I'd love that.
Okay.
And you get
Yeah.
a guy who takes you from like one great restaurant to another, and you do sample stuff.
Is it
So
good?
we did that in
Nice.
Rome, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
We're going to
nice.
do one in Paris this time too.
Well,
I,
Dan,
that's the
That's
thing to
gonna be
do.
good.
Yeah, it's food tour. Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
Dan, if you ever go back into Massachusetts again, you can always go there. There is a similar kind of thing. Eric will take you to every
It's a
single Dunkin'
food tour.
Donuts.
Pepper on
No,
your hot
Eric will
dogs.
take you to
can
every
get
single
that.
Dunkin' Donuts, all of them.
Mhm.
Nope.
Yes.
In the
Chocolate
same
sticks.
shopping center as
all in
Sports
one.
World.
Oh.
Same shopping center as Sports World is a Vietnamese restaurant, and I went in there and had soup that was unbelievably good. So
Yeah.
there you go. And I think Eric would confirm that, right?
It's soup.
Eric was having a chocolate stick at the time. He's at the Dunkin' Donuts.
Was it a
Vietnamese
faux?
soup is amazing.
Was it faux soup or was it just a
I-
regular
It's
soup?
called
Never-
pho.
I've never
Pho.
gone in there.
Yeah, people say pho, but it's PHO. So, anyways,
Yeah.
you can say fuck whatever you want.
Yep.
It's faux.
Last
Wow.
time I had faux wasn't faux good.
It's pho, and I'm
you
not
go.
Filipino.
Look
so
at that.
It
Already
doesn't
spit
matter.
it out, huh?
This is a Bob Boozle.
Oh, that's awesome.
Who's that?
Boozle's on it, man. Boozle's on it. I'm telling you.
Really? Oh, is that
Yep.
the real Bob Boozle?
The
No,
Bob Boozle.
Yeah.
Rock thing with the leg lamp.
That's awesome.
All you have to do is give inspiration, man. The people respond. This happens.
They
A
do.
very, very witty gentleman, I have to say. You know,
At times he is. Yes, he can be a dick too.
no, he can't. No, he's not. That's
Yes,
not
he
fair.
was. He was to me on this show one time.
Oh, stop.
Oh,
That's
stop!
not
You
fair.
didn't watch it, so
Wow.
you can't say.
So Dan, this will be one of my next things that I'm gonna have some fun with because I knew as soon as Bannister came out as the person who had bought the Randy Orton card, let the media tour begin. A huge collector W. RBI Cruz Ryan Bannister buys the Randy Orton WrestleMania patch out of 1 of 1. Let the media tour begin.
Oh, yeah.
Does that card
It's a big collector
travel
W.
with him to the national this year?
That'd be a good question. I think that's a valid question.
His first stop on the media tour should be the Insert Revolution podcast. What do you think?
RC? What?
Because 8 people will be able to see him talk about the card.
Oh, now you see now you and Amish Dave are gonna go to war.
That's
Yeah.
And Eric's not even going to be able to protect you. Like, there's nothing he can do.
nothing I can do.
He's
about
invoked it.
That's
I'm
it.
sorry.
He's done it. This is like Beetlejuice 3 times. He did it.
It is.
He did it all
it's
by
the third
himself.
time. Yes. Mhm.
Bobby, man of peace. Man of
I
peace.
think- well, we're trying to be, but
Loose now.
yeah, it's gone now.
Doesn't
Man,
feel
he's-
peaceful.
Considering the words that were used by somebody on that show to describe me personally, I think my joke was a little light.
That is their love language. That's literally what they do.
I forget what I was called, but it was 2 different. It was like 2 different, really bad names in a row, and it was pretty funny.
Eric. You don't want to hear. You don't want to be called that.
Ooh.
That's bad.
You know,
Two-
Those are 4-letter words, man.
if
2
they
sets of
even
words that I
look
don't want to use on this show because it is a family show, technically.
It is a family.
It has been a family show this week. Anyways,
Bobby, I got to tell you, like we are
It's been a little
dangerously close
different.
to threatening our PG-13 rating.
actually, you're blown over. Yeah.
Dangerously close.
Yes.
Dangerously
No,
close.
you're an R. Yeah, for sure.
Especially with me on the show.
Well, listen,
no,
Ham,
Mike, you've been okay actually this time around.
I was going to say, Ham, I don't think you took us into dark. We didn't
No.
take us quite to the dark
Actually,
web.
All
Mike
right,
has been
here,
pretty
I'll
mellow.
help you
Actually,
out.
I have to give him credit.
Yeah, here
And I
you go.
usually
Here's
don't
the-
give Mike
the-
credit because I love
here's
him
the,
so much.
The,
so
the
There you
Pamela
go.
Anderson rookie
There you go.
VHS.
yeah,
The
nobody
rookie
gives a fuck.
VHS.
Anyways,
Yes. Victor will
This,
co-sign on
this
that.
is,
The rookie
this is
VHS.
unopened, by the way. This is still brand new.
you might.
Yeah, but who knows? So, Ham, I got an actual question for you. So you did do the sports card nonsense debates thing that Geo did. So are they, is the West Coast, East Coast, Geo Professor Beef going to be on, or is that off? Is going to be
Man,
is it going to be like a
they're
peace
in
talk
like
somewhere in there?
They're in a love triangle, is what that is.
Oh, I love this.
It's just
They're the best.
Geo's Geo and Professor, and they don't see eye to eye on a lot of things.
Clearly.
And the professor has his style of show that he likes to run, and Geo likes to do that one show once a month, and Professor takes offense to it. And Geo's like, this is just the time I have available, so I come on. He's like, I don't.
Well, Ham,
expect
as a
much
man of
people here.
peace, I assume you are a broker of peace as well.
try,
Does Professor
yes.
know that? Does Professor know that there are no time slots in this business?
Well, and
Nobody
I said
owns a time
something
slot.
on the show. I was like, listen, maybe somebody should come out with time slots so that everybody knows when everybody in the hobby's doing something.
Nobody's going to adhere to that shit.
We don't have it. Somebody could post a TV guide for the week of everybody that has shows. It
A
probably
TV guide. My God.
It would probably make more people go to shows
There we
because they would
go.
know when to go watch. That would be very
Mike
beneficial.
with the ideas. There you
Put it
go.
on
You
the
guys
hold
do
on.
the app,
Well, the
YouTube
Professor is
app,
the last thing
upcoming
I
shows,
want to watch.
upcoming
the
anyway.
shows
YouTube
today.
Sports Card TV Guide app.
Yeah,
Oh my
just
God.
put it on Instagram
Yeah.
as shows coming out today.
Dan, create
These are
one.
the time slots.
Isn't that technically what happens on the Sunday now anyway with the thing?
Basically,
Because
yeah.
Sammy used to do, so I think it was Sammy and then Bowman 53 and then 4 collectors. So there'd be like 3 different live streams, but with like cutoffs just before, so there wouldn't be overlap.
Correct.
So effectively had a block of like 3 different lives for 3 different channels.
So that's, people showing respect for each other and not
Yep.
programming over others. But,
Yeah, because I jumped into sports card professors sports cards because he's been wanting me to call in and I chat with him on Instagram. So I said I'll jump in, but he has his show format. So he'll only stay on for so long and I jump off. And I jumped off and I was like, oh, screw it. Geo's on. Let me go over here. I never talked to Geo before. I've only just watched him.
Was
So
it everything
I
you
was
hoped for and more?
Yeah, it was actually interesting because he has a different take on things, and
He
you know
does.
me, I like
Sure.
to come up with specific questions or ask specific
Yes, you
things.
do.
or-
Did you get to say
Oh.
anything?
Yeah, well, I was on
yes.
for like
Mike,
an hour.
But you actually
Um,
got words in during that hour?
Mike
Oh,
always
I
says.
mean, I had more words than he did. You know how?
Wow.
I
Hold on. I want it noted, Eric. That Dan, not satisfied with commencing war with Amish Dave, now wants to fight Geo at the same time. He doesn't feel it's enough of a challenge. He wants to fight them both at the same time.
I consider myself a friend with Mike and with Mike Geo, and I'm just gonna leave it like that.
But what about Amish Dave, Eric? What about
I
Amish Dave?
don't-
What are we doing?
I think Dave is fantastic. I wish he wouldn't use such dirty words during his show, though. Sometimes he uses really dirty words, and he shouldn't do that.
Wow. Just wow.
And then after that, I jumped over because I saw Rick and John were on, and John had asked me to come on a couple weeks ago, but I was busy.
Oh,
I
so
said,
that was the
"Screw it.
third one. I didn't realize.
already-
You had done the
Oh,
trifecta.
I was looking for a fourth one. There just wasn't anything to join.
Ham, you should have asked.
Well, Carlos.
I was going to say, Ham, I do not need to be. My arm does not need to be twisted for
I
an
would ju- I-
unnecessary, unjustifiable live stream.
But how often are there 3 live streams roughly going on at the same time that all post a link that you can just literally just click a link to go in? Most people
That
don't
is
even
a
want to
dangerous
do
move.
that.
That is a
It's a dangerous move. So it's
Yeah, yeah.
odd to see. And I was like, screw this. I'm still rolling. Let's keep going. So I jumped in again. So I just
Ham's
kept
trying to
going.
earn his SAG card. He's trying to get on as many programs as trying to build up his IMDb page.
There you go.
It's basically, yeah.
I see how it's going. All right, I get it. I can't blame you. It is what it
Can
is.
I ask a serious question, Mike?
Please
Yeah,
ask
you
a serious
get-
question.
Do you see more subscribers to your channel after you do something like that?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Again, my content outside of the drive rant that's on my channel, and the cards and cases, most of the chat stuff like this, it's always on somebody else's channel. So
Can I
you don't
throw
get-
out a
you don't
theory,
get
though?
This
Can I-
on my
Right,
channel.
but they
Can
know
I
who
throw
you
out a
are.
theory though about that? Can I throw out a
Yeah.
theory about that though? Because I think, and this is just my experience, so everybody's going to be a little different, but I'll just throw this out there. I think it can be beneficial, and then you can see that early on. The problem is, and this is, well, I shouldn't say problem. Problem's the wrong word. The factor that you have to consider now is that so many of these channels, there's enough overlap now. If a lot of it is kind of consolidated, so in reality,
Right.
there's a good chance that even if someone wanted to subscribe to Ham, if they're seeing him, there's at least a decent chance they might already be subscribed.
They already
So
be
it's like,
subscribed. Yeah.
yeah. So
Well,
there
the
have been
first time
times where a shout out or
especially in-
something
yeah,
will see
especially
like a
in
legitimate
the-
bump.
The
Especially
first
in
time I
these
went
groups.
on Professor, was like I didn't know that many people who were in the chat, and they didn't really
Yeah.
know me. And I
Yeah,
picked up like 5 subscribers like that.
That's
next
totally,
day.
yeah, that can happen. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
when I
then
was
the
in there, a
last
lot of
time I
people
was
didn't know me.
on, I didn't get any. So I think people kind of already know me. So anybody
Yeah,
who was going to subscribe to me in there has already done it.
Yeah, there's too much overlap on some of these shows now. So the reality is, like, there can still be, you can still occasionally pick up some people here and there, but you say something very astute, very impressive, and people, oh, let me check out the channel. But as time has gone on, I feel like we've kind of coalesced the group of subscribers now. Like it's almost, there's a good chance they're already following you.
Yeah.
But Sports Card Nonsense has what, 12 or 14,000 subscribers. So Mike, there's a pretty good chance that people saw you on that channel, had never seen you before.
Oh yeah, no, I mean 100%. I mean, even in Sports Card Professor's channel, somebody was saying something like, "Who's this guy?" And Professor's like, "This guy's around before I was really around. Technically, I mean, I wasn't doing a lot of card stuff early on, but my channel goes back to the early 2000s."
Yeah, does he know? Does he know? Does he know that you've been on the Neo Cards and Comics, the leader of the revolution? After, unfortunately, Moynihan, Shea Moynihan died for our sins. Then Neo took over the revolution, and then there's Dustin. You're technically on a live with both of them. And
correct. I'm on a live with a collective group of guys that have roughly 50,000 subscribers combined.
Yes. And Steve,
I don't gain anything.
And Steve
from that. And Steve, yeah, I know. It's just like I don't get anything extra out of that.
Yeah,
because what happens is when they do the shared live stream, it is on Neo's channel, it is on Dustin's channel.
It's
so
on my
technically,
channel,
both guys are over 20K.
Yeah,
so
they don't go anywhere else. Yeah, they're not jumping to a different channel.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go like Mike.
I don't see it on Dustin's channel. I only see it on Neo's or Mike's.
Yeah, but the thing is that what I'm saying is that when they do that kind of collaborative live, technically it means those other audiences have a chance to see him on there. Yeah. So it's like, that in theory, that would offer you that on. But again, I feel like there's a lot of overlap. I feel like there's a lot of overlap now.
Yeah, no, there is. There are people. I think in one of these channels that have these thousands and thousands. Yeah, there you go. These people have
these really
firing people on the air.
They're really large sub people. I don't consider a lot of those people continual hobby people. Is why. Like they're people that have subscribed and they don't really come back and watch all the time. Because even if you look at the numbers of views versus the subscription, the numbers never match up.
No,
or it's very rare. Like again, the core people that watch my show, especially my cards and cases, if you go look at my subscriber count, which is I think just over 2,000, my average video on those cards and cases get like 1,500 views.
Yeah,
and the majority of those are the same people that are already just subscribed to me.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's a good view count, all things considered.
Right.
It's if it was going to magically pick up some subscribers, that would be good enough, especially in this niche. If I think of this niche and you're comfortably clearing 1,000 viewers for something like cards and cases, that's a decent audience.
Yeah. And then every year at the National, I pick up a few hundred during the National.
Yes. That event. Yeah. So those occasions, so to Dan's question earlier, those occasions will pick up something. I know that. So as much as we make fun of it, now it's become less every year that's gone by because it's over time. Eventually, you circle through the same people.
Yeah,
but you used to pick up subscribers during that whole thing because people would shout you out. But the thing is, after a while, like if enough people have already done it and you're seeing the same people shouting out the same people, it's not going to have an impact anymore.
Yep.
When Moynihan back in the day, one of my favorite things, what originally put the channel on the map for sports cards was when Moynihan went and did his video where he burned some Topps cards. And then I made a video talking about that. And I picked up a ton of subscribers for that back then. That was one that was a very big one at the time. And then another one was during the whole the Rock autograph.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
that was another one. So there are certain specific, like I can point to certain specific scenarios. And then of course, Jimbo, defensive, offensive, and special team shield bidding. That was a good one.
Yeah.
So I can
point
point
to subscribers from piggybacking off of.
I got subs from that. It wasn't even on my channel.
Yeah. So you can point to. So there are going to be certain things that are going to hit outside of your normal group of people. That's the one that picks up your subs. Otherwise, it's the same folks that have seen your stuff. So you're not going to see much of a difference there. It's going to just be stagnant. You're going to be locked up.
It's funny when I'm at shows and people see that I'm recording and they'll ask me what I'm doing and I'll tell them I have a channel, blah blah blah. And usually they'll subscribe to me at that point. But with the amount of people at the show, most of them honestly aren't subscribed to any of us at all.
Sure.
Like even the Roths and the Dustins, everybody else, they're not subscribed to anybody. They don't go on YouTube and watch cards.
at the Hall of Fame vote is there was definitely different cliques of people that you said,
Oh,
I
it's
never
very
seen
cliquey.
those people before. Like,
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
what's going on? And
Well,
then you
if-
sit there and go, hey, well, who got the votes? Well,
Well, like this past week, I saw a few new channels that came up new to me about sports cards that obviously when I go and look, they got 14,000 subs. I'm like,
Yep.
I've never seen these people before in my life.
yeah, exactly, right?
And I was like, wow, the production on this is actually really well.
I guess you're not as popular as you think you are,
I will
obviously.
subscribe to you. You know what I mean?
And
They
that's
were
why I'm
supposed
doing
to-
evergreen shit. I'm just doing
Yeah.
information and putting it out there. If anybody wants to watch it, they can watch it. And
Correct. Well,
you're
here's
going to
the
learn
thing,
something
too.
from that because
in this hobby or in this rhetoric that we use with YouTube, nobody goes backwards and watches anything.
they
it's
do.
only
They would
what's
watch my
fresh.
stuff. They would watch my stuff
but
because
I
it's
mean,
information.
go look at
that,
old
Mike.
videos.
It's
get
not
that stuff.
current events.
I get people commenting on some of my older stuff, but it tends to be like what Bobby is talking about, stuff that's sort of evergreen, like historical stuff.
Correct. Yeah, and I agree
Yeah.
with that. But like nobody goes back and looks at cards and cases from 2021.
What do you care about
Might
what
not.
happened with PSA back in 2020?
But
Like, who cares?
the whole thing is this is also a time capsule. So if you want to
It
go
is,
back and
it
look
is.
at what a card was going for at a certain time, you can go
Yeah.
probably to my channel, find it, and see how the
Or
price
50 other
either-
channels too, right?
No, nobody does what I do.
Well, nobody does. Of course, that's why you're the mayor of
As well.
fucking
Nobody
Florida
does it as
or
well.
whatever, right?
Yeah.
There are people
Well, I mean,
doing
like-
cards and cases. but
Correct.
not
Like
as well.
Sammy Thunder's done really well with doing some stuff. Greg's done some stuff with the showing cards. Orlando's done some stuff, but they only
Right.
do it so much, and they just
Right.
kind of show the cards. They don't really talk about the cards, and I get
Right.
really
Yeah.
close to the cards.
Well, I
as
think it's
Like,
about
I pull the
current,
screen out.
yeah, about current people who watch videos, and then there's other people who looking for information, and eventually they'll come around to the information. Current stuff only is current until it's not, right? So, and I think that's where a lot of people get lost.
agree.
You know,
I
I
agree with
know what sports card nonsense is. You know, they're really good, but you know, how many times do you really go back and keep watching it? You never do.
So this is actually something
You
I
can't
wanted to
keep
touch
up
on.
on their new stuff. Like honestly.
This is actually something I wanted to touch on.
Sure.
I actually got a bit of a kick. So again, I don't have an issue. I like poking the bear because honestly, it's fun for me.
Well, you're a
but-
different animal too, so
Agreed. But the reason why it's so much fun for me is that Geo kind of talks out of both sides of his mouth, and I'm not saying this in a mean way. I'm actually saying this in just an observational way.
because he's from the hip though, right?
He is, but what happens though is that he
He'll get
even
caught.
in that
Oh, yeah.
specific debate show, he
Mhm.
actually contradicted his own point because he's talking about like we're not as good on the live. Well, the thing is, you have the option to be good at it, but you're choosing not to because you are talking down to the other channels and saying they're not doing good content because he's done that a million times. But then at the same time, why don't you look at what they're doing that's actually drawing those eyeballs? If you're saying you're not doing YouTube as well, what is it that they're doing? If you don't want to do it, that's fine. That's a choice.
That
I've ta-
gets the views, right?
I've talked about
Yeah.
this before. There are things that there have been choices that I could have made multiple times that would have drawn a bigger audience. It would have worked. I already know it would have worked.
yes. Oh yes. We all know that of you.
And the opportunity's been there many times.
Mhm.
You have to choose whether that's what you want or not. So do you want the bigger audience? And then you have to deal with what comes with that because there is something that comes with
Yes.
that on the other side of it.
I understand.
Or are you comfortable kind of having your interesting little niche here? You've got the chat and you
Carlos
can
likes to
still
be
know who the
Carlos,
chat.
though.
But that I could be Carlos and really do that.
No, you haven't.
I'm not
been, though.
I'm
But
not
you are
resisting.
with you know, your cardboard critics and stuff like that. So is it critics or is it cynics? Sorry, my mistake.
Cynics.
Yes.
Carlos, what were you saying?
I'm going to promote the Nota map. You can see it on the dark web. So anyway, so what happens is, trust me, the Nota map will be amazing. You guys will love it. The thing is that those opportunities are there if you want to take that step, but then you're also going to get that crowd that then you have to keep them engaged with what brought them to that.
Yes.
And doing it once or twice is not that difficult. It's actually quite easy. But then if you want to maintain it, and that's what I think those professors, some of those guys have found. Professor right now is still in a good spot. He's still catering and he's still providing that audience what they're looking for.
Yep.
But
it
I
gets
think
tough.
he's doing those videos where he's doing the chalkboard stuff, and I think that's one of his main points that he's really good at. Otherwise, he's all over the board. Otherwise, you know, watch his show and he's here, he's there, he's everywhere. So I like when he puts things on chalkboards and does that stuff.
Yeah, I
you know.
like the board talk that
I
he
like
does.
the board talk. That's his main thing that he should be doing. and he thinks it's just talking shit all the time with Neil or
Well, it's not that. His regular shows
Gio
too
or
are
whoever.
extremely repetitive. Like it's
is,
extremely
yeah.
repetitive. It's like somebody's thumbnail that says, you know, it's your time to buy, last time to buy, last. Can't do it every 5 videos. It's like it's a repetitive. It becomes just falls on deaf ears at the end.
Oh, really? It keeps on going on though.
Because you can only do
Well,
so
because-
many. Because you can only do some of those so many times. You're
Well, then
you're
he also
basically
has
have to
that-
It
switch
never
up.
ends though, but everybody
has
does
to-
it. So
he has the sports card radio crowd that's kind of over there, and they just
Yeah,
there to
yeah,
be
yeah.
rowdy. They like a place to go be rowdy.
So
That's
that
where you can
him,
be a little
him,
rowdy and out of control.
That's the point that I'm trying to make. That audience has a certain expectation. So you
Yes.
have to hit certain notes or they'll lose interest. And that's very
Oh.
difficult. It's actually very tough because you're trying to maintain. The problem is it's a catch-22. So do you want that audience? Because if you do, then you have to provide them what they want. You have to keep throwing them red
on,
meat.
yes.
If you don't throw them red meat
Oh, yeah.
constantly, keep a constant flow of red meat going, or else
They shift on you.
it's
So you
not
don't have
the
a lot of
avocado
room-
toast that's winning them over.
you don't have a
That's
lot of
right.
room for nuance there. You pretty
Yes.
much have to keep playing into it and keep leaning into it. It's not that difficult to do, but it's really difficult to maintain. The maintenance is
But is
difficult
this
because-
something you want to do though? I guess that's the question, right?
And that's how hard you want to ride.
Do you
the
want to
train.
do that? Do you want
That's what he
um,
wants right now.
to do it for your subscribers, or do you want to just do it for yourself? Like, that's-
I think
the question,
this
right?
point he's feeding the algorithm, which is the
Yeah,
algorithm is
exactly.
part of
You-
where he's built into it. He grabbed a hold of it like he should have. He didn't do
Mhm.
enough
He
with
did,
it
yeah.
during a specific time to keep it growing at the same rate, and that's
Mhm.
why he's kind of hit a
the
stale
max. Yeah,
spot.
he's hit the wall. Yeah, for sure.
Correct, because it's become repetitive.
Mhm.
You know, he started doing the chalkboard talk.
the
That's not
chalkboard
for
helped.
everybody.
I
is, but
started
it's not
watching
for
the
everybody.
chalkboard. I didn't watch his other shit because it's all over the board. He's like,
You should have watched
Yeah,
SCV. He had a whiteboard going the whole time. It was great.
I know.
Yeah, and a robe and his hair out. And
Yeah, I know.
His girlfriend.
I
I
know.
think it was a toad.
I know.
Anyway.
I'm aware.
You know,
For the record, I like the suggestion from Bob Boozle. Dan, if you get a projector, you could do shadow puppets.
I don't get
Ha
it.
ha ha.
no,
This is
you
Danny's
should get
overhead
one. You
projector.
should get a transparency projector and like write on the clear paper, and then have it
That'd be awesome.
displayed on the wall, and then like
That'd be
flip
better.
it over.
I like
I
that.
don't know what you're talking about. I don't get it.
Uh-huh.
Can someone explain it to me?
You don't know what an
No,
overhead
it's
projector
okay.
is?
You're old.
Dan, I promise you they had overhead projectors in your schooling days.
Yeah,
100%.
I know, but for
Remember
what?
the overhead? They used to put that thing in that thing. You should shine on.
Yeah,
the-
we were talking about
Yeah.
the whole PowerPoint thing, but Bob Boozle was saying you need an overhead projector, and I'm
Oh.
saying if you get one of those, you could do the
Yeah.
shadow puppets.
You could. Yes, we always
The
do
shadow
that.
puppets would sell it.
Yeah,
It's
And it
it's
could
an
just
old
be-
it's an old person joke. Okay, I get it.
it is. But if you did that once a week, it'd be hilarious.
We had overhead projectors when I was in school. I promise.
So
you.
did
We
I.
had-
Everybody had them.
Yeah.
Like honestly, they got rid of them 10 years ago. 15?
Yeah,
Y-
At
if
some
you
point, they
wanna-
would have switched. At some point, they would have switched to iPads.
And what's funny
Yeah.
is if you really want to know how well a card's going to grade, stick it on that thing. You'll see it.
It's true. Are you not entertained? Indeed. Press is good with his members, subscribers. Sure, I get you. Carlos Canizzi have 20K subs if he wanted. There's a lot of people we see in the comment section of the channel. Listen, all I needed to do is just have a bunch of codes. If I just
That's
have a
it.
bunch of codes in ALF,
Yeah.
if I had
Mhm.
ALF and a
Hey,
bunch
hey,
of codes, I think I
got
gave
Alpha-
20K subs.
My Alf's over there. I put it in the back. It didn't do shit. I put Vader in the back. Didn't do shit.
You know what
But
I
you're
should
not
do, Ham?
Justin though.
But you know what I should do is Dustin.
Did you say Justin?
Justin, sorry, my God.
Justin
I'm calling-
Bodie is a
I'm calling
BIC
you-
classic. Justin
I'm
Bodie is a
calling
different
his
dude.
Justin on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I'm calling him Justin.
You should absolutely.
I
I think I'm going to call him Justin from now on.
I think
I
you
think
should call
so.
him Justin.
I might
think
be
you should call
better.
him. I think maybe what I should do, since in lieu of Alf, maybe what I should do is I should get Griff the Griffin from University of Guelph for Eric. Have him be in the background.
Griff
keep it
the
on brand.
Griffin?
The Griffin.
Kirby.
The
It's hard to
Griffin is
find a
Griffin is a gargoyle, is it not?
I thought that was the purple thing at McDonald's. It looked like a chicken nugget that had been around too long.
No, that's
Grimace.
Grimace, there you go.
Grimace. It's not a
Grimace.
griffin. A griffin is a
Whatever, that's how I
gargoyle, I
feel.
think.
That's
Yes.
how I feel.
Oh man. But yeah, it's
Even
no,
though
you-
my dyslexia is at its high point today, I'm just saying.
Oh, Grimace. Good old Grimace. But the thing is, it's a lot of that was timing. And then listen, we all appreciate Justin. Per the Burrell, it's Justin now.
I think it's
But the-
Dustin. But anyways.
Oh, listen, Justin, Dustin, it's all the same. The point is
It
that
is Geoff.
that guy, him
Mhm.
of the Alf, it was right time, right place. He hit the right note. And the problem is that after a certain point, it becomes because at that point you're just maintaining. You can just kind of go with what you're going with. And the ceiling on this is pretty limited unless you go way off the deep end or start doing a ton of giveaways and stuff. You pretty much have to completely try to reach a different crowd beyond a certain point. Like 20, 25K is kind of our limit unless you've got some kind of corporate backing, because then you got to do giveaways and stuff. And it gets really difficult past that.
20,000 subscriptions, it turns into a job. And I don't want a job.
You don't want to be paid.
What?
It's not even about being paid. It's about, what
yes,
are you
it
doing
is.
it for, really?
Yeah, it is. When you're making 10K a year doing stupid videos about cards.
Listen, Eric, you're going to talk a different tune when I flash a crispy, brand new $5 American bill in front of you.
A lot of
Ooh.
Reggie Lemon.
I bet you could buy a chocolate stick with that.
Probably at least 2 or 3.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, but you get the point. I'm not doing this for it to be a job. Then you start getting
it's already a job for you.
No, it's a nightmare. But if it's 20,000 subs and you have to constantly be on and X amount of time, times a week, and it's a lot of prep work that goes into that, and to try to keep it interesting and bring new, something new to the table, 3 times a week or whatever. It's like, no, that's just another job.
Well, those are people without historical experience, I guess. And, they're just trying to keep things current and what's going on in the hobby. I understand that. I'm just in a different, vein, like Dan or even Carlos. Mike, he'll go everywhere. So, just say.
True.
Yes.
The people need to see the Florida man.
Yes.
They thought he was a myth. You gotta work with it. Eric is about the artistry, bro. That's right, Boozle. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
TTMing will add 11 subs. Ooh, exactly 11.
11?
I think
Promises were made.
I think you got to TTM twice in a row to grab the 11.
Damn.
Really?
I like it.
The first
I like
time
it.
feels fake. The second time, oh, you're interested.
Ooh, tell the real. I like about Dan doing a history video, giving us notes with an overhead projector. I'm telling you guys, if we get Dan to incorporate the overhead projector, if he does the shadow puppets, he does the bird, he's a little guys. I think we can get Dan's vintage baseball PC to at least 47,000 subs.
20K.
No, 47,000. Shadow puppets, Bobby. Shadow puppets? Nobody else has got shadow puppets.
True.
Name anybody else who's got shadow puppets.
That would be
Name
unique.
one.
Yes, you're right.
Name one.
Mm-hmm. Can't say it. No. I don't do shadow puppets.
What, you got bouncing scissors there? What do you got going on?
Oh, my buddy.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Bouncing scissors.
Well, and sign language just means something else, but you'll look it up.
We've clearly
sign
reached
language.
Eric's time where he's kind of loopy. It's after 12.
You mean for the beginning of the show till now? It usually lasts about 4 to 5 hours.
I can explain this to Bob, but it has to do with the people who produce the pages, the transcripts. It's also more. Does
that mean you can't sue them? Because you might still be able to sue them.
Oh.
No, they get paid to do something that no one else can do because it's in a different language.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen,
My Cam, I do know sign language. My aunt was deaf, and I learned from her, so
Nice.
I know it all.
Have you thought about insulting Eric in sign language while we do the show, Bobby? I like it.
There it is. Whoever
Even I
gets
got
that, you'll know it.
I like it. It just adds another language Eric doesn't understand. I think that's important.
He said bad things.
ERIC. There you go. Eric. Mm-hmm.
So with that said, anything else we feel is appropriate?
We
Yaas,
covered everything. Don't worry.
We covered it.
We went milder as the evening went on. So
look, we started off pretty hot there, Bobby. I'm sorry. Like we got right into.
I missed a little bit of it, but I heard a few things. So yeah.
Let me tell you, Eric almost got us knocked off YouTube permanently. It was pretty bad.
I don't know.
And if
Dan said some pretty funny stuff too.
Well, Dan's starting wars with people. Like that's it. He's gonna have.
I don't know if the screen size was big enough, but anyways.
I don't need to give a history lesson. I did study World War II. I'm just saying there are people who tried to fight 2 front wars and it didn't work out for them.
I don't think
Well,
so.
Gio started it with me in the chat of Professor because I guess he was unhappy with the, us with the whole Gordy bonker thing. But what are you going to do?
Who cares?
We acknowledged it was double bonkers. It was a great episode.
Yeah.
It is a great episode.
I
It
think
was too good. We're making fun of one of his guys, so he's going to have to He's going to have to clap back at me. So I'll clap back at him.
I have morbid curiosity. I gotta know. So I didn't see it. So what is this clapback? What constitutes a clapback here? What's a Mike Gio clapback here on this?
I forget what he was saying. It was just stuff in the chat about how I should be nicer, and I should have said stuff to him when we were on the screen together, and I clapped back by saying I would have said stuff if I could have gotten a word in edgewise.
Sure enough.
Mm.
He doesn't leave you much room for that. And Dan, when you go to Paris, I need snapshots on Instagram of your meals, please, with a description.
I'm not a food photographer.
I am,
I'm really
and you have
You
to supply
point the
me with
camera
that.
at the
Otherwise,
food
I
and
will
hit the
not
button.
follow you anymore.
Dan, please send him the pictures, but be like, Le French fries.
Oh no, it's poutine.
Le McDonald's.
ham
No.
and cheese sandwich on the street.
You're going
love
for
it.
that tour. Listen,
I
I want
love
to know the
street food.
cheeses. I want to know the bread. I want to know the meats that you're eating. I know.
You guys live where they speak a lot of French. The
Yeah, a little
sandwich
bit.
on the
Allegedly.
street, the ham and cheese sandwich on the street in Paris. What is it called?
Croque monsieur.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah. I almost failed for
Hey,
failed
listen,
French, Dan.
guys, I'm on it. Don't worry.
I almost failed French, Dan. I can't help you.
And Bobby, have you
And what's a
seen my
croque
IG
madame?
channel? Have you
Sorry?
seen my IG page? Have you seen my IG page?
No, I do. I am I following you at all there? IG, I'm not very good at, and I think it's
every single one is a baseball card. So I'm not going to all of a sudden start doing food.
What if you had a baseball card with a ham sandwich?
yes, it might do something.
That would be on the silly card of the week then.
A croque madame.
You could cross
without
over.
the ham.
You could cross over, into different genres. Maybe that's how you get to 47,000 subscribers.
Maybe.
That could be the strategy.
I never even thought about that. Good one, Carlos. Yeah.
Just saying.
Mm.
Is there a Waffle House around here? Facts.
Waffle.
Facts, Bob.
I want to show this one thing, and then I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Bobby, you've seen these. Pick this up, super cheap, and it's got. I haven't counted yet, but Mom and I are going to go.
Don't count it. You have to put it together before you count it.
Mom and I are going to do the puzzle and put it together.
That's
500
nice.
500 pieces. Hopefully, they're all there. But 1970.
They won't be.
19. Yeah, I'm sure.
They will not be. I can tell you that right now.
Eric, what if
Anybody
you put
who
it
buys
together?
those never
What if you
gets-
put it together? So I have a question. What if you put it together and it's Bobby Orr wearing a Chicago Blackhawks uniform?
Well, that would be something.
I will set it on fire.
That would be something, I would say.
But Mom and I are going to do that puzzle together. And
I'm just wondering
That's
if you
a
could
tough
clarify
puzzle.
one thing. What do you mean by super cheap?
$35.
For an
Is
That's
that
what the
is that
puzzle-
new code for the claw?
For
This
an
was
incomplete
35
puzzle,
bucks.
Maybe it
No,
might be okay.
Nope. At work we have one in a pristine box, and the puzzle
Pristine.
is complete.
We're talking about BGS 10. Are we talking about a Saturday BGS 10?
The rarity of
Is it
those
Black
are
Label?
the dark jersey ones, not the light jersey ones. So you got the common one. So your $35 is probably well spent unless you're short a piece or two, and then you're
We'll
like,
find out. But
Yeah.
no, it's for like $170. We got the puzzles already put together in a frame, and the box
but
is-
you got the other one that was in the tin that was sealed. That's killer.
that one is
Oh,
sitting right here,
that was so nice. Unopened.
unopened.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I remember in '72, my
It's
dad
open
got
now.
one of the Playboy ones.
Yep.
So Eric,
What
you'll need to
about the
confirm that
Playboy
Bobby
ones?
gave you the genuine article. You'll have to open it.
No, that's it's right.
What
here.
if you open it and it turns out all that's inside is GI Joe? It could
That
be
would
anything else.
something.
No, he opens it and it's one of those
Then we
snakes that
roll
uncoils.
Yeah,
One of those
Maybe.
snakes
Agreed.
that uncoils.
Agreed.
this is 300 pieces, and this is 500. So
Well, shake it a bit. Does it sound like 300 pieces?
Well, you paid what, $50 for that?
no, I don't think I even paid that much.
40?
It was a really good deal. I
He
know
was
that.
standing beside me and he ripped
Well,
me off.
Eric, every time you're the claw, it's a good deal. That's a different
It
thing. What are you talking
was.
about?
It was a super deal. I said, "What's that behind there?" And he goes, "I'd like that." I went. Anyways,
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I just went. Good for you, Eric.
Mm.
So yeah, it's sitting right there. I love that thing.
Yeah, that's a good
Interesting.
piece. That's a $150 piece right there.
Mm.
I didn't pay that.
If it was the dark jersey, it'd be $250.
It is the dark jersey,
Oh, is it really?
the unopened one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the dark jersey one? Oh shit! Son of a bitch! You ripped me off. I mean, good for you, Eric.
Wow.
Thank you, buddy.
Just wow. Wow.
You ripped me off.
Damn.
No, he was piggybacking on me, Dan, and it was.
Well, he
it
likes
was-
piggyback rides. He's a big fan of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Bobby,
Yeah.
you need some representation here to go after this guy.
I think I do, Dan.
I've-
How much is your
I've,
retainer?
I could get some papers on Eric next
Like
week.
you like a $700
Something
retainer
before.
or more?
Deserved.
Pro bono.
I was gonna say, yeah, dealing with
Ooh,
Eric,
I
we're
like
talking
that.
pro bono there.
Hey,
You only need to
Eric,
put
you're in
one
trouble,
on.
brother.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I need a
Bob-
lawyer.
Bobby,
I don't know
Bob-
what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do something.
But Bobby, if we're talking about dealing with the Eric Wade problem, Dan's pro bono. Like I'll make a couple of calls, and before we know it, Eric will be sleeping with the fishes surrounded by mail.
Pretty much, yeah. We're at that point, yeah, for sure.
You know about the Colombian necktie, Eric? We're gonna find out.
Ooh,
That's
Well,
Just saying.
If you recall, we had the injunction that was served right here on Friday night.
Yeah. Just saying, Eric. These are forces you don't want to be trifling with. You don't want to be messing with the Burrell. He knows people.
lots.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Dan, that was
All
one
right.
of the funniest things. That injunction was hysterical.
And yet you've never actually used one of my cards since then.
Isn't
So it
that
had-
funny? How? Yes,
Because he knows to
exactly.
fear it.
Mhm.
I'm not. No, man. That's
He's
it.
lived-
It was the
He's
Dan, it
lived
was
by
the
lawyer
funny- yeah,
exclamation
right.
part and died by lawyer
That
exclamation part.
paperwork looked too serious. I ain't messing around with that.
You got faked out, Eric. Sorry.
The real boss move would be like, yes, joking, ha ha ha, and then he suddenly does it, and boom, actual lawsuit.
Yes.
No, they're taking my lemonins, and then I still have to pay the rest.
You wouldn't take my lemons, would you?
They're not
Well,
worth enough. No.
That's at least like $1.
No,
so
only
what about the
want
rest of the
things
injunction?
that have value. That's what I'm going for value.
Oh, okay.
He's got a Bobby Orr one.
Yeah.
Dan, you need a Bobby Orr rookie.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
There. I'm just saying.
Although
It's out
I
there.
would prefer the Bobby Orr in Chicago Blackhawks jersey.
In
That's true.
litigation,
That's
I
the
think we
proper
can
one.
come up with that card
That's right.
just for him denouncing everything. Yes,
Mhm.
for sure.
All right. So with that said, are we good with me winding down now?
Yeah. I'm going.
I think
with
we're
it.
good. All right. Let's do that. All right. Eric still sucks. We've established that.
Yes.
Got it.
Agreed.
Dan's Vintage Baseball PC. Latest episode of Cardboard Cynics is live on the channel. It was
was
live
a
on the
good
channel
one.
this morning. Check it out. Watch
I
it.
gotta watch
Eric,
the last half.
watch it. Watch it immediately. Watch it all the time. Watch it. And as a matter of fact, you should stay up all night and watch because Amanda, I think, is doing the podcast tonight. So you better be on there because you've already pissed her off.
Oh,
Get
shit.
on there. You're worthless sack of shit. Do it.
I'm not gonna watch a show at 3 a.m. I'm going to bed.
You are awake
It's
at 3
the
a.m. You're
Kings.
useless. Watch it.
It's for the Kings, man.
Yes. Anyway, the Burrell, the Garage of Knowledge, head of the Noodle app, I think. Justin, Noodle app. Who knows? Dark web. Check it out.
Okay.
It's there. Ham, who's on every single live known to man. Probably there's a live happening right now somewhere in Lithuania, and he'll be on.
Or
I'm already on
southern Florida somewhere.
Yeah. He's Florida man. He's running for mayor. Vote for him.
I would vote
Or
for
don't.
him.
Whether you do or you don't, it'll be counted as votes. So, like, democracy at work.
Excellent.
Think
Is there anything you would actually like to promote, Ham? Anything, channel, cards and cases? There's a card show every 14 seconds in Florida.
I'll
So,
have a
your
cards and
website,
cases.
your
Cards and cases I'll film tomorrow. I did a drive rant on the way home today about the PSA that'll
I like
come out,
those.
and I have a box opening. So I'll probably have a video coming out the next few days, every day, something coming out.
I like Ham's random stuff. Yes.
You'll get one of
Nice,
those.
I like it. Perfect. And then the last couple of things, AMG, we thank you for supporting the channel and the podcast and the live stream as always. Links in the description, all that. And
Thank you, Brendan.
IG Deck
Cool.
is actually the brand new one. Jay, friend of the
I know, I
channel.
saw
and someone
that.
who's been
Look
around
at
all the
that.
time. Brand
Oh,
new.
yeah,
We even
that's
got
right,
a QR
yeah.
code.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't even need Jimbo as a strategic advisor to figure out how to do a QR code. That we did it without him. Somehow we managed. But if you check that out, it is something that if you do use Instagram and want to use it for different postings or anything. And by the way, if you use the code BIC, three letters, all caps, it's free. It's free 99. You don't even have to be the claw.
Ooh,
You don't actually need to
that's
steal
free.
things like Eric. You can actually have it for free and just try it.
Damn.
Knock yourself out.
That's
It is the code will make it free 99. Have at it.
Love some
Go
free.
for it. Give it a go. Yep. And it actually pulls stuff from the PSA things. If you've got one of the barcodes from the PSA, it'll actually pull the images and all the data. I did a whole demo and everything on it with Jay. You can check it out for yourself and see how it
Yeah, I
works.
saw it.
It's a couple of
That's
clicks.
good.
Very simple. Very basic. So anyway, that's it. Another live in the books. 292. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yaas.
300's closing.
We're getting
Yep.
so close, Bobby, and when we get to 300, the timing on it is spectacular. It's all
Oh,
I'm
is it
saying.
really?
July
Foreshadowing.
4th.
I can be done. I don't have to.
Would that be the fall show?
200, right?
Close?
No, not that, Bobby. It's only 8 episodes.
I'm 8 weeks.
8 weeks out.
It's 8
Well,
weeks.
382. We got
Yeah.
8.
2 months out.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah. We'll allude to it when we get closer.
You
to it. Anyway,
I think it's a
Do you
birthday.
include BIC
Birthday?
or no?
Is it a birthday?
so you look at where we are right now.
Mhm.
2 weeks is still left in the month of May.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, and then there are 4 weeks in June, so that's 6.
6.
Then it's the second
July,
Friday
yeah.
in July. What day is that?
It's a birthday.
That is
My
the week.
birthday, pretty
That
close.
is the week of my birthday.
That's the week of
That
my
is my
birthday.
birthday
Are you gonna
weekend.
have a birthday week of shows?
Well,
So,
my birthday, your birthday, and who else? Somebody else? Eric? No.
Bubbles.
Bubbles. Yes, that's right.
America.
Yeah.
So I'm the 4th. You're the 7th or 9th?
I'm the 12th.
12th. Okay.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah, and Bubbles is in there somewhere. I don't
he's
remember
the
exactly
9th,
which day
I
it
think
is.
something like that.
Something
yeah.
like that. So Ham, what's going to be interesting? I'll see what happens. But that is also the weekend of the Halifax Expo. So we may get a twofer.
shoot, that's
300
nice.
may coincide with the Halifax Expo expedition, should it
Ooh.
come to pass. Eric, look at those synergies. Do you see all those synergies coming together?
Synergies. The synergies. Oh, yeah.
That's
I'm
a
not promising
3-day
anything.
show, isn't it not?
I'm not promising. Yeah, it is a 3-day show.
That's it's hard to go to Nova Scotia for 3 days when you have the stuff that I have. Oh my God. I'd love to do the show, but 3 days, like that's
I'm promising nothing, but Dan, you got to
Yes, sir.
admit that's really convenient timing that all these things happen to go in right into that weekend.
mhm.
You can't miss it either. You can't like break down at 299.
No.
Yeah, that would be like
Full
the
force,
SGC, but in
300,
reverse.
Yes.
You didn't make
Yeah.
it past 1, but you were 1 shy. You're on the other
Yeah.
side of it.
Yeah, true enough.
So we'll see. We'll do our best. We'll see. Look, Eric wishes death upon us every week. So we don't know if we'll even make it there. But if we do, the calendar might be in our favor. Pray for us for the content gods. We'll see. Anyway, have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Night night.